What's up, esports enjoyers? Glad you could join us for week number 5 of BOL Premier. We'll be starting off the stream as usual with another installment of Otter Talk, and then our first match of the day will feature Elysium, who are coming off a surprising defeat at the hands of the Monkeys. They're going to be trying to bounce back against the undefeated Spire squad, who had just took down their closest competitor in the standings. Later tonight, we'll be taking a look at the battle to avoid the bottom with High Alert and Omega Esports. HA unfortunately took another 0-2 loss from Conduit this time, while Omega were able to pick up their first win of the season over Dorado Gaming. My name is Crewman44. Joining me for the cast today, we do have the stupendous Storm once again. Storm, what did you get up to with your spare Saturday last week?
Last Saturday, what was I doing last week? That was so long ago after working a full day. Pretty sure, I'm pretty sure I went gambling. That has become the new hobby with my friends and work group. Don't do it, kids. You're gonna lose a lot of money very quickly.
Yeah, only gamble what you can afford to lose, right? That's the standard advice. Well, it sounds like you had a good time at least. Would you like to help facilitate some guest introductions here?
Yeah, for sure. So today joining us, we have 3 different guests. So we have the bot lane of the Spire. We have Strawberry Frog and Noah, aka Poop Sock Boss Man. So if you'd like to start with any sort of introduction that you have, Mr. Poop Sock.
Yeah, thanks for having us on the pod. Usually like listening to it, so happy to come on.
Glad you're here. Yeah.
Yeah, Strawberry, do you have any shoutouts or anything you'd like to say before we get started?
I just wanna shout out Big Sugar. He originally was thinking about joining me today, but unfortunately could not make it. So
next week,
gonna miss him.
I know he would be disappointed if we didn't talk about how kissable our team is, because we lead the league in kissable boys. So
it's true.
Of course.
Okay. And then introducing our last guest with us today, we have Saren, the mid laner for Omega Gaming, coming off your guys' first win, right?
Yep, our first win in the season. Oh boy.
Any quick shoutouts before we hop into it?
Yeah, shout out to the one person who I know is watching right now, which is my ADC Madge. He didn't want me to come on. I came on anyway because he knew I was gonna yap.
Well,
yeah, I mean,
yapping is why we're here, right?
That's right. And you are one of the premier BOL yappers, Saren. So honestly, in my opinion, it did feel a little bit weird that we are over halfway through the regular season already, and you still hadn't been on the podcast. So I'm glad you could finally join us. After picking up that win last week.
Bro,
I do think
I wasn't gonna come on while we were 0-3. Are you kidding me?
Right. No, it's completely understandable. As now you have that little bit of room to work with in terms of the more confident yapping, which is of course what we love to hear, except for maybe Madge. But I do think that's a pretty good transition into taking a look at some of those results from last week. So I don't know, Wookie, if you have any kind of graphic that you have for us in terms of what happened before. If not, no worries. Okay, well, we'll have something in just a moment. But we did start off last week with that 2-0 Conduit, taking that win over High Alert. Those were relatively one-sided games, right, Storm? I don't think there was anything really too surprising there that we need to, talk about too much. It did feel like there were some strong performances across the board for Conduit.
Yeah, I think they had some really good games, just kind of showing some life. High Alert kind of looking like they're going to need some divide intervention right now to claw their way into playoffs. But, they're not out yet, right? With how close all of our standings are, as you guys can see up here. But definitely going to have to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, it's going to be obviously a big matchup for them against Omega later today in terms of, that race for playoffs. So we'll have to see how that goes. But as far as last week's results are concerned, Saren, did you catch those games. The first match from, I guess it was 2 weeks ago. But that match between Conduit and High Alert, did you see that one?
Yeah, I was watching it. Part of it was just because I wanted to see what High Alert was up to. I knew they were our match for the week after this one, and part of it is just because I enjoy the league. I just enjoy watching people play. Oftentimes, I'm lurking in the BOL chat, even if I'm not talking.
Absolutely, yeah. Yapping on the podcast and in the Twitch chat as well. You do not discriminate in terms of where the yapping takes place, which I do appreciate. But did you have any thoughts about that match in particular?
Oh gosh, it's been a couple of weeks, so I don't remember any specifics. I do apologize.
No worries.
I mean,
They were stomps if you need someone to chime in. They were both sub 30-minute wins, I think. I'm looking at the match
hard
history.
because I think Conduit's a better team since they had a hard schedule than like their record shows, but also High Alert's drafts aren't doing them any favors, where it's like a lot of scaling, a lot of hard laning phases, which just makes it hard to play the game.
Yeah, I took a look at the match history here, just to like kind of jog my memory, and I mean, it's hard to say with High Alert because it feels like there's like small, tiny moments of brilliance that are just snuffed out by some random play, and it's like they just can't capitalize on like the few good moments they have to spiral it into something better.
Yeah, definitely. It does feel like at least Oso is playing pretty well, I think, because formerly Bear, also the org owner, I believe, of High Alert. I do feel like he had the performance on the Cassante in Game 2 was like pretty good, even though they obviously didn't manage to end up winning that game. But I feel like Oso and Mist were kind of like the two players that were able to at least get some stuff done in those games last week. Not enough, obviously, but...
Yeah, their jungler definitely showed up. That was impressive.
Yeah, against Panay as well, who is, I think most of us consider Panay to be one of the stronger junglers here in the Premier League.
Yeah, I was about to say, these are like... Panay just came back in for Conduit, did he not?
I think he's been playing most of this season. I'm not 100% sure, but I think he's been in for most of their matches. Anybody else have any other thoughts about that Conduit High Alert match? It wasn't really too much to get into there.
No, I think Conduit had to win last week, and I'm glad for them that they did. I think, unfortunately, it puts High Alert this week in a situation where they kind of need to win to stay alive.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, just a reminder of the format. It is bottom two teams are the only ones that miss playoffs in Premier, correct?
Yep, that's right.
So yeah, I mean, at 1 and 3, there's kind of that race right now between Omega Dorado and High Alert for that last kind of spot, and then they have to see if somebody can catch either the Laurel Moncrief or Conduit.
I think High Alert, their last 2 weeks too are against Elysium and TSI, and I think that is a hard 2 games to end on.
Yeah,
and I think they have to win against Omega this week if they want to make playoffs.
Yeah, makes sense. We'll get more into that match a little bit later. The other result from Saturday last week was the Spire, your guys, Strawberry and... or no, wait a second. Yeah, Strawberry and Poopsock. You guys were able to take the 2-1 victory over TSI there. There was that Game 2. Honestly, from what I remember of that match, it felt like you guys were pretty much consistently the better team. I want to say even in all 3 games. But then Game 2, there was like that one big fight right at the end where kind of everything fell apart for you guys, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, Game 2, we definitely struggled a little bit. I think it came down to like, I'm not super comfortable on Yunara. I think she's a really good champ, but like I can't like close my eyes and picture how I want fights to play out, even though it's pretty much just hit front. So that wasn't, my best champ to be on, but we also kind of just dropped the ball on the macro there in that game a little bit as well, which ended up just, them taking the game off of us.
Yeah, that was the game where we were losing our minds over the rocket form Jinx.
Yeah, we could have lost a lot
yeah!
Wow.
Yeah.
100%.
That was wild, where they like should have ended, but he didn't switch to the minigun. Oh my god, yeah, that was crazy. But they did manage to win that game number 2 in the end. But then, of course, the game number 3 ended up being very one-sided in favor of the Spire, in favor of you guys. Saren, did you watch this match as well?
This one I actually didn't watch. I do apologize.
Okay.
I'm
No
apologizing
worries.
for everything. What the heck am I doing? I'm supposed to be a yapper.
You're getting back into it. It's, your warm-up yapping session of the season, so we'll give you some grace there. But it definitely was. I mean, that was the fight for first, right? Between you guys, between the Spire and Team Solo Invade, the 2 undefeated teams heading into that week number 4. And I think with that win, it was a pretty convincing win as well. It feels like the Spire have really solidified themselves in that number 1 spot. You can see the only undefeated team here in the standings.
Yeah, I mean, TSI throughout that entire series got 2 dragons, and you guys got like 10, I think, as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wild.
11 dragons, yeah.
I just want to throw it out there. That was with 2 subs.
Yeah,
Right.
Both of you guys had subs, right? I believe TSI was also running some.
I believe they had
Yeah, they have a
one, if I
different
remember
jungler, maybe?
correctly. It was, I think
Yeah.
it was their jungler was different.
Yeah.
So, Strawberry, do you think if you had been there, would it have been the clean 2-0?
I think game 2 would have definitely been a different draft. I think there's definitely a chance me and Noah would have played something more aggressive. That's what we usually end up playing. And I think it would have mitigated the, I guess, ability for TSI to come back into the game. But we'll never know. And I was really looking forward to the matchup, but I'm assuming we will see them in the playoffs. So get to have it then.
Most likely. Yeah, sounds good. Do you think, question for either one of you guys, after beating TSI, the second place team last week, do you think you're going to go undefeated here in the round robin?
I think if we beat Elysium this week, then yes.
Yeah.
I think Elysium is the last test, huh?
Yeah,
I would
it
agree
depends
with
on who
that.
shows up for them as well, because their roster kind of fluctuates. But
Yeah, because you guys play Conduit and High Alert as well, right? Those are the other 2 teams you've yet to play.
I think Monkeys.
pretty-
We're playing Monkeys.
Oh,
for sure.
sorry.
Monkeys and
We
Dorado.
placed Dorado.
Yeah, sorry. It's Elysium. Yeah, you guys, Dorado and Monkeys. You were right. My bad. Yeah.
Cool.
So, I kind of agree with you. I think this is your guys' kind of last real test for the season. Is kind of tonight against Elysium, but yeah, it depends who shows up tonight for Elysium. Because I mean, they dropped last week to the literal Monkeys, right?
Beautiful transition storm. Yes, the
Yeah.
next matchup we need to review. Elysium, they did win 1 game. That was game number 2 that they were able to pick up with a pretty heavy scaling draft there with Sivir Senna bot lane, which is a bit weird, but they definitely made it work. And but yeah, not able to win out overall, going down to the Monkeys in a pretty surprising defeat. Do we all agree that that is a surprising defeat for Elysium?
Yes.
Yes and
I was
no. I
shocked
mean,
by
that's
it,
not
but-
their starting 5, and
Mhm.
I feel like we kind of had this impression of Monkeys. High Alert is what we thought Monkeys is, and Monkeys is not what we thought they were.
What do you mean by that?
Like, everyone was like, oh, Monkeys is free win, kind of just gonna crash out or burn, and they are not. They show up and they play to the level of the team that they're facing, whereas on the flip side, High Alert's kind of the one that's on fire and can't really figure it out.
Yeah, definitely. That game 3 in particular, the Water Cat really got licked by DL. It's 7 and 12 on the Corki. Pretty uncharacteristic from Water Cat.
I'm just more shocked that CZI did not do hot at all, right? This whole series.
Yeah, we had CCI on the podcast as well, didn't
Yeah. Yeah. But his Kled was kind of whatever. He was against Silence, so he had a free lane and he didn't get all that much done with it. And then the Mordekaiser game where they got the lane swap where they got baited into picking Mord into the Malphite, and then they swapped with the Aurelia and just got absolutely dumpstered on.
we? Don't worry, guys, though. The Otter Talk curse, definitely not real. Definitely not a thing, for sure. All right, so no worries at all.
Hey, we're
Eli
gonna
was here last
yeah,
week,
yeah.
so
Yeah. Any other thoughts on Oh, go ahead.
I mean, I did watch Game 1 and Game 2 before our match started, because it was on the Chongcast rather than
That's
the
right,
official BOL stream, so we kind of just had to start ours at the scheduled time. I'll be honest, in Game 1s and 2, Dilly just looked lost. It was like, I don't know if he was just having an off day or just like playing with too much ego, or I'm not sure what it was, but like he just looked like he was not the player that he's been made out to be, and I was kind of shocked watching it.
Yeah, I think it's a really big deal that he was playing with like a sub, right? And he normally plays with Arrow, and they've been playing together for like ever, right? So I think that's probably a huge deal for him.
Yeah, makes sense. That is definitely uncharacteristic of Dilly as well, that you would have a little bit of an off series. But it makes sense that if both Dilly and Watercat were kind of underperforming compared to their usual level, then obviously the Monkeys were able to capitalize on that. So props to them. Any other thoughts on this one, where we do our last review?
No.
The Monkeys playing up against Dorado. That's going to be tomorrow on Sunday. So that's another really interesting matchup. Should be a pretty competitive one. But as far as the Week 4 matchups go, Saren, you were able to pick up that win, 2-0 over Dorado. What would you like to share with us about that match?
I mean, to give a little look behind the curtain, Lester was not happy after we lost to Conduit. We were out of it as a team. We've been kind of struggling because the support that we thought we were going to bring on didn't end up committing to the role swap as much as we thought he was going to, and then we just didn't have a consistent roster, and we were suffering with a lot of internal problems. But like, it doesn't make any kind of excuse for how we were performing like by week 3. Like, we have high expectations, and Lester has even higher expectations for us, and he was sure to let us know that. So going into the week 4, like, there was a lot of pressure on our shoulders because we wanted to perform. We wanted to make sure we weren't like messing around and losing because of our ego and making like the same mistakes over and over again, because otherwise we're going to go 0-7. And I think we've played the cleanest since like really last season. We felt like we were in tune with each other. I think, was Jay Young there for that week, or did we just pick him up?
Yeah.
Jay Young's playing, yeah.
Jay Young is our new primary support. He's absolutely just a fantastic addition to the roster, and we've been practicing a lot more since then because we did not get last week off, and I don't know. I'm happy with where things are going as a team, and I'm happy with how we performed.
Yeah, glad to hear it. I mean, you guys were definitely a really strong contender last season of Premier, and so we were all really surprised to see you struggling so much at the start of this season. But it's great that you're able to turn things around, that you still have those high expectations for yourselves, and that you're feeling confident as well that you're going to be able to rally towards the back half of this round robin. Boss Man, any thoughts on Omega's performance so far, what they were able to do last week against Dorado?
Definitely last week was impressive. It looked like they played really clean games. I always look if you're winning but your team has like super needless deaths, and I don't know, the second game where you guys were playing like Varus, Sejuani, and all of that was like insanely clean. So that's that's really good. Looking forward if you can keep playing like that.
Yeah, Strawberry, any thoughts?
I was not to change the tune a little bit, but I was very surprised by Trouble Killer and Yo-Yo. I thought that they were like, I think they both had a bad week, and especially Trouble Killer has kind of been tearing up top lane in the first few weeks this season, and seeing him like have a 1-5 game on Darius is not what I would have expected. But I will say it was very well played by Omega in general that series, and I mean, there's not much really to say other than that. I was disappointed with how Dorado was playing compared to where I'd put them.
I just want to say, like, those games were not close. Like, that was a complete beat down. Like, they got one tower in both those games. That's like, you guys just crushed them.
They got one. Yeah, they got one tower between the two games. They didn't get one
Yeah.
in the first game. Yeah.
Absolutely insane. It was like only one dragon as well.
Yeah.
And that
Across
to me
both
Two
kind of
dragons.
like reads like
Yeah.
that maybe Dorado wasn't super locked in, or like maybe they
Yeah.
were egoing, because like if you're losing, like you should not just keep running face first in the enemy. You should kind of try and avoid them and move around to maybe the other side of the map, and that's usually
Yeah.
you can get towers doing that. So it kind of reads like they weren't even
I
trying
mean,
that.
I think that Darius pick was like ridiculously ego, right? Like that was a round 5 Darius into like all of that CC, right? You have like no one that you can freely stack on. Like I know it's good for the lane, but I think that is like impossible to play as Darius, especially like he ran teleport, right? There was no ghost. Like I don't understand how he's ever supposed to try and like play a team fight out, and that just shows like he went 1-5, like he wasn't able to play. Like I'm guessing Saren, right? It's just like you can throw down like all the stones. There's like Caxi to like push him into it. Perspicacious can like root him down, and then like Maj. Like, did he ever get to like move in a team fight, or did he just get bursted?
Not often. It was
Yeah.
a lot of it was just like we threw down the area, like we just threw down the areas you weren't allowed to move, and it was just you had a Darius that was just running around in circles. Either he wasn't allowed into the fight, or he'd get into the fight and die.
Makes sense, definitely. I feel like with Victor Jinx as well, you know, you really wanted, I think, just more of a solid frontliner in that red 5 slot, right? Just somebody who can give a little bit more structure to those team fights, not be so reliant on like, you know, getting up close.
Like
Like
Dragon Dig.
exactly, yeah. You wanted some more engaged
I
to
think
come
it
through
feels
there.
just awful as Jarvan being the sole engage. Like
Yeah.
it's just
Yeah.
so hard to play the game, and then it's not really helping anyone else on this team play the game either. So.
Absolutely. Well, very good news for Omega, of course. Big ups there for you, Saren. And Dorado and your own squad, Omega, are now tied in that 6th place spot right now with just a few weeks left to play of the round robin. See who does end up getting those playoff spots. Let's go ahead and transition now to talking about this week's matchups. Starting off, of course, we are going to have the Spire up against Elysium. As we were just saying earlier on, we think this is the last big test for the Spire. See if they can, stay on top there in that #1 spot, or even potentially go undefeated for the entire round robin. Do we have predictions up here as well? I know I'm predicting the Spire to win. Yeah, we all have the Spire to win this one. Storm, what are your thoughts?
Yeah. I think last week pretty much solidified that the Spire's definitely like the team to beat. You guys are at the summit, and everyone else has to climb and try and reach you. Everyone is clicking on this Spire team. Like I had worries about Big Sugar and Denial when I was looking at them, and even your guys' jungler, like notoriety. I was like, man, like there's a lot of like solo queue stuff in here. There's not a lot of like these tanks and this team play stuff, and I was worried because I was like, I know your bot lane is going to be really good if you two have Poop Sock and Strawberry, but I was worried if the rest of your team was going to play around you, or if the map was going to be really split. But you guys have just transitioned into a really solid team fighting team, and pretty much everyone I feel like in Premier is playing this way right now. It's how League is kind of getting played almost at most levels. That it's very structured and all about the 5v5, and I think that's just going to continue to favor the Spire. Elysium is a team that I was really high on coming into the season, but they haven't shown me that they are that like dominant team that I was expecting them to be. So I think it's going to be a 2-0 tonight for the Spire.
Interesting. Yeah, I definitely agree there, Storm. It feels like Elysium have not shown us that level of consistency that we were expecting. But Mr. Bossman, what are your thoughts heading into this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really surprised that we've clicked. So I play a lot in the Risen Draft League, and I've played along with Denial, our top laner, and Big Sugar, and like kind of got to know them from there. So like, those guys are just awesome teammates and like super, flexible in like how they approach the game, or like can kind of bend to different champ pools, different play styles, all of that. So they're super easy to play with. And for this match this week, I would say 2-0. That's our goal every week, and I think if we're playing well, that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Kind
makes
of like
sense.
forcing, my playstyle personally is like I'm super comfortable operating in team fights, and that's kind of like the meta right now. Like also hyper carries bot lane is kind of the meta, which is also my comfort. So yeah, 2-0 for us.
Yeah, I think that's really come through in the gameplay for sure. You definitely have seemed very comfortable. I think arguably even the strongest player like in the league so far this season. Strawberry, what are your thoughts in terms of this matchup? Are you expecting a 2-0 as well?
Yeah, until I think someone proves otherwise, I'm gonna put us down 2-0 every week. The other thing that Noah didn't mention is me and him have been playing on a team together for, I think, nearly 3 years now.
Long time.
Wow.
This is my first split playing support. But I mean, I played top lane for him. Actually, Watercat was on our team a while ago as well. So
What
yeah,
league were you
fun.
guys playing in? I'm just curious.
It's been so maybe it was like
I-
Aegis or like Titan or some. It was
Okay.
a long like
It was-
us three specifically being
yeah.
on the same team was a couple years ago.
It was, yeah, I think it was about 2.5 when me and Noah and Water were all on a team together. But
So then, any tidbits tonight? I mean, surely you don't want to give away too much of a read on what the game plan is, obviously, heading into this matchup. But anything in regards to Watercat in particular, like any weaknesses that you're potentially going to be looking to exploit tonight?
Yeah, we'll ban Zoe.
Yeah.
we'll definitely
Got his
banning
ass.
Zoe.
Yeah.
Nice. Zoe one trick. Easy counterplay there. Saren, what do you think about this matchup between the Spire and Elysium? Are you also I mean, obviously we see your Spire prediction here. Are you thinking 2-0 as well?
I am. I think Spire is the team to beat, and I think Elysium have a lot more ground to cover before they can really like. Could we see an upset? I wouldn't be surprised, or like I wouldn't be the most surprised in the world. But I think if I were putting money down, I think Spire takes this 2-0 very easily. I just think they're the better team.
Yeah. I mean, Elysium have 5 strong players, right? We know that those players are capable of getting the win tonight. But as far as the team play that we've seen so far this season, obviously, you know, we're all in agreement that the Spire are the clear favorites going into this matchup. But you guys did take your first game loss of the season against TSI last week, so you can bleed, it seems. So we'll have to see if Elysium can make the upset happen. Our next matchup, our second matchup of the night, is going to be Omega, your squad, Saren, going up against High Alert. Both of those squads really needing the win here, with only 2 weeks after this, right, of the round robin to try to secure that top 6 spot. So, Saren, what are your thoughts heading in? We are all predicting you to take the win tonight.
Oh, I have no doubt we're going to 2-0. I think we are a lot better team than our score suggests. I think that we've gone through some very obvious struggles, but I think even in our losses, we had strong moments in our losses, and I think now that we've come together as a team, I'm not even worried about High Alert.
Okay, absolutely. So, you know, obviously, you know, you've talked about how, you know, you've had a couple of one really big roster change that you feel like has helped you out a lot, and you've sort of been able to be a little bit more cohesive as a team as the season has progressed. If you were going to highlight one thing that we should really be keeping an eye on tonight in terms of like what you guys are working on, what you guys are really trying to hone in on in terms of like your own team play, and you know, trying to shore things up in terms of, you know, getting into as good a form as possible, secure that playoff spot. What do you think we should be looking at tonight in terms of like the, you know, something that you're really looking to focus on?
Oh gosh. I think I can't really point to one thing. I mean, we play strong together. We have King Maj in the bot lane that usually brings us over the finish line. It's like our shining star, but we all work really well together as a team. So it's hard to point to one thing because it's all kind of like a chain reaction working together.
Sure, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it was, you say Madge is like the shining star that can carry you guys, but it was really nice. Both yourself and I think Kaxi had a really nice sort of renaissance a couple of weeks ago as well. So definitely is a team effort. Storm, what are your thoughts about this matchup?
Yeah, I had this one down as a 2-0 as well. I really thought you guys were going to do really well. I think your matchups have been really difficult. You've had to play some of the really good teams kind of left in the league. I feel like High Alert's also probably the weakest team currently in the division, and I probably am not predicting them to win a game for a while until I see something change. I'm gonna be curious to see how Jae Young kind of falls out with you guys. I know they are like a good support player and they've been playing the role for a while, but I just remember like seeing them. I'm pretty sure I casted them in Emerald once or twice. They're really like, they're the support that has like 0 deaths in a game, or they have like 12. Even when they're playing like enchanters and stuff, I just think that's one of the things I'm going to be really looking for is like, do you have a warding buddy constantly, stuff like that? Because I remember seeing them get caught out quite a bit. So that's going to be interesting for me to see how well, Jae Young can pair up with Maj. But I think you guys have a really good shot still, even though you're only 1-3 at making the postseason here. So I'm going to be really interested to see if you guys are able to kind of crush tonight, get another 2-0, and get yourselves in a really good position. Just going to throw it over to you, Poop Sock. Do you have any predictions for this one?
Nah, quick 2-0, 25-minute wins. But I will say I hope it's not. I hope they can at least like start putting pieces together. First thing to figure out is like, where do you go in the draft? Because I look at their drafts as like 3 scalers every game. A lot of mouths to feed, and now everyone's starving. It's like, start somewhere and little steps, take a game off of someone, whatever it is, but just try and build on that.
Yeah. And that's for High Alert, that they need to draft some winning lanes.
Yes, just can't sit back and hope you scale. It's not going to work.
Strawberry, you got any predictions for this one, or just 2-0?
I think it's a quick 2-0. What I'm hoping High Alert does is, even if it crashes and burns, pick something super aggressive, try to play through a lane, and see if you can maybe take a game off of it. Just kind of have something to play for instead of just waiting for 30 minutes and hoping you're not too far behind.
Makes sense. High Alert on a 4-game loss streak right now, but we'll see if they can work up against Omega tonight. Definitely going to be a tall order. Our next matchup, first matchup of tomorrow, going to be Dorado versus the Monkeys. Most of us predicting Dorado to win, despite the fact that they basically got rolled by Omega last week. Most of us still expecting them to bounce back against the Monkeys here. But let's hear from the Monkeys predictor first. Poop Sock, walk us through it.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of just the more recency. Dorado, kind of got killed, and I think they're like dead even. So it's like, if the form is kind of where it was last week, Monkeys should win. But this should be the best series of the week. That's kind of where I'm at. It should be really close, but I just think if the form is the same as last week, Monkeys win.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. This is probably going to be the closest match that we have here for week number 5. And yes, of course, the Monkeys were able to beat Elysium 2-1 last week, just to reference, their results.
Yeah.
Saren? Storm, go ahead. Yeah.
I was also going to chime in here that I also am predicting the Monkeys to win this one. I think they're going to take it over Dorado, actually.
Yeah.
Even though Dorado kind of got like an upgrade, they replaced Pola with Jake, or We'll Show Them All, who was the superstar sub player on High Alert, who has now moved to another team, continuing in his mercenary ways. But I really think, I've been really down on this Monkey team, saying, oh, they're just going to crash and burn and nobody's going to play well and all this stuff. But like, they're doing pretty decent. Gumi's stuck with his ADC. He's playing well in his roles. I think DL has been playing really well in the mid lane. Like, he's even taking out some of those picks that were like not a lot of other mid laners are seeing. He's playing a lot of that like Cho'Gath movement speed build that we used to see, like people playing in top lane. That he's doing it in mid lane and looking good on it. I think it's going to be really interesting. I think like the biggest thing this like thing is like, is a Hayak cat like going to be allowed to play something that he enjoys and like wants to play as support, or is Jake going to impose his will and say, no, you're playing Braum game 1
and you will enjoy it?
Yeah, because as someone who has played with Jake, that guy definitely has like a firm idea of how he wants draft to go. And there's definitely going to be like some tendencies, and I don't know if that's going to cause any friction, but I think this Monkeys team's going to be able to pull it out. I got
Yeah.
hope for him.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Do you agree with Poop Sock's assessment that this is the most competitive match of the week?
Yeah, I think it's easily the most competitive match of the week. I think this is the only match of the week that's going to have a third game get played.
Yeah. Interesting. Sarah, your thoughts on either one of these teams, the matchup between them?
I think I'm gonna be a literal Monkeys hater. I think that they got very fortunate going against an Elysium that was very clearly struggling. Like, I still don't think Elysium's been playing their best, but I think that last week was a rare form of just like it seemed like someone had PayPal'd them. So with that in mind, I think Dorado, with the addition of Jake, will beat the Monkeys, and I think the Monkeys just kind of have to hope that their fortune from beating Elysium is kind of one of those like Flash Wolves situations.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Do you also agree that this is going to be a pretty competitive match, though? Or do you think it's going to be more one-sided, actually, for Dorado?
I think it's going to be one-sided one way or the other. I don't think there's going to be a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, I could see that. Strawberry, need to hear from you on this one as well. Thoughts?
I do agree that I think this is going to be a very close matchup. I think Dorado has the players to win this. That's why I'm giving them the slight edge. But I think Monkeys play much better as a team. So I think it's going to come a lot down to, I think this would be a really good week for Dorado to just commit to like a split push, commit to getting their solo laners in 1v1s. That's where I think they shine the best. And I think if they do that, they will win the series, even if it's 2-1. I think if Literal Monkeys force them to team fight, then the Monkeys are going to win. I think it's kind of that simple.
Yeah, so like draft and strategy dependent, you're kind of thinking.
Yeah, I think most of these games will be decided in Champ Select.
Yeah, interesting. Yes, we have seen definitely some games have felt that way this season, no doubt about it. But our last matchup that we do have to take a look at is, of course, going to be Team Solo Invade up against Conduit. We do have the TSI predictions across the board here. They did obviously lose out to the Spire last week, but we do still think that they are most likely the second place team in the league right now. You know, we could still see Elysium kind of usurp that spot away from them, but obviously we're all favoring them over Conduit here. Storm?
Yeah, I'm just going to be real with you. I am a Conduit bot lane hater. I think the rest of this Conduit team is really, really good. I don't want to like
Genetics
be really
had such
down.
a good week in week 4, though.
Yeah,
I thought Poodle played well as well.
Yeah, I think so,
who did
but
they
like,
play?
yeah. Who were they playing in week 4?
That was they got the 2-0 over High Alert, so it was
Yeah, yeah. Maybe that has something to do with it. I literally every time I've seen them like playing in like a thing, it's like, oh god, he's not in the right spot. Like I've seen Genetics get caught a lot. So I think they're the part of Conduit that's really holding them back. I'm gonna be real. I'm not a big fan of TSI either. I think Smoke has been playing fairly decently. I think Augury is like by far the best part of that team. In the mid lane. So I'm really hoping that he can continue to be kind of like buoying that team up and making them play really well. I think RJ has been having just a good season. He hasn't been like absolutely incredible like we've seen in some previous Premier seasons. So I think there's a lot of potential in this, like for kind of upsert, but I think that RJ and TSI is just really going to be able to pull through, and I really do think it's going to be a bot def for them.
Interesting, yeah. I feel like because in season 1 of Premier, Team Solo Invade was like the best team in round robin,
Yeah.
right? It felt like, at that time in the previous season, then they had such mastery over team fighting, right? Where that was their thing. They would just like show up to every objective and just win all the team fights, and that's how they would win games. But now it does feel like, with the way that the meta has been like this for a while now, it feels like the rest of the teams in the league have kind of like caught up to them in a sense, where like everybody's on the same page now. It's like, oh, okay, we all know that we're supposed to show up to the objectives and play for team fights, and TSI don't really have that advantage anymore. Saren, what are your thoughts?
I am here to be a conduit hater.
Another one.
Yes, absolutely. No, there is a reason why Leicester was so mad at us after we lost to Conduit. I think Conduit's current score is inflated by winning against us while we were really struggling, and winning against High Alert. I don't think they've really, in the few times they've been tested, they've lost. And I think that this is not a very close matchup. I think TSI is going to slaughter them.
Yeah. All right. Do you think it's going to be a bot gap as well, like what Storm was saying?
I think it is going to be a team gap.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wow.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Strawberry?
I'm not thinking it's going to be nearly as one-sided as Saren is, but I do think that TSI has the better overall team. I think Conduit has a really good mid-jungle duo, and I think that might let them take a game. I think I predicted 2-1, but I do think when it comes down to it, TSI is going to dominate team fights, and they're going to end up winning.
Yeah, fair enough. Mr. Bossman, last but not least, anything you'd like to add?
Yep. Also a Conduit hater, I guess. Piggybacking off of what Storm said, like our approach was their ADC is an inter. We're gonna make him look like an inter, kill their bot lane, beat their team. Like that is their glaring weakness. And TSI is a good team. They have good strategy, so I'm pretty confident they'll be able to exploit that weakness. But for Conduit to have a chance, they have a really strong jungler, they have strong solo laners like So Easy and all that, so if they find a way to play through those people, you never know what could happen.
Yeah, all right. Very interesting. It feels like a fairly straightforward week in general. Most of these matchups we think are going to be pretty one-sided, but that could be the perfect opportunity for some upsets to come through. So we'll just have to wait and see. That is going to do it for this episode of Otter Talk. Saren, any shout-outs that you have? Any words for the stream?
Shout-outs to the people who were still rooting for us while we were 0-3. That really, honestly, got a bit of a pep in our step as a team. Shout-outs to Madge. I love you, man, even though I give you crap. Shout-outs to my best boy, Caxi. And, of course, shout-out to Lester. We're here to make you miserable, man.
Beautiful. It was great to have you back here, Saren. Like I said before, it did feel just a little bit strange. It felt a little bit wrong to not have you here so far this season. So glad you're able to make it. Strawberry, any shout-outs you have, please?
Gotta shout out Matt, Witch at Black Mask. He's here every scrim before every game, helping us out, and I don't think we'd be where we were without him.
Beautiful. And then, of course, Mr. Poopsock. Any shout-outs you have?
Matt gets my shout out as well. He's helping us, scout before the series and, prepare us and get our picks and also like facilitate, like team discussions, all of that. So that's super useful. I definitely think that's what makes us strong. So shout out, Matt.
Definitely makes sense. A former Emerald League champion like him would be able to add a lot of value to the team. So happy to hear that is going so well for you guys. And obviously we've been able to see that as well in your undefeated scoreline. So excited to see if you're going to be able to keep that going in this matchup we have coming up against Elysium. Don't go anywhere, guys. The action is about to begin.
強く強く輝いて消えた流れ星ほら命が燃える何かに怯え走り続けたその虚しさの指示何を見て何を探してきた自分の声がただ響く幾千万の星の中で惹かれて出会った守り手たちよ回る回る時の輪の中で自分の弱さ強さの先に同じ空誰かが見上げてるそう信じて消されない虹の奇跡が届けと冷たい指で涙拭ったあの日にはもう帰れない水平線目指して飛び立つ自分の願いを抱いて幾千万の星に呼ばれ交わりすれ違う守り手たちよ回る回る時に抗って未来を願ってもいいですか儚さから目をそらしたぐり寄せる道の兆しの向こうかける希望あなたの光あなたの命いたずらに知らさないようにそっとくれた記憶胸に熱く灯し約束の地へもう振り返らずに
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are soon going to be getting underway with our first champ select of the day between Elysium and the Spire. We have a slight delay in getting all 10 players into the lobby here, Storm, but we were just noticing it looks like Elysium are going to be playing with that sub-support player once again.
Yeah, looking Arrow is not currently in the lobby, and they have one of their substitutes in there, and it's just Haya, who is not a Haya cat. I was briefly confused on that and went, wait, aren't they on a different team? But yeah, it's just Haya in here for Elysium. Arrow is not there, which could be a really big concern, right? We were saying that Dilly last week looked kind of lost, was brought up as a point on our Otter Talk. And yeah, playing without a support, I think they've been playing for 10 years together, right? The Arrow, Dilly, and Gus have been like 10 years, I'm pretty sure, like almost a full decade of like playing together in random leagues. So that could be a really big deal.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is, right? And, you know, you mentioned Otter Talk already. We were just hearing from Strawberry Frog and Boss Man, right? They also have quite a bit of experience playing together. So they do have that synergy. And if you're going up against a bottom lane that doesn't have it, that absolutely can make the difference. You know, Poopsock and Strawberry have just been so dominant so far this season. Looks like we are getting into the draft now, Storm.
Oh, cool. Nice. All right, draft has started, everyone. So first band coming through going to be Lilia for Elysium. That is Notoriety, who I'm guessing is in the lobby here now. Currently not, but they have started it. I'm guessing they'll just get added at the last minute. That is their most played champion in solo queue, and something I thought they were going to be
a lot.
Yeah, like they have that. This is like one of the reasons why when I saw their like match history, I was like, why do you want this guy on your team? Like this guy's a Lilia one trick. So
over 400 games this season. 58% win rate is really good across that many games. That is actually insane.
Yeah, it's an amazing scoreline.
Wow. And then the Nami, of course, is a favorite of Strawberry Frog as well. So definitely some target bans coming out here from Elysium. Not necessarily banning meta picks, right? It's more about targeting these comfort champs, but it's fearless, right? The Spire, they absolutely have other things they could look towards. And the fact that the target bans have come through means that there are a lot of really strong picks that are going to be open for this first draft. We'll see what everybody wants to prioritize. Of course, Elysium do have the B1 option. There is so much stuff.
Not Yunara? What?
But it's not going to get picked. I mean, we were just hearing from
we're hovering. Oh, they just immediately lock Ziggs? Oh my god, bro.
I mean, the Ziggs is a flex, but it's definitely not as high priority. Kate, okay, we just don't care about Yunara, I guess.
Yeah, they're just going to slam like this Kate Lux thing, right? Yeah, there it is.
Wow.
It
is a very aggressive duo.
They've picked this like every game it's been open, basically, right? Like Sivir is the #1 champion that Poopsock gravitates towards. Also want to say more teams play Sivir. She has a 70% win rate right now.
Yeah, she's been seeing a lot of play in pro actually as well. So yeah, just seems a really, really strong pick right now in general. Does play really well towards those team fights later on, obviously. So a lot of power there. But it's going to be the Caitlyn Lux this time around. They're just going to try to dominate this lane. And the Rakan going to come through for Elysium. You know, that's not really going to do anything to mitigate the power of this Caitlyn Lux. Maybe the idea is like, okay, bot lane's lost. Rakan, just leave. Try to make something happen somewhere else. Yeah, it could be the angle.
I'm not a big fan of Rakan just generally as a champion, unless you're like literally picking Volibear, I think. Or sorry, unless you have someone like invisible on your team or Xayah, I don't think Rakan is good. I think he needs like that submarine factor of being able to use his E, because like everyone in the game now is like familiar with Rakan W range. No one's getting caught by Rakan W or like just randomly, right? Like unless he's like flashing or something or has that E tether on someone to like get like around, like you're always playing around his range really effectively. Volibear, another pick coming through. This is generally going into the jungle, I think. Did we miss a pick here? It's looking like.
Yeah, it seems like something may have happened here.
Yeah.
So we'll get an update on that in a moment. But we are into the second ban phase, so it seems like the teams at least aren't really too worried about it.
Yeah,
we are gonna get that.
But I was just gonna go back to this Volibear. This Volibear build is currently the I need $1 million. That's how like everyone's playing him. Is it's like Flicker Blades and Cosmic Drive and just like there's no utility until his like third item you start building tank. That's like your first 2 items you were forced to build just to like give you Jack of Trade stacks and everything.
Yeah, I mean personally, I still go more towards the tank Volibear when I play him, but definitely
Sorry, what
we
was
do
that,
see that
Wookiee?
It's a Wukong on the R3 there for the Spire. Yeah, so that is a very powerful meta pick right now. Be a lot of value.
Don't think it necessarily gives you like the strongest ability to play for your Caitlyn Lux. Would mention that most of the time when you're playing Kate Lux, you want something really, really aggressive early just to like help facilitate and threaten dives, something like Jarvan or Elise or something along those lines. But just kind of indexing that you don't need to necessarily have the strongest lane because the enemy team is probably playing Ziggs or Khan bot lane, that you probably want something with more skirmishing power for these grub fight, which is your team's like ultimate goal is to get 3 grubs so that you can get 15 plates.
Yes, the Caitlyn dream, absolutely.
Yeah.
We're already through the second ban phase here, so Talia going to get banned away from Watercat. Gwen going to be taken away by the Spire as well, and then Elysium are going to take away the Vladimir and the Shen, a couple of top lane options, but the Scion still available.
Yeah.
That's just going to get scooped up by the Spire. Going to give some nice front line.
We'll say Denial's, I think, one of the only people in our league who is winning on Scion. Scion has like a 60% win rate, and I'm pretty sure with Spire winning every single game that they've picked it, like this is a matchup that's been played time and time again of this set into it. hopefully we see something more happen with this. Like, it's one of those things that, like, sure, it's really good for your lane phase, but like you just have to commit to the split push as set. You cannot go join a team fight as set into Kate Lux Wukong. That sounds awful.
I mean, theoretically, if you can get the perfect angle, right, where you're dunking
Yeah.
Scion into the Kate Lux, then you like
Yeah.
get the massive haymaker onto 4 people and just like win the team fight by
Yeah.
yourself. It's theoretically possible,
Yeah.
but very difficult to find that perfect angle. And yeah, last time we saw the Set Scion matchup, right, it was what were the teams? I just remember there was also a Trundle, and the Trundle like
Yeah.
ganked the Set a million times, and then the Set was
Yeah.
behind and didn't do anything. There's some matchup from a couple weeks ago. I don't remember exactly, but
Yeah, I think that was back in week 3 or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just gonna Corky to finish us off for Elysium. Kind of, Water Cat special, plays it a lot. Um, praying to God it is not this stupid Bruiser Corky build.
Bruiser Corky
Yeah, the Black Cleaver Muramana Shojin Corky.
sounds weird.
Yeah. Some teams were trying it out and like it's seen a little bit of pro play, but it's better people just build Trinity Force. I don't care that his items cost $1 million. Corky just needs them. He's always been a Trinity Force champion. Whenever he's not building Trinity Force, I think he's not in a good state. So just build Trinity Force and Infinity Edge and just go, no, sorry, I need this 4,000 gold to be like three items. It's like 10k to be 3 items on Corky, but that's fine. You just have to live with that life. Gonna be answered with this Victor for the side of the Spire.
Yeah, that's going to be Big Sugar's answer into the Corky. Definitely more of a scaling option. Does, I think, play very nicely with the rest of the top side, with the Scion and the Wukong. They have the front line and the engage, right? And then Victor has the damage to follow up on that. So that feels pretty nice. What do you think about that matchup into the Corky?
I think this is just like a nothing matchup, man. Like, both of these two are just gonna sit there and scale. Like, I don't think anything's gonna happen. No one's gonna kill each other. There's gonna be TPs back to lane. They're both gonna buy tiers, right? So this matchup, it should be like a nothing burger in the mid lane. Nothing should happen from it. No one's gonna have like immense push over the other or anything like that. Just helping their teams kind of index damage a little more. That Elysium needed more AD because they're running Ziggs bot lane. So you take Corky for your mid laner. There is no way in any way that we are playing Corky Rakan into Kate Lux. Just if anyone's like, oh, it's a flex. No, that's never happening unless Elysium really wants to lose quickly. But
no, it's
yeah, 100% mid lane.
Yeah, you need the Ziggs to be able to farm safely, or as safely as possible, I guess I should say, against the Caitlyn and the Lux. So we'll have to see how that goes. It does feel like the game plan is very obvious for the Spire, right? They're just playing to cover the Caitlyn and Lux. You cover the pushing lane early, and then you have really strong team fights later on, especially if Caitlyn and Lux get ahead, which we assume they will. So that feels pretty good.
And this is like a lane swap situation that you have available to you, right? Like Kate Lux just goes in and gets to beat up on Set, who at level 3 can do absolutely nothing about it except be very miserable, and Scion can just die and get minions. So he's happy.
You could do that if you'd like to. Yeah, absolutely. But so for the side of Elysium, what are our thoughts here? Is they do have some interesting tools to work with as well. The Volibear individually against the Wukong is definitely stronger early, right? So maybe you can try and force some earlier action somewhere around this top side of the map. It does feel like trying to put pressure on the Kate Lux might be a little bit difficult just because you don't really have a bot lane that's able to fight with the Volibear early on, right? So not really sure how they would be able to punish the Caitlyn and Lux here, but what do you think is the game plan for Elysium early on? Or do you think they're looking more for like a mid-game spike? How do you think they should be playing this out on their side?
Yeah, so I feel like their team's really powerful like at a mid-game spike point of like one item, right? So once Caitlyn enters power trough mode, has started to dip down, it's level 9, Caitlyn's got her abilities or whatever, but like hasn't gotten to like the 2 or 3 point where she actually is doing damage again. That Elysium should be able to like spike back into the game And then they're going to have to try and ride that spike of Corki being super strong and Set being at his strongest point, and Volibear still having enough damage and things like that to be able to play. That would be where I would want them to be trying to play for, is try to play for mid game. I think you have to sack bot lane. There's no way that Ziggs, Rakan, Volibear is going to be able to defend against Kate, Wukong, and Lux. So to me, it's what I think you should be talking about. You should try and gank the Scion, or I think it's even more prominent to gank Victor. If you get Victor behind, I think that puts a lot of pressure on the Spire. That Victor's kind of like the sole person to like make the you can't come here area, right? That you set a gravity well in a choke point and you have Scion stand in the gravity well and go, okay, come at us, try and fight us here, and have Wukong, off on his flank adventures where Caitlyn and Lux just get to hit, whatever it is in front of them. So if Victor's not ahead enough and you're able to burst him with like, Corki being super far ahead and being able to melt through this front line, that's kind of your play, I think, if you're Elysium, is like get a mid-game power spike here. Hopefully you're able to have your, Trinity Force Muramana done on Corki, something like that. Ziggs have his burn item and have your Volibear be strong. That it's try and get Ziggs just to a state where he's surviving and able to, kind of match wave clear of Kate Lux. But I really don't see this going well. I think this is going to be a Spire kind of domination game. I think stylistically this isn't going to match up well. I think Kate Lux are going to get 13 plates this game. Like 13 plates for the Spire this game is my guess.
13 exactly. Interesting.
13 out of 15.
Yeah. Right. Out of a 15 possible, right.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. I mean, you mentioned the grubs already earlier on. Obviously, that would be incredibly beneficial for the Caitlyn and Lux in trying to get towards that 13 plate goal that you've set for them. But, theoretically, it would be amazing for the Ziggs as well, right? If Elysium could manage to get those grubs for themselves. So, it's 8 minutes, a little bit before mid-game, I think we can say. So, might be a little bit risky to go for any kind of contest there. But maybe that would be worthwhile for Elysium to try to force an early fight around the grubs with the Volibear. Do you think there's any merit to that?
Yeah. I think they're going to try to, but I think the onus is on the Spire, and they have the ability to lane swap, right? They have the ability to just go put Kate Lux and play against Set and just go, okay, Set, you don't get to play the game right now, and chunk him out. I think if Elysium wants to fight over grubs, they literally have to send their entire team. So I don't know if they're going to be able to commit to that. I think it might be better for them to just claim a dragon instead or something like that. Try and get some cross maps going, but we'll have to wait and see.
We will indeed. Elysium definitely going to have to rise to the occasion tonight to take down the undefeated #1 squad. We'll see if they can do it, guys, right after the break. All right, everybody, welcome on to Summoner's Rift for the first time on this splendid Saturday. Going to be, of course, Elysium on the blue side and the Spire on the red. Quite like the Spire's draft here. We know that Poopsock and Strawberry are very practiced and very effective on this Caitlyn Lux duo. See if they can reach that 13 plate goal that you've laid out for them there, Storm.
Yeah. One thing I definitely want to point out immediately, just summoners, spell wise, and everything like that. This is grasp on our set. So this is going to be like much more of a frontline set or tank set, I'm guessing here. I don't know if
Maybe
he's
like
gonna
a-
try and match Hearthsteel or something, but
Yeah.
you should be running Conquer generally with this champion.
But I
So
do think
have to
it would be
see.
difficult to stack the Conqueror in the team fight, right? I mean, sure you can stack it against Scion,
Yeah.
but if you're rocking up to a team fight, you're probably going to use all of your spells before Conqueror is fully stacked. So I like the tank set angle here. Seems pretty. You still get like sort of the advantaged lane matchup, right? Assuming no swap shenanigans come through, which may be a big assumption, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I don't think it does very much for you in the lane. Because
Right.
you want to be going for extended trades as set. You don't really want short trades because then you don't have a grit bar.
I mean, even with Conqueror, you don't
Yeah.
really you aren't really able to effectively threaten the all-in on the Scion usually, right?
Yeah.
So
Okay, but just kind of standard early game right now. We do see both junglers are pathing down towards bot lane. Guster has decided that he needs to make sure that Ziggs can play the game with Dilly here. Already some pretty hardcore poke going down onto him. Don't know if this is going to be the correct choice overall, but have to wait and see. It is the faster clear, as we did mention for Guster on this Volibear. You know, Wukong is currently a full camp behind. 15 seconds. That might give you a short window where you're able to get something here, but I don't think it's going to.
yeah, I mean, the Rakan is there to either set up or follow up on the potential engage. So it's possible that a play could be made towards the Caitlyn Lux duo early on here, but anticipating that, they are going to get that ward down in the Tri-Brush to spot any incoming bears with plenty of advance notice.
And we do see Wukong cycling his camps properly, taking this Gromp before his blue buff. Got selecting just to take whatever is in front of him and get his clear going as fast as possible to see, maybe he has this window, but instead just going to start walking up towards top lane here after this full clear. This is an interesting choice.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, Guster able to identify that the ward did go down. There was vision in that Tri-Brush, so didn't want to have to walk over that vision. Is just going to go for the trade of Scuttle Crabs.
Yeah.
And the Ziggs and Rakan are doing okay for now.
Yeah. I mean, pretty even in plates. No.
Oh, okay.
That was a decision.
That's my fault, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's all on you.
Yeah. I just, well, the old caster curse. It's okay, I'm still warming up. Sorry about that, Haya.
Yep. Oh, Billy cancels the base for notoriety.
Oh, we got to play towards mid as well.
Flash.
Yeah, it's going to be the flash on top of Big Sugar, who does try to flash away, but the quirky damage should be there. One more auto attack, and there it is. That's going to be all tied up now, 1-1.
Okay. That's pretty big, I think. Notoriety here going for this.
Here, Watercat does still have the flash, will
flash.
have to use it. Does get away
think
from the
this is a
Wukong,
kill
and now
now. He doesn't
Notoriety,
have
I think, is
W.
just dead. Yeah, use the flash to try to go for that kill, and is going to get mauled by Guster. So, kill advantage now for Elysium early on. Big Sugar going to teleport back to lane.
That's really big, just because it also screws with, Notoriety's timers a little bit. Had wasted 15-20 seconds there where he's not cycling camps. Really needs this 6 here. Denial, you can just hit that guy now. He used his E.
Okay, is going to hit him.
Yep. Unfortunately got hit by the grit, so, but whatever. So,
Yes,
one plate
Scion.
down. Dilly
All right,
currently
12 to go.
Probably gonna go reset. I'm assuming here, but
Yeah,
has
has
TP to
teleport.
join. Yeah.
That's right.
Um,
So when do we decide to go for the base is the question. Because, yeah, he's got like maybe one more bouncing bomb in him, and then that mana bar is going to be entirely depleted. So do need that. You can't really farm without the mana as Ziggs. So
yeah.
there is the recall.
My just kind of interest here is, are we ever going to try and help out Denial here? Or are we just going to kind of say, you're in top lane purgatory, you enjoy the 1v1?
You picked Scion, you
Yeah.
know, you knew what you signed up for.
Yeah.
Is what it is. You know, both junglers are on the bottom side of the map right now. Big Sugar continuing to take some punishment from Watercat here in the mid lane. So we do see Guster feeling emboldened to go ahead and start up this dragon.
Yeah. Also, the reset came through for Poop Sock. Strawberry just going to hold this, I hope, for his ADC here. So they are not syncing their recalls.
Rocket landing there for the cat as well. Some very comfy laning phases so far for
Yeah.
Elysium. Not really what we were expecting.
Yeah. Hasn't really worked out at all for the side of the Spire. I really thought they were going to get something big started in this early game. You know, I was calling 13 plates. This is now the BF sword coming through for this Caitlyn. Denial trying his best to stop this, proxy setup from CZI. He's going to eat a couple of turret shots just for fun, I guess. Those don't stack crit, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know. Because that's a bit of a toxic.
There's a grand
way to
entrance
play.
onto Poopsock, who just got back to lane and immediately loses half of his health bar.
Yeah.
Remember, guys, the Outer Talk curse, definitely not real.
Okay. We have Strawberry Frog already rotating up. I'm amazed that we haven't lane swapped here. I think Poopsock is now realizing this, and they're going to go for this, if I had to guess.
Okay. Yeah, 30 seconds until the grub spawn. And Notoriety, how close is this Wukong to level 6? We could take a look there. He has it after red buff. Okay, so the Cyclone will be available for the grub fight. That is massive.
Yep. Final Spark not unlocked for Strawberry Frog. They're still level 5, and I'm pretty sure they're not close to being off it. But is going to let CZI know that the swap has happened. Gus is on the grubs. They're ready to fight.
Oh
my god,
Guster
he failed the ult.
did not get over the wall with the Stormbringer. Now
no.
Notoriety is here with the Cyclone. CCI, though, still has the Showstopper available. He's losing so much health. Is going to throw out the Haymaker, but tries to flash away. CCI, I think, just slated to go down here. The ace in the hole is going to be blocked. And now Watercat on the rotation over is going to escort the top laner out to safety. Big Sugar, getting pushed away by this very strong Corki. Haya still moving forward, is going to be pushed away by the Death Ray. One grub apiece so far. So that last grub going to be smote away by the Wukong. So that is 2 of the grubs over to the Spire.
Why are both of... What is
Teleport
happening?
back
CZI?
in for CZI. Still has the
Sion's
ultimate available, but the
mid.
light binding is going to connect. So CZI not able to find the angle. Guster, though, does get the stun onto Strawberry, but the Lux without the flash had no way of escaping and is eventually going to get taken down. So that is Feat of Warfare over to Elysium.
Yeah. That's pretty
Denial,
big.
though, is still here, but Haya's Rakan, so he can just dash over the wall.
Bro, what is happening? This is an awful early game from the Spire. Yeah.
They're down 1.5k right now.
Yeah.
And there's an entire wave just dying to that mid lane turret at the moment. But at least Poopsock is getting some platage up here in the top lane, so that's something. Start utilizing those grubs that they were able to pick up. And eventually, Denial will be able to make his way over into that mid lane to collect whatever was left of that wave.
Yeah, and Strawberry's back down here. We have our Victor catching this wave bot lane, so he's starting to catch back up. But this is a really big worry here. All right. Is Gus able to cover anything, or is this just going to be...
Has flash. If
There's
he really wants to go for it, he's going
yeah.
to flash on top of Poopsock, who does not have his own flash. The Caitlyn in so much trouble here. The Faceburger are going to pull in the boss man and the boss himself. will slay the poop sock.
Strawberry's dog dead again. Wasted lightning binding?
Yeah, absolutely is. No way out. Double kill for CZ. And Elysium are off to a very nice early lead. 2,000 gold advantage. 20 CS lead for the Ziggs.
Yeah. Oh, this might be a disaster. This might be a really, really quick win and turnaround here for Elysium. But we'll have to see as Dilly
Okay.
probably dead.
Yeah, he is looking pretty dead. The Cyclone is going to be there. Sidesteps the Decimating Smash. Yeah, Notoriety got a little bit lost for a second there. Dilly is going to flash. But
I don't
it's
know
not
about
going to
that
help
one.
him out very much. As Notoriety will secure the kill. That's 2 now on the Wukong.
Yeah, I guess you get the Scion ult for your flash. I don't really know if that's worth it.
I guess.
Yeah, Scion did ult, right? And he
That's
didn't
true.
until he flashed, so...
Yeah, fair enough. Got me there.
So, yeah. But, yeah, Kate's still in her kind of power trough state, doesn't have anything done, whereas it's Blackfire Torch completed already for Ziggs. The big thing, though, is Stride Breaker now done on this set. Gonna be just allow him to run down Strawberry Frog. And without Flash, I don't think Strawberry gets to play this dragon fight. That this should just be a free dragon now over to the side of Elysium. I can't imagine there's going to be any sort of contest from this, but
I mean, they're
coming.
moving over, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much everybody is here. Denial moving down. Doesn't have that
Dilly?
ultimate. That actually kind of hurts, as Dilly not going to get hit by the Pacemaker. Or Peacemaker, rather. Pacemaker.
yeah, but
My heart can't take it. As Big Sugar getting mauled a little bit by Guster. Or loses about half of his health. But now position in the river, going to be held by the Spire. There's that really nice ward in the pit for Elysium, so they have full information.
yeah. And this ward
Oh,
down
Strawberry
there,
walking up is going to get knocked up by
Haya
Haya, but the
just
follow-up is not
wasted
there.
everything. Yeah,
It kinda
Guster was
did.
rooted by that Lux bind, that late binding from Lux, so he
Oh.
wasn't able to follow up.
Well, good binding then.
Yeah.
As now the teams have swapped places. It is now Elysium with position in the river. Denial thinking about trying to force the way
Yeah,
in
but
here for the Spire.
Big Sugar's so chunked and he doesn't have TP. You can't fight this, guys.
I mean, maybe you just
Cross
throw
map.
in an ult and pray as the victor. Yeah, I mean, there's not that much. I mean, you could try to pressure the top turret, but you got a long walk up there at this point. They kind of feel like they're
Yeah,
priced
and they're
in, honestly, the
losing
Spire.
Everything off of this. They're gonna
Oh
lose.
man,
like, most
Watercat
of
doing
this
so
bot
much
tower.
damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there's Notoriety. Oh my goodness, the Satchel just destroys the turret and goes to Cyclone though. That's gonna be a knock up onto 3, and Haya just gets burst down right at the start of the fight. Cyclone getting a lot of value. Notoriety going down solo to the Mega Infernal Bomb, but not quite going to fall. And for Elysium, they
Okay.
managed to get the tier 1 tower, but they lose 3 members in the process.
Yeah. Notoriety also probably shouldn't stick around here. I mean, I guess we're both on
very
the same
low.
levels of Smite.
I think
we're
that
just gonna
ward
try-
is not spotted
See
out
you
by the
guys
control
going
ward
for
of the
this.
Banana Brush.
We're gonna try and alt Scion onto Strawberry.
All right. CZ looking
Let's
for the
see it.
angle. Showstopper and Flash available for the set.
Yeah.
And in comes Haya back from the Death Chamber as well. Notoriety so scared to walk up here on like 50 health right now as the Wukong. There's the
there's
angle.
the ult.
Does get the damage onto Poopsock, who immediately has to flash away to try to survive. Flashing forward with the Haymaker. Big Sugar is just barely going to go down. Poopsock gonna drop as well. And it's a massive team fight win for Elysium. The Spire, they just took too long. They overforced trying to get that objective, and they will be heavily punished.
Yeah, just not clicking just at all. This is really weird to see from the Spire. You know, normally their macro has been super clean, but just this game, they're just not clicking. They're not going for the play, right? There's this delay. There's all this talking going on, I think. There's, questions and not go on this guy. He's inting. It's, can we go on this guy type of thing? And those really small breaks really can break down a team. So this is the point where I think that that I was talking about that Elysium should be so much stronger, right? You have Trinity Force, Corki, your Volibear is building his damage items. Set is currently tanky enough without anyone having really anything, Poopsock just having his wild arrows done, that this should be the point where Watercat and CZI and Gush should just be able to run this game.
All right. Well, the Herald is now alive on the map. That could be their next target. You see Guster over here on the top side, just finishing off the blue buff. Strawberry Frog again trying to move into this river, but we've seen already this game on the Lux. You know, it's so dangerous for Lux to move into these contested areas to get this vision down. Already we've seen Strawberry get caught out a couple of times, so has to be really careful. We need to see a little bit more coordination between, I think, Strawberry and Notoriety specifically to secure this vision. They are going to be able to get the Scuttle Crab there, so to dissuade any potential Herald take from coming through.
Yeah, but just to like show you how bad this game's going, there's bounties on the map. If your team is Caitlyn and you have bounties, things are going incredibly wrong, right? Like I was predicting it was going to be 13 plates and they got what? 2?
Something like
3?
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
probably outplayed by Elysium in this particular game. As Notoriety will be able to get away from Guster there. Yeah, Guster's been having a really great game, especially 100% kill participation so far on the Volibear.
yeah.
There's a light binding going to connect, but we're not going to go for the final spark. It's only the Rakan, so not really worth the ultimate. And now Gus is going to start up that Rift Herald, and it looks like this time around, the Spire are going to cut their losses. They're not going to fight for this one.
Yeah, and this matchup right now is great for the side of Elysium. It's pretty terrible for you, the Spire. Again, like Sion can never ever touch this guy, and with Set having his oh my god, I just said its name. I forgot it again.
Stridebreaker?
Stridebreaker, thank you. He can actually threaten Victor by getting on top of him, right? So
Yeah.
it's gonna be really, really hard, I think, for the Spire to come back. It's basically on Elysium to throw it at this point. I don't think they can make the play themselves.
What kind of soul do we have here? Can't quite get a... Oh, dear. Oh, Guster is just going to allow him to live.
Okay.
Fair enough.
That shouldn't happen, but anyway.
Yeah, Big Sugar 100% should have died there. But it's all right. Guster he's a generous god.
Just trying to bait forward here with Strawberry, but nothing gonna come of that. For Con, we do see that it's just Hyatt is getting tons of deep vision down in preparation for this dragon that is spawning in a minute 40. It's Chemtech Soul because we have the evolved plants.
Right. That is some beautiful vision, though. Lovely highlight there,
Yeah.
Storm. The dragon's still a little ways away, 90 seconds away, but it is complete and total map control right now for Elysium. They are in such a comfy spot. You know, at least for the side of the Spire, that is a little bit of a silver lining that it is a Chemtech Soul. It's not really like a game-ending buff by itself. But definitely CZ, at the very least, is going to get quite a lot of value from it.
Will say kind of the part about Chemtech Soul is, you know, the Dragon Soul itself isn't, you know, game ending or anything like that, but the vision cones make it almost impossible for teams to like get to Baron. Like if you're behind on the map, like you get this point, but it's like the enemy support should be able to just run around and just hit these themselves. So how do you ever establish vision now? Like Strawberry should die here, I think.
Oh,
or they're
Notoriety
just gonna
greeting for the crab. He does use the Warrior Trickster to try to get away. And
Oh my God,
not
he
going to
got
be able
it.
to find him with the quickness. Poopsock with the
Is
90 caliber
Buck?
net to try to escape. The barrier as well has to flash away from the Stormbringer, but we'll be able to survive.
Yeah.
Now Guster
That's
down the
flash.
ultimate.
That's flash barrier gone, and there was
True.
no flash committed now from the side of Elysium, right?
Yeah, absolutely right. So this is looking like probably Soul Point is going to have to be given over.
Yeah.
And we do see Poopsock and Strawberry coming out from base right now. Only 10 seconds until the dragon spawn. Yeah, I think it's just a giving. I mean, Denial is
they're
posturing like he
grouping.
wants to contest.
They're grouping
Herald is
mid
going to
for
get
this.
summoned up towards the bottom side. So love that from Guster as well. That's going to be an additional
They're
pressure
just
point that the
forcing this.
Spire have to deal with.
What are they doing? This is an ego play if I've ever seen one.
They feel like they can't give over Soul Point, but it does feel like a really desperate force from the side of the Spire. Denials lost half his health just forcing into the river. Is going to find the ultimate onto a couple. The Lux ultimate just doesn't do very much, though, and the Scion is going to burn down. The Cyclone comes out from Notoriety, but he's not really able to finish anybody off. Finally, the set does die, but the Spire have lost two in the process. Water Cat has so much damage on this Corki. Takes down Poopsock. Big Sugar is able to finish off the Corki. And a lot of damage to Guster as well. The Volibear, he doesn't get the shield in time, and Big Sugar takes down the enemy jungler. Somehow, the Spire have managed to make that team fight work. 4 for 3.
Bro, how did they win that? I don't understand how that's possible. That's a fight that you should lose like every time, like so badly. Like,
yeah, I don't know. I mean, it just felt like maybe too much was used on the Scion, and Big Sugar was just kind of able to like walk forward and cast spells on people.
I guess there just wasn't that the whole focus was just on the Poopsock there, and we're just waiting to try and get him. But yeah, I mean, an excellent job by Denial of knowing when to just pull the, you know, push the button and go in. Yeah, pull the trigger, whatever.
It's okay, you're Canadian, so you don't know about guns. That's
yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. The dragon is still alive, though. Nobody got that in the aftermath of that last team fight, and now there's a bunch of stuff on cooldown. So let's see how round 2 goes. No vision in the river right now for the Spire. They have 0 information at the moment. Notoriety is going to try to force his way in here. I think he can see the dragon now, but it is getting burned down. The Nile going to yeet himself right into the entire team, but the showstopper is massive from CZI as well. It's the dream set angle, and the Spire are just going to get absolutely cleaned up in the river. Notoriety trying to get away from this Volibear, not going to be able to do so. It is the 5 for 1 team fight this time around. Elysium massively on top.
Yeah, I just want to highlight Haya there. I think got a 4-man like quickness ult into like a W onto the entirety of the Spire. Like while Denial was going in and doing the same thing to like the enemy backline, that was getting hit onto his backline. That was absolutely disgusting and really well played to him.
Lovely. Yeah, great. A little bit of redemption for Haya, right? We've seen some not so great quicknesses this game, but that one absolutely massive impact to help Elysium get a massive teamfight win, put themselves in prime position to take this first game. Only a couple of minutes out on the Baron spawn, and their gold lead now up to 6,000 gold.
Yeah, and this is the point of the game where, as Caitlyn, you do not do anything. You have to click who is ever in front of you, and pray to God that they are squishy. Because you can't click on Set or Volibear because those people are going to kill you.
Oh dear,
my God,
Strawberry is just gone.
Dead.
We were talking about this earlier, right? It's so dangerous for Lux to be moving forward like that alone. Just gets jumped on and exploded, literally.
Yeah. This is the problem of being a support, right? You don't have money, so you're so far behind in levels and experience and items. Normally Strawberry, when they're playing this Lux, is coming out of these laning phases with these huge leads.
That's what you need when you lock in this pick, right?
Yeah. And they just don't have it this game. And I don't really love the Overlord's Bloodmail second from this set. I think you just needed like some more tank and things. I don't think you need more damage to threaten onto this really behind Kate Lux, but whatever.
Going for the style points at this point.
Yeah.
The mathematically correct set build. I'm sure it'll be, well, it looks like maybe Cleaver next.
Yeah. Could be a Heartsteel.
Oh, yeah, I guess it, well, I mean, Heartsteel third item would feel not amazing. But, yeah, it could be.
It could be. I'm guessing it's going to be Spirit Visage or something. Who knows?
That would be nice, yeah. I mean, there's not like a ton of magic damage, but probably the strongest member on the Spire is Big Sugar, right? So
yeah,
that would be fine.
Strawberry also, still does do something.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, if you say so. As a couple minutes on the Chemtech Soul, but this Baron obviously is spawning sooner. We can see already Elysium moving into this top side jungle to establish that vision control, something they've been really diligent about
Gus?
this game, as Guster
Okay.
is going very, very deep, as that was a little bit too much vision control. You didn't need that much vision control, Gus. Come on now.
Bro, you have a pink ward, you don't even, and a sweeper, like, you don't even have a ward, deep ward to be placing there.
It's okay. He's,
Yeah.
he was the living ward in that scenario.
Yeah.
And, you know, he was able to jump over the wall with the ultimate, so it's kind of fine.
Oh,
As Dilly is
there
going to
goes our
explode a tower, and Big Sugar now has nowhere to go. He's going to try to flash, and it's actually a really nice gravity well also is going to keep him alive. And Watercat,
Oh.
okay, the final spark just going to clip, you know, one of the non-essential components of the airplane. Just lost, like, I don't know, like a part of the landing gear or something.
Yeah. Yeah, Corky doesn't need to land. He just flies all the time.
That's right.
Got
Or,
lots
you know,
of fuel
honestly,
in the Rafflecopter.
his favorite landings are probably the you know, crashing kind, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
He seems like that kind of guy.
Yeah, we've burned Flash now on Big Sugar, so that should be who we just throw all of our spells at, I imagine.
Okay. CZ is going to take a free top tier 2,
Yeah.
plus 700. Very nice. And it does seem like Elysium are not really too concerned about accelerating the pace of this game to the maximum amount. They're not going towards this Baron really whatsoever, not even really threatening it. They're very content to play towards this Soul. And
Okay, Gus
we
is
do
getting
see
some meaningful poke onto
Yeah.
him.
relatively
I think
squishy Volley Bear.
you just press it. I think you just have to go in before there's all
Well,
five people. here
Kaya's
on
going
your
to pop the
screen, but-
quickness. Does find a
Okay,
couple
it's
with
over.
the knockups. And yeah, Watercat already starting to clean up the fight. The Mega Inferno Bomb is going to destroy the enemy jungler. And now 5v3 on the map. It's going to be Elysium still looking for more denial. Going to do the point blank ultimate into Guster, but now doesn't have it to try to get away. But it looks like Elysium are going to be happy with just the 2 kills. One of them was the jungler. And that means there will be no contest for the Chemtech Soul, assuming they do want to go towards it.
Yeah, this is just turning into the, you know, just all the focus right now in the world is on Poop Sock, right? We just see Gus is just saying, you are not allowed to play this game as Caitlyn right now, and just continuing to be that way. You know, towers getting minion waves crashed into them.
Watercat now
Watercat?
forward.
Oh my
There
God.
it is. Yep,
Okay, Dilly
and then
did
the
block
ace in
it.
the hole, beautifully
Yeah.
soaked up there by Dilly. Final spark, not going to land. Yeah, that's mid-game Corky.
Yep.
You know, it's kind of just, and late game. Corky
Yeah.
is actually just like really strong right now, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so. It's just one of those like
Adams.
weird things of like his early game is like good, like in bot lane when you get to use your E, but it's not good in mid lane generally, because you don't get to use your E on people. So
Yeah,
That's
it's interesting,
kinda-
right? It's like,
Yeah.
I feel like the 80 carry meta right now is generally defined by hyper carries, right?
Yeah.
And like Corky kind of is, but just like in a very non-traditional way.
yeah, it's his range on his auto is so short, right? Otherwise he would be. He scales so incredibly hard.
Yeah, definitely. So regardless,
Okay.
he is doing a whole bunch of work in this game, and it should be a pretty simple affair for Elysium now to set up that Baron take. Denial is going to be forced to retreat from CZI, who does now have that Black Cleaver completed. And
Ooh,
Haya going to
frog.
go in for the Grand Entrance. Not quite going to find the knockup this time around, and the Rakan is actually so tanky, just takes a final spark to the dome and does not care at all. Meanwhile, the Lux is going to get taken out. That's going to be Denial pulled back in by the Facebreaker, and the Scion is set to drop here as well. Couple more kills over to Elysium. There's another one off on the side as Watercat continuing to take more names. Boopsock forced to retreat back underneath the inhibitor tower. I don't think this can be defended either, as Big Sugar is
Yeah.
still pushing in the bot lane. Like, I just want this bounty, guys. Can we hold the Nexus? They probably need you, Sugar. He's going to come back to the
Yeah.
base. He's actually going to have to teleport to try to
Too
keep
far.
these Nexus turrets alive. And the minion wave has been cleared out. There's another one coming in right now, and CZI is going to take some damage. Not nearly enough to finish him off, though.
Yeah, not a meaningful amount of HP went away.
Oh, the bomb. Yeah, it's going to get the barrier out from Boss Man. Oh, my goodness. That was a necessary barrier as well. I think he actually would have just died.
Yeah, that the crit damage coming in from Shadow Flame there probably would have finished him off. Oh man. Okay, so Elder comes up in 3.5 minutes. Baron's available to get taken. You don't have a top inhibitor. I imagine that Strawberry is just going to die while trying to ward and get this team prepped for this. I don't really see another way how this goes.
Joined up with the rest of the team at the moment, so there's safety in numbers, or at least some degree of safety. As Poopsock, oh dear. Okay, we are able to dodge away from the bouncing bomb. Notoriety already used the Claude, and he's just going to get charmed up by the Rakan. He absolutely is. It's going to take a little while, as Watercat does miss one of those rockets, but it's not going to matter. As it's an absolute wipe in the team fight once again for Elysium. Big Sugar trying to get away. Guster not quite able to find the stun, and Denial is here to deny that kill onto his mid laner. But now may have put himself in danger. Oh my goodness. Where did that Scion's health bar go?
Yeah, get dunked, idiot.
Okay, CZ is ready to end this game. Flashes in there, takes out the Victor, and that is going to do it. That is going to be the finishing touches on what was a very one-sided victory for Elysium. We talked about it earlier as well. Elysium's a team that we had really high expectations for at the start of the season. They have been somewhat consistent, but what an amazing win. Picking up this first game against the Spire. Really, really nice stuff.
Yeah, just showing that, if the enemy team's really good early game doesn't go as planned, they're going to lose, right? That was a game that had to rely on, Strawberry Frog and Poopsock getting ahead, getting a whole bunch of plates, and being able to play the game. Like, look at the damage chart. Like, Dilly, despite us not talking about them, 38k damage. They played Ziggs. They pressed their bombs at people. They died.
Beautiful.
Like, you just do so much poke damage and everything like that. And just setting up Watercat and Gus and CZI to just be able to threaten and just kill all these ridiculously squishy members.
Remember, it was a B1 Ziggs as well. So that was clearly Elysium having a plan coming into this matchup and being able to execute it very nicely.
Yeah. Who do you got as MVP for Elysium here?
I mean, I do actually think it probably should be Dilly, right? I mean, the main win condition we're talking about for the Spire was for Caitlyn Lux to get ahead in the laning phase, right? And Dilly was kind of the one to deny that. I mean, obviously he had help, but I think if Dilly didn't have as good of a game, that was kind of the angle for the Spire, right? But it seems like Dilly was able to just kind of close the door on him really early.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think Dilly did have a great game there. They did most damage in the game. They stopped the, kind of snowball from happening, was able to get plates, utilize the Ziggs W, got some decent denials as well. Only had that one real death where we were kind of going, I don't think you should have been there, Dilly. We flashed to burn a silent ult. But that was like the only other death we saw that game, right? So
yeah,
I definitely think we can give it to Dilly. Haya, I think, also deserves a shout out. That warding was super, super well done.
Absolutely.
Something that you really notice as you start getting up towards Diamond instead of Emerald is the warding and the map rotations of the game get so much quicker and cleaner, and where it's going to be based on where the support is playing. So I just want to shout out them. Great job on that and letting your team just have all of the available information whenever they needed it. But I think Dilly definitely deserves it.
Yeah, absolutely. And, shout out to Guster as well. Had a lot of impact early on. Was very, very active early and setting the team up for success, and definitely had some good value on the Volibear as well. But yeah, I think we're happy with the Dilly vote for this one. And I mean, that's going to be the story, I think, looking forward for the rest of this series as well. Is if Dilly is going to be able to continue to keep a lid on Poopsock and Strawberry, that's been one of the strongest points on the map. It's one of the strongest components of this Spire team so far this season. So that could end up being the story of this entire match if that's a trend that we see end up continuing.
Yeah. I think we're going to see Poopsock play something that has a dash would be my guess. As I think we're gonna see Zeri or something along those lines, just because this game they basically didn't get to play the game. Whenever possible, we saw Gus and we saw CZI just flash on him, right? And just make it so that he was literally like could never join a fight ever. So I think that's going to be the way that the Spire is going to try and combat this. Is I think they're going to pick something with a lot of mobility, and I think they're going to try and play that way. But I'll be interested to see if they're going to try and take this blue side away or if they're going to stick on red.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that we heard from Poopsock earlier, right? Is that that's what he identified as his biggest strengths was like he really likes playing hyper carries, his positioning and his team fighting is kind of what he highlighted as what he thinks that he's best at. So definitely with the Caitlyn and Lux lock-ins, obviously we know that they found success with it earlier on in this season, but it does feel like they were trying to like make a statement with these picks and just like blow Elysium away, basically. That definitely did not happen. But we'll have to see how the rest of the series does go, guys. A short break and then into the draft for game number 2. All right, everybody, welcome back. Welcome to Game 2 Champion Select. The Spire have elected to remain on the red side, Storm. I know you were wondering about that. What are your thoughts?
Yeah. I think it's going to be really interesting. It's definitely a thing that they need to be playing for counter picks here. I'm going to be kind of shocked if the Spire takes something in this second rotation, like on their ADC, if they go, the 1-2 ADC. I think they should try and save it, if I'm being honest with you, because Elysium literally played, we're going to shut down Poop Sock that game, and it worked, right?
Yeah.
So, have to see. Bans coming through here. Pretty much the same overall for the side of the Spire, but Elysium definitely swapping it up, going instead for this Zaya ban and Annie. Interestingly.
The Nami and the Sivir have been left open.
So
and the Spire's
maybe
last ban was Lucian.
So maybe they're going to try and take this Sivir away and just go, Dilly, you're on supportive duty this week, It's not your job to win this. It's your job to be utility for a team.
Oh, they're throwing down the gauntlet. We are just getting
There's
word that
Yunara.
third ban on red side was the Lucian once again. And yeah, the
Okay.
Yunara locked away on B1. This is something that we also were able to hear from Poopsock about a little bit earlier on, saying that he does think that Yunara is a really, really strong champion right now. He's going to be taking the Sivir into it. So trying to match that hyper carry threat, but such significant years difference between these two champions, Storm.
Yeah, I mean, Sivir's kind of the OG. I always joke, and it's always the thing on the show. It's the 400 CS Sivir win condition because you never ever get there, right? Sivir just wants to take every minion on the map and just feed it on into her gullet until she gets 6 items, and then she just wins a team fight by doing one auto attack and a W and like killing everyone on your team. There's this Xin Zhao coming through, which has again been really, really strong for notoriety this whole season. I think it just most people. This will be the kind of the new updated Xin Zhao. If you're confused by the splash art, like I initially was like, "Who's this anime boy?" That's Xin Zhao. He's had a glow up.
Yeah, the animations do feel a lot better now, but I'm not a fan of the new voice lines. I think the voice lines had a big downgrade. Maybe I'll just get used to it though. But yes, you did of course correctly note there that notoriety has been really good on the Xin Zhao this season. In week 4, had a 9-0-10 performance on the Xin Zhao, so very, very strong. But the Trundle is a great answer into it.
Yeah. Not crazy about Ori when we have no ball delivery for our mid laner for the side of Elysium, but
Trundle can run at them really fast with the ball.
I guess.
In some sports, that would be called as traveling, but not in League of Legends. You're allowed to do that.
Yeah, or the NBA. They don't call that very much.
That's true. It's allowed there as well. Yeah, good point. Good point.
I was about to say, Michael Jordan had 5 pretty big steps before some of those really great dunks, but all right.
Talk about my goat like that. Syndra gonna locked in response to the Orion. This is another pick that we've seen, I think, come out before for the Spire mid laner.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, just generally Syndra, just a mid laner that every comp player seems to play. Just offers a ton of damage, really high burst, gives you wave clear. Just kind of a staple pick. It's gonna be the Braum ban, interestingly. Wonder if we're looking at maybe an Ornn on B4 here.
Could be. Definitely very popular top laner here in Premier.
Yeah,
we'll have to see.
But I'm guessing with our mid lane picked and our ADC picked that it is going to be round 5 counter pick top lane for the Spire. To try and get them like a winning lane.
We're yet to see a support for either side as well, though. So, and you know, we've been talking about how important this bot lane matchup is. How, you know, Strawberry and Poopsock have been such a consistent strong point for the Spire team. Maybe getting a counter pick and support would be more valuable.
Just speaking as a top laner, no, give me top lane counter pick. I'll win.
Okay, Mr. Top Laner.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
All right.
This tank counter pick is going to do numbers.
Okay. All right. You know, I believe. As we'll hopefully get an update on that R2 mystery ban. What was that, Mr. Producer? Alistar ban there.
Okay.
Was the last
so
ban
ball
for
delivery. Sure.
Going to be denied. I'm sure there's still some good carriers out there though.
Leona brings to mind.
Yeah, could be pretty solid. The Seraphine going to come through alongside the Sivir. So we've seen the Spire utilize the Senna Seraphine combo to great effect this season, but I don't know if we've seen Sivir Seraphine. What do we think about that duo? It seems a bit weird to me.
I hate Seraphine. Not just
in
for
general.
their lore. Yeah, not just like their lore and everything. I just don't like them as like a champion in the game. I feel like if you're playing Seraphine, yeah, I don't think if you're picking Seraphine support, why you're not just picking Sona. Like they're basically do the same thing. It's just Sona kind of does it better. Like if you're going, oh, I'm gonna float the laning phase and I want this really powerful team fight ult and I want like all the utility in the world. Sona does that better than Seraphine does, people.
Yeah, fair
granted,
enough.
I will say Sona is harder to play and riskier, but she does all the upsides of Seraphine higher. So I'm not a fan of Seraphine. It's just going to be this Gnar counter pick. All right.
Well, blind pick.
Yeah.
Now
Whatever.
Spire can counter pick. Then
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah. It's blind pick Gnar. Whatever. I'm
Whatever,
bored.
crewman. I hate it when
yeah.
you're right. Shut up, crewman.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
English is so
Um,
difficult. We should just start speaking French.
Pourquoi? Oh, baguette. No. But what I mean, amazing draft from Elysium again here. This
Yeah.
is looking so strong. Amazing team fight composition. The Rock is gonna
Yeah.
come through on the R5.
Dwayne himself.
That's right. That's right. Shout out to The Rock. He's looking pretty fit recently, isn't he? But
He's no longer looking like he's gonna have a heart attack in like 3 years. That's good.
that's right.
Lost.
That's right. Congrats to him.
Yeah.
But what do we think about this in-game Rock that we're going to be taking a look at here into the NAR?
I'm gonna be real with you. As much as I think this matchup is absolutely miserable to play as Gnar, because you just get poked like super hard, and it just feels like so unsatisfying to play. And Malphite generally kills you during the lane phase. I don't think it's all that good here. Elysium is the team that are going to be running into you like every time, right? Like they are the ones engaging. They're gonna, Yunara, and there's gonna be Nautilus ult, and there's gonna be, Trundle running with you with Pillar. Your team needs disengage, right? If you're the side of the Spire, that's how I feel.
I could see it. I mean, they do have some with the, like, I'm looking at, like, the Jinzhou right now. Like,
Yeah,
you
they have
can
Xin Zhao,
Sivir ult
and they
and
have
retreat. Like,
Reet,
that's...
and you have like Seraphine. If they're all funneling into you, it's like
Yeah,
so the
yeah.
enemy team's all gonna funnel into you, and you're gonna get Seraphine to ult on top of them, and then there's gonna be the big 5-man knockup that's gonna happen from Malphite, and Sivir's gonna be 2 screens away, going, "I'm running away, guys." Like,
Well, I mean, theoretically, I think Sivir could be close enough to follow up on a 5-man Malphite ultimate. I think that's a possibility.
yeah,
but,
that's just my thing. Is like, I'm not sure how much we want like the actual go button here on the side of the Spire.
I do take your point that the side of the Spire's draft does not feel quite as cohesive as what Elysium
Yeah.
have put together. It's like the Sivir does feel, the Sivir specifically does feel like she doesn't have really pieces around her that benefit as much from the ultimate as we would normally
Yeah.
like to see, right? Like the Syndra and the Malphite don't really care very much
Yeah,
if they
yeah.
have more movement speed.
Makes it harder to
because-
dodge Malphite ult, I guess. The pro tip for all of you people out there: Malphite ult scales with how fast you move. That's why you queue
Does it
things
really?
first. Yeah, it makes it harder to flash it.
You've always got fun facts for us, Storm. I love that.
Yeah,
I never knew
That's-
that. Very interesting.
yeah. One of those weird things in League of Legends. It's always been there.
Well, in that case, Spire's
Yeah.
looking pretty cohesive to me, Storm. I gotta
Yeah.
say. Think
Yeah.
about how fast that rock is gonna be flying at you.
Yep.
It's gonna be like quickest avalanche you've ever seen.
But yeah, Syndra doesn't really care about movement speed. Is kind of nice on her because she doesn't have like spell animations. That's why she's so good in Earth.
You said
Um,
Sivir, but you meant Syndra.
Yeah, sorry, Syndra has like the very you can cancel basically every animation on her. That's why she feels so amazing to play. I should probably not do that again. But anyway, yeah, and Xin Zhao is just gonna kind of use the Sivir ult to like make sure his circle of protection of "don't kill me"-ness is kind of not focused on Yunara, I imagine, or Meganar. Like try and get those people out of it.
Yeah,
I think
definitely.
Elysium's gonna close this out. Like this is like if you're like, oh, I want like the best picks, and you're like looking at them as like, okay, well you have Yunara. That's pretty much like the best ADC, I would say, other than Kog'Maw. Someone please pick him.
Oh, yes,
I
we
think
needed
he's
someone.
yeah. I wanted to glaze this Kog'Maw pick.
Yeah.
Teams need to figure out a way to pick him. Like obviously you can't pick him here because the enemy team has like Ori and Nautilus and Gnar, but like if the enemy team's like lacking disengage and you're like, how are we gonna kill these people? It's Kog'Maw. He is so good right now. He melts people. Anyway. But yes, so like Yunara, like top tier ADC, like oh my god, you're happy to have that. Trundle, really, really good, especially now that you have a Malphite doll. That makes you very, very happy. Orianna, again, pretty much always gonna be a top tier mid laner. Nautilus gives this team some engage, is an incredibly strong support, gives this bot lane some ability to play. I think Seraphine is going to get hooked and died in the laning phase. That's my random prediction coming out for you. And then, yeah, Gnar is just generally a good blind pick top. Pretty sure he's going to get absolutely dunked on for the first, like, 10 levels of the game, because you can't do anything in this matchup. It's like this thing where you take Fleet and you take Bone Plating and you take, like, Second Wind and you start Doran's Shield and you just go, please don't kill me, Mr. Malphite. I am just a little silly Yordle.
Yeah, he's just gonna throw a boomerang around and try to frolic without getting crushed by the avalanche up there in the top lane. So we'll see how that goes. But definitely, I think we're on the same page. Elysium, very, very strong draft. So let's try and craft a game plan for the Spire, right? Feels like they didn't necessarily get the value out of Red Side that they were necessarily hoping to. They definitely got countered pretty hard in like the jungle specifically. The Xin Zhao might struggle a bit this game. Feel like their composition might not have quite as much synergy as what Elysium have put together. But if the Spire were going to take a victory here in game 2, get us to that third game, how do you think they would go about it, Storm?
Crazy thought here. We don't play for our Silver Seraphine at all. Those people need to farm. You need to make sure they don't get dove, but other than that, I don't think you ever want to gank this lane. There's never going to be a kill there. I think you are ganking for Syndra, because Malphite should win in isolation, and if Malphite is not winning in isolation, I don't know what to say, man. This matchup is literally press Q on Gnar when you're like Comet and Mana Flow Bander up. That's all you have to do. So you should win top lane for that way. You get dives onto Gnar when he's low with Malphite ult, and like Xin Zhao cuts off a wave and you kill him that way. But like, play for the top side of your map, get them ahead, and let Sivir get to the mythical 400 CS that never happens.
All right. Well, we'll see if they can do it, guys. Would be absolutely shocking if the Spire lose out 0-2 tonight to an Elysium that up to this point have definitely been very up and down, have been struggling quite a bit. You know, Elysium just lost last week to the literal monkeys, literally the monkeys. So would be pretty amazing for them if they're able to get this win over the Spire. We'll see what happens, guys. Another short break, and then back on to the Rift. Everybody, welcome back. We are getting underway now with game number 2. Same sides as last time. Elysium on blue, the Spire on red, looking to bounce back after pretty one-sided defeat that they were handed by Elysium in that previous game.
Yeah. Pretty shocking defeat. Spire had just lost, one game before that one, and it was a game where they felt like they should have won and was just kind of their own fault for losing it. Whereas that game was pretty much just them getting outplayed.
Yeah, like the whole time, basically.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they can bounce back here. I mean, they definitely, we feel like their draft is not as good as what Elysium have put together, but it definitely does have some win conditions to make it work.
One thing I will say is I hate that we do not really see anything happening level 1 here. I feel like you've had a 2-week break, guys. Like, you can come up with some level 1 strats, right? Surely we have had time to figure that out. Get a deep ward somewhere, find someone to just even get a big chunk out on them. But I digress.
You're looking for something from Elysium, I imagine, with the Nautilus. And
yeah, get a not Q onto somebody from some weird angle.
Flash.
Yeah, get Malphite in there to get his mana flow land started early. Even just randomly throwing a Q is sadly a fairly meaningful win, right? So wow,
sadly,
look at how much fun CZI is having. What a great matchup this is.
Yeah, absolutely. Impressive mechanics on display there for the Rock.
Yeah.
And we are going to see the level 2 come through for Dilly and Haya down here in the bot lane. So Poop Sock, Strawberry are going to respect it. They will back away with plenty of time. Both of our junglers, once again, starting on that top side of the map, going to be pathing down. What was that?
Denial. How are we at 4 CS, brother?
Well, because he's really focused on pressing Q on the Gnar.
Okay.
Priority storm.
Okay. I'm glad. Yeah, that's looking real solid there. Good. Both junglers, again, pathing bot lane this game. Again, Guster is ahead on his clear, it appears. Finishing his chickens already and starting on this red buff, whereas we haven't finished Wolves. That is a hook.
Yeah, but a lot of return damage coming out from Bossman here.
Yeah.
As that's going to be the Ghost popped and the Lethal Tempo stacked. Haya might have to flash as well. The exhaust, though, may be enough. That's going to be the flash forward, and that is going to get the flash out from Haya, who barely survives.
Yeah, and that was Ghost popped by Dilly as well there. So, really, really close for the side of Haya, but isn't going to be here now, probably, for this Trundle, kind of timing and gank window. Is that a ward on the enemy blue buff? So do they know that Notoriety is just finishing this?
They do
have a wall. Okay.
Yes. We'll see about a potential crab fight. Remember, last game, Guster just was very content to go towards that topside crab, and it looks like that will be the game plan once again.
Okay. That was a fancy spear flick, I will say.
Yeah. No, the animations look very fancy now on the Xin. They do feel quite nice. See
okay,
here.
So Gnar is up 10 CS in top lane. This generally not how this matchup is supposed to go.
Okay. Because, I mean, Malphite does have 2 other abilities that he could theoretically be using on the minions.
Yeah.
To actually pick up that CS, so...
Generally, your shield also is quite useful for getting these, short trades where you just press Q on him and then you duck back into the bush to get this minion aggro off you, so your shield is up. But that's okay. We don't need Malphite's passive. It doesn't do very much.
Fair enough. Now, this wave is now pushing away from Denial, so... And CCI is building up a nice little bit of rage here, so... See if the Malphite is potentially going to be in trouble here.
We popped a potion, that's good. Alright, Gus, where are we looking? What are we doing? Are we trying to get on a big sugar here? Oh.
He has that ward, so he sees the jump once again.
Dead.
There is the jump forward for CZ, but Denial is actually going to be able to get away. Didn't connect the flash, and now Guster has invaded the Raptors, and now it's going to flash into the red buff pit. And
Malphite,
is
you
going
need to
to
come.
probably get run down here by Notoriety. I mean, Guster has nowhere to go. He's just going to be dead. And it's
Yeah.
going to be to Notoriety, is who's going to get the kill credit.
No, it's
Oh
an
my god,
execute.
what? How was that
It was
15
15 seconds.
How? What? It was? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Time is imaginary.
I think it was 16, I want to say. Okay, flash. Okay, flash. Okay, if you flash Q, you kill him.
Oh, as Denial.
Yeah,
He's very
denial.
low on mana, though. It's going to be the
You have-
last
you have R.
reserves of mana.
Oh my
he's gonna
god,
use
we
on the
used.
minion. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
No,
Just gonna
no,
go
it's
back to
not.
base.
I'm fucking crashing out.
We're going to be down 2 waves. It's fine.
Yep.
He's going to be able to press R
Oh
later,
my
Storm.
God,
We bought a Bomby Cinder. All right, Storm's gonna need a minute to recover, guys. He's feeling a little bit unwell.
Yeah, sorry, sucking on this cough drop. That was just, getting some cough medicine down my throat. That was not a reaction to
hairball.
that. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So we do have a dragon alive now on the Rift, and some mid prio from Big Sugar as well. But no, Notoriety is just gonna channel the recall. Well, no, he's gonna actually look for the Scuttle Crab first, and there's actually a nice ward in that dragon pit for Elysium as well. So
Yeah,
they would have information.
Just more work from Haya, just being able to scout. There's a red buff ward as well there. I don't know how the hell that got out there. I guess CZI placed it or something a while ago.
Possibly from Guster on his wild ride.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense.
Well,
Okay.
the dragon is going to be started up now on that vision that we were just highlighting, and we do see Watercat moving
Yep.
over, but the Orianna very isolated at the moment, so has to be a little bit careful about the
Forward.
positioning. Nautilus looking for the dredge line, but Watercat's
God.
just going to get jumped on. The shockwave is pretty good. He flashes away. The Orianna is going to live. Notoriety with the Crescent Guard, though, is also going to be able to keep himself nice and safe. Strawberry Frog
that's
finds
a
the
root
root
on
onto
Haya.
Haya with the beat drop. The Nautilus going down extremely low, but will be able to back away. Looks like the dragon is going to be secured by Notoriety. Lands the smite. And there you go.
That was such a greedy recall. How did that not get punished? Okay, nice. Got a dragon, right? That's a pretty big win.
Sure did.
Um,
Absolutely.
Feel like maybe Watercat could have played that a little slower.
Yeah, I think just walking up to 4 people as Orianna was maybe
Yeah.
not the optimal game plan there. But, I mean, it kind of almost worked. I don't know.
Yeah. I would also like to point out our Malphite has bought a refillable potion.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just need to be able to refill your potions, Storm.
Yep.
just-
Okay.
Kind of nice. We also have a Seraphine in the top lane right now,
Okay.
which is pretty interesting.
Coward.
Strawberry Frog doesn't have ult, Storm, you silly
I'm
goose.
talking about denial.
Oh. Well, yeah, he could
Yeah.
have ulted. But it was a Meganar, so he's slightly less killable than he would normally be, as Aya has just flashed into the Baron Pit, and that's a pretty nice pillar. Is going to trap Notoriety. There's a Malphite. He was saving it for the team
Yep.
fight Storm, but his jungler is still going to die. It's going to be a
Yep.
trade as the Nautilus also gets
Gus.
taken down. CZI back
Gus.
into mini
Oh
form.
my god, he
There's
ran
going to be
into
the
the
beat
fucking
drop
beat drop.
onto the
Oh my god, the
Trundle.
Malphite Q.
And
What a Q. What a bun breast.
Q. Oh, but the Shockwave is going to catch Strawberry. So it does end up being the 2 for 2.
Sugar?
And now Sugar is going to walk into the
Okay.
Gnar and utilizes the outplay button to blow up CZ. So that does end up being the Spire with the 3 for 2. And they're going to pick up the Feat of Warfare.
Yeah. That's cool. That's a really big win again. We are just caster cursing this so badly, apparently. We were talking about how great this team setup is, and they are not utilizing their team setup whatsoever. People are just walking in one at a time. Speaking of which, here's Gus randomly walking into Notoriety.
The Notoriety
who's on
does
Malphite
still
TP.
have ult and flash. Is going to start off
Yeah.
with that Crescent Guard. And Guster does not have the Subjugate, notably.
Yeah,
So he's just
and
going to get
Denial
knocked up
is
here.
just here to
and
walk him
he's
down.
just dead. Yeah, there it is. And now Haya is probably also just dead. CCI is like, dude, I'm mini. I cannot help you at all. And so that's just going to be a couple more kills over to the Spire. And what were you just saying, Storm? Something about people walking in one at a time?
Yeah, it's this crazy thing that keeps happening. This one team, I can't quite place who it was.
Well, there's,
But,
I mean, it's one of the 2 teams in this game.
Yeah. We'll say we did burn 2 flashes to secure those kills in Grubs, so that means you can maybe fight for this dragon. But now Denial has a blue buff, so now he gets to press Q even harder onto Gnar. It's just a dream come true.
Even bigger pizza wheels.
Yeah.
Oh no, now I'm hungry. Crap. Anyways.
It is Mecha Malphite, so they are very colorful pizza wheels, as you can see. They glow and everything.
Amazing toppings on there.
Yeah.
Tantalizing, even.
Haya?
As
There's no
we are
way you
still level 5 on this Nautilus, unfortunately. So there's a limited amount of threat that we are going to be providing. Okay, there's the level 6.
Yep.
Just now ticking over.
Okay. Maybe we wait till Nar's in Mega Mini mode to throw those pizzas, but that's fine. We'll get there eventually.
Hey, I mean, the blue buff has unfortunately expired now,
Yeah.
so yeah, it is going to be a limited number of pizzas that we can output. Don't overwork the staff, right, in the Malphite's pizza joint. As we can come up with a better name for that. We're going to workshop that one for sure. And 1 minute out now on the Dragon. This would be pizza of strength for the side of the Spire if they can get this Dragon. We'll see how heavily they want to play towards it. Because they could honestly take this game a little bit slower if they want to, but probably that's not going to be the angle.
Yeah. Okay. So after this next Q, it's a threaten on an all-in.
Okay. CZ is almost Mega again, though, here. So I think Denial's just going to wait out the Mega. And then if CZ decides to stick around, then we go...
Yeah.
Surely we go for the all-in at that point.
Yep. All right. Just Scuttle getting taken here in the middle by Notoriety. This is a great timing right before this dragon spawns. We're going to have to see if Poopsock is going to be able to survive.
Does have both summoners. There's going to be the Death Charge to start out, but Sivir has this ability called Spell Shield. And so she's just going to kind of say no to being knocked up into the air. And now we've got to Watercat has teleported into the bottom lane for reasons that only he can understand.
Yeah, Denial's also here, and they don't know this, so there's going to be a Malphite going to pop out randomly out of a bush and ult them. So I wonder who's going to walk into this. Okay, CZI should have called that this guy's down here.
Okay, Guster is thinking about yeeting himself into the Dragon Pit and is going to decide against it. Okay.
Yeah.
So that is going to be Feats of Strength over to the Spire, and it is going to be an Ocean Soul this game.
Yeah, that's Feats claimed, right? That was
absolutely.
They got the 3 kills. They get 2 plates top lane onto their Gnar.
Nice scatter in the mid lane.
Yep.
Watercat going to be okay. As that shockwave did not land, we just immediately moved the camera away from it to try to save Watercat. Oh my goodness, Poopsock. Holy crap, Yunara is a champion that exists in the year 2025.
Used Ghost and ult for that, I will say.
Fair enough, she did. Yeah, fair enough.
Notoriety just stole that from Gus as well.
Oh dear. Yeah, but the Subjugate has been utilized, but Notoriety unperturbed dashes to the other side of the pillar, and now is in a whole bunch of trouble. Uses the Crescent Guard. Oh, the Unleashed Power is going to force the flash out from Gus. And now Haya is here thinking about trying to keep this play going, but a lot is already on cooldown for the side of Elysium. So the Nautilus, I think, wisely going to hold on to that hook.
Okay, Strawberry is going to be here to escort his Syndra out as Haya is sticking around. Surely Nautilus is not allowed to do this, correct? Surely. Okay, he is.
Yeah, I guess he just is, yeah.
Yep.
There's a minion wave that
low.
needed to be pushed in. It's all right. And also a red buff that needed to be secured.
Our Q pressing as Malphite is going well.
Yeah.
This is starting to get to the point. I don't know if anyone else knows, but Gnar does get auto range as he levels up. Like, that's a thing he does get. So it makes it harder to kill him because his range is now longer. So you get to Q him as freely. He now generally gets to auto you twice now that he's level 9.
I mean, Gnar has Tristana's passive just for free?
It's part of his thing, yeah. It's part of him.
Oh. Okay. It's a part
his
of him.
auto range is like the shortest of any range champion in the game at level 1 or something. It's very odd.
Well, he is Mega now. Denial trying to fight back and actually doing a really nice job of it.
Yep.
As obviously the... Okay.
That was good. Okay, this was all a bait for Gus.
All right. Denial has
see?
ult and flash though, but yes, he's
Yeah.
really trying to bait this.
Okay,
Ooh,
no, you
Denial.
just killed the Gnar there. You just killed. No,
He's gonna have to burn
Coward.
both to try to run
Yeah.
now. Oh, I guess he
Okay, no,
doesn't
he
need the
just
flash.
walks.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Not bad. Not bad overall. It would have been a
Sure.
1-for-1 almost certainly, right? Well, I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, almost certainly it would have been 1-for-1. If
It
he'd
would have been a
gone for the
one for
kill.
one, but
And the Malphite does have a shutdown
I guess
as well.
yeah, I guess
so
you have a bounty.
I think it's good. But
Yeah,
it does
that's
mean now
probably
that
correct.
Buster is going to take an uncontested Rift Herald, which does feel pretty
Yeah.
nice for Elysium. But
Yeah.
not nice enough to really get them back into this game. They're down about 2,500 at the moment. But really, I think this next dragon feels like maybe the line in the sand that has to be drawn. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think so. I think once the enemy team starts stacking Ocean Drakes, you're pooched. You can't play anymore.
Pooched.
Yeah.
I like that. Well, let's see if
Okay.
they're going to be able to avoid the pooching or the pooching. Both are good or bad, I guess, if you're Elysium.
Yeah, bad. Okay, Malphite. We are not going to build Thornmail. We are going to build Frozen Heart.
Okay.
We're building MR. Why? Dear God.
Well, there's an Oriana on the enemy team, so that's
Sure.
gonna be some value.
We don't. Malphite actually doesn't scale with magic resistance. I don't know if you know this, but his abilities do scale with armor.
That's true, but
Yeah.
having magic resist does mean he's gonna take less damage from shockwaves.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think Malphite's ever getting really shockwave by Ori. I think
Well,
shockwave is going on to the other people.
Let's just not worry about that
Yeah.
too much for now,
Okay.
Storm, as we do have a dragon spawning. It's in 30 seconds now, and Haya is going to
Poopsock?
get his hook
Okay.
spell shielded very nicely by Poopsock.
Haya's
Now Notoriety
really
moving in.
low.
That's going to get
Okay,
the
that's
flash out from
flash.
Haya. Absolutely. Now Big Sugar moving in as well. River Control going to be taken by the Spire, but Poopsock did use the Ghost and the Ultimate there in order to regain that River Control. Dilly now dashing on over.
Yeah.
Also utilized that Yunara Ultimate. Oh, took a lot of damage there from the Boomerang Blade. And it's going to be really difficult for Elysium to try to force their way back in here. Looks like they're just going to give it up. Another dragon going to be given over. I mean, Haya still kind of wanting to get some vision at least, but Gus doesn't have flash or a blast cone or anything. Like, there's really no way for the Trenel to get even close to this dragon. So this is going to be Ocean Soul Point secured by the Spire. They're in prime position to take us towards that game number 3.
Yeah, I just have absolutely no idea how Elysium's going to get back into this, right? Unless it's like Gnar is somehow able to just win the game on his own in the side lane. And judging by how this has gone so far, that's not happening.
Most likely not. So at least CZ was able to actually connect the Gnar this time onto the Malphite, so that's good.
Yep. Also got that top tower, so hopefully gonna get him some sort of power spike here. Probably a black cleaver if I had to
Oh,
guess.
Shockwave coming out, just traded for the unleashed power. Big Sugar flashes the command attack, but another one comes through. Who has the cooldowns back first, the Dark Sphere or the BOL? Which BOL will emerge victorious? It's the Clockwork one, Water Cat with the solo kill.
Yep. Really nice job. Very,
Now
very
the death
close.
charge gonna
Big
get spell shielded by
fight
Poopsock
here.
once again, but Haya gets pushed into the rest of the Spire by
Dilly.
the Crescent Guard. Dilly flashing forward though, takes down Strawberry, but that's only the support the Yunara. Can he make it 2? Almost, but not quite. Poopsock gets the kill onto the Yunara. Now sees Yai trying to hop away. Will be able to escape in denial, not wanting to pull the trigger on that unstoppable force. The Sivir did have to go back. So it is going to be that 2-for-1 in the mid lane. Spire still on top.
Yeah. Funneling a little bit more gold there into Poopsock, trying to get closer and closer to that 400 CS stream, which he starts eradicating bloodlines by pressing W.
Yeah,
See-
first kill of the game, actually, for that Sivir.
Yeah. Yeah, been a fairly low kill game, to be honest with you. Only, 11 in this
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Yeah,
Do we have
definitely.
E to get over to this crook? Oh, there we go.
Otacon now joining us on the Rift. And,
in the
there is a
top
little bit of
lane.
room to work with over there because he's
Yeah.
did take that turret a little bit earlier on. But, you know, being down 3,000 gold does mean that, you know, probably not a good angle for Elysium to try to force that right now.
Yeah,
Could maybe try to set up like a trap around it.
I think the Gnar of CZI is building a Canic Rookern or something to that effect.
Really?
I don't like this. I think this should have been, if you're building MR as Gnar, it should be like the on-hit thing of Wit's End or something.
I think you're right.
No?
Yeah, there's another Null Magic Mantle there.
Mantle. Yeah. Yeah, this
Okay,
is Canic.
Aya going to be able to sidestep the beat drop this time around. The hook is going to go wide. And now there goes the Xin Zhao dashing forward, and Poop's not going to be able to take down that Nautilus. That's 2 now on the Sivir.
Yeah.
As Haya just going a little bit too deep there for the vision. Kind of what we saw Strawberry doing last game.
It's just, yeah, the case of being a support and being so squishy and so down. But I'm going to have to see if Watercat's able to keep winning these 1v1s.
They find
Flash
another one,
committed.
flashes forward,
Oh.
finds the Shockwave, level up right now on Big Sugar, and that one was very easy for the Watercat.
Yes.
There's another solo kill. Now going to teleport into the play, but doesn't have Shockwave for this team fight. They're not going to go for the Ensemble Force onto the jungler, and they're able to burst down Guster. Didn't even get a chance to use
Denial's-
the Subjugate, but now
Okay.
Denial has to flash away from the Ynar. The Encore is pretty good value onto 2. The Smite is going to be good there from Notoriety, who already used the Crescent Guard. The Gnar
my
is not
God,
going to
CZI.
push them in the correct direction. And that is going to mean that the Spire get their objective and they all get out.
Okay. So, solo kill for Ori, I guess, is big. We are nowhere near death cap or anything like that, right? There's still no real huge offensive tickets. We don't even have a Dark Seal to upgrade into our favorite book that we always like to yap about and talk about. We have 600 gold in our inventory. Like, I don't know if this Ori is even going to be able to be the win condition that you need her to be. She's so far off.
Yeah, and 40 seconds until this potential Ocean Soul is going to be coming through for the Spire. I'm not sure how Elysium are going to be able to set themselves up in this team fight. I mean, at least Big Sugar doesn't quite have that second item completed yet, so, you know, the Syndra is not as strong as she could be. But everybody else on the Spire right now is in a great spot. With the Otacon as well, you know, they have that little bit of extra combat power. Now we see them starting to move in, take control over the area. But mid-push, currently, for Elysium. They're going to be able to utilize that to contest this Scuttle Crab. The Notoriety. Okay, the Smite is going to come through from Guster onto the Crab. Crushing Guard coming out from Notoriety, but still needs to back it up a little bit. The Shockwave, I think, only onto 1 there. And Denial is Malphite. He doesn't care if they're all pilots. He didn't take any damage.
God.
And then he finds the ultimate onto 3 people. And that's going to be the game, guys. We are going to 3 as the Spire coming back with a vengeance here in game number 2. They might be able to break open the base if they wanted to, but they're going to commit to the Ocean Soul.
Yeah, I think this is a soul in him, I think. Yeah,
they
this
could get
Trundle
both.
does not look like he is doing very much. He's
Just have a nice
alive.
pillar to get out.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. We needed those minions.
Yeah, nothing really to say about that one.
Yep.
Well,
okay,
1 minute
we're
on the
just gonna
Baron.
get Yep. Maybe...
The real question is, Storm, is
Yeah.
can the Spire end this game pre-30 minutes? What do you think?
Depends if Poops... What? Okay, we don't have Infinity Edge. I say no. If he had Infinity Edge right now, then yes. Without it, I don't think so. Okay, what did Malphite build? Okay.
I think we're going Frozen Heart.
We are going Frozen Heart. We're not building the correct one first, but I don't care. He's building Frozen Heart. I can be happy with that.
I mean, it seems like the build is working. He literally had 4 people on him in that last team fight and took actually 0 damage.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't think there was a lot of people trying to hurt him there, if I'm being real with you. But I think it was
just
oh
giving him a
god,
group hug.
Malphite. Yeah.
Okay, Haya's gonna hook, who is that? Notoriety, has the Crescent Guard to disengage.
Yep.
Still in the middle of a bunch of people. CZI is going to turn mini, and that is going to be the quick end of the Gnar. And Dilly is like, what happened? Where'd my front line go?
Yep.
Well, they died, Dilly, unfortunately. As Watercat
Okay.
now, he can't hurt the Malphite because he has a Canic Rookern.
True.
So, now Denial's going to be able to
True.
run down Watercat.
He used
nothing he
ult
can do.
already, unfortunately, so can't keep running him down.
Right, well, he's going to be able to
Yeah.
run him out of the lane,
Yeah.
at the very least. As Guster is going to try to exist near this Baron. Not really. We're trying to flash on top. We are going to be able to take down. That's what I was afraid of.
Yeah. Good luck.
I mean,
You
you
gotta
respect
respect
the
the
try.
attempt.
Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely. I mean, the game is pretty much done already. If you get the Miracle Steal on the Baron, then maybe you buy enough time for your Orianna and Yunara to get 3 items, and then maybe you find a Miracle team fight around the Elder later
Yep.
or something, but...
Or you get
didn't
a
work out.
great clip for the Clips channel, which we would love to see everybody use.
True. Good shout out there, Storm.
Yeah.
Yes. For everybody, if you see some clips that you enjoy, feel free to send us those, and we can discuss them on the podcast start of next week. But yeah, I mean, this game is pretty much done and dusted. It's an absolutely ridiculous lead at this point for the Spire, and this is much closer to what we were expecting from this team in this match, right? You know, coming into this, we were like, the Spire, they've been so dominant. Their macro has been so good, and that's what we've seen here in game number 2, which is just absolutely great. They're just a little bit, I mean, they had the week off, right? Maybe they like weren't really practicing as much or something.
Okay, Poop Sock gonna kill everyone here.
Oh dear, I think I'm a little bit behind on my stream. Is Notoriety? Yeah, trying to run down Guster right now. Dilly also going to get taken out. Watercat does find a shockwave onto a couple of people, but then had no way out either. And there you go. That's Wallet plus Ocean Soul diff. And it looks like it will be that sub 30-minute victory after all.
Yeah.
So
with
it's a
this Baron buff,
27
and they're 21, 22, 23.
Yeah, I'm like 5 seconds behind. I wonder when that
That's
happens.
strange.
Yeah, not sure.
Anyway. Well, pretty dominant comeback game, I would say. Feels pretty good. That is a lovely end screen as well, with all of those flowers floating around.
Beautiful. Yeah, they changed back Summoner's Rift to like the regular version, right? But I guess they've kept because that's like the Nexus finisher thing or whatever, right?
Yeah, it's the Nexus finisher if you're spending hundreds of dollars. Support Riot, guys. I'm certainly not buying skins, so you need to pick up the slack for me.
Makes sense. But yeah, that's definitely the Spire. We're feeling very supported in that game. Great bounce back from Strawberry. You know, you were really worried about the Seraphine, right? You were thinking like, oh, maybe the Seraphine is, you know, it's another kind of squishy mage champion that could potentially just get picked off a lot trying to go for this vision. But when the team is just like, when you're winning the entire map, then turns out it's actually pretty safe to go and get that vision. So worked out nicely for him.
MVP of this game? I don't know. I don't want to give it to Denial.
You're just really not a fan of that build at all.
I'm fine with it. They did like fine. It's just like the minute
wanted
details.
Him to win more.
Yeah, the minute details were not there for me. The Malphite practice, you know, that was a B level Malphite. You know, Malphite is not very difficult. I think getting to an S rank Malphite, not a lot of time to get into that one. But anyway, but we're not giving it to Poopsock because he gets too many of these MVPs. I am tracking these, by the way, for anyone who is wondering. And Poopsock's won like 3 or 4 of them because sometimes we've given them to the draft coach as like a bit of a like caveat of, hey, we're not giving it to Poopsock this game. So
we've only been tracking for Saturdays though, which is a little bit unfortunate. But
yeah, only Saturday games. But yeah, Poopsock has definitely taken most of these. But I don't know. Does anyone else deserve it? Probably not as much.
It's
didn't
definitely
die
not
this
Big
game.
Sugar.
Yeah,
I don't think it's Strawberry either.
Yeah, and Denial didn't really have very many impactful ults. He had like one. That 3-man one when the entire enemy team saw him and ran away in fear, and then he like landed the 3-man ult because they were on top of his face. Like I don't
Yeah,
know. I don't think he
I
deserves
think,
it. Poop sock.
I mean, it has to be poop sock, I think.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
It's the boss man yet again.
He's done it. That mad lad.
Yep.
Well, let's see if he can do it one more time, guys. We're going to go to another quick break, and we'll be back for the decider. Don't miss it. Okay, everybody, welcome back. The third and final draft of our first match today. Elysium now, after losing game number 2,
sorry.
are going to have the opportunity to take away that red side from the Spire. Let's see what they can do with it.
Oh, that's a Zeri ban. Huh.
Indeed it is.
This Lily ban coming through for Elysium all this time, wanting to make sure that the Spire notoriety is not picking that. I don't think he's touched it this season in our games, has he?
Perma-banned against him the entire season, I would imagine. I mean, when you have that many games
Yeah.
on the pick, it's like, it's a very obvious ban.
Do definitely support this Iron Man. I hate that champion. Get it out of my games.
Yeah, that's been
gone as
perma-banned.
well. Wow.
So they're really targeting the hyper carries. Seems like the read from
Yeah,
Elysium is
oh,
like, we think that these are the only hyper carries left that Poopsock wants to play.
And
And
it's
so-
the hyper carries with any sort of mobility, right? It's pretty much all of the mobility champions are gone. Wow, Senna. Okay.
Definitely strong scaling with this pick,
Yeah.
but the Seraphine is Fearless banned now, so that's not going to be a possible
Yeah,
pairing.
so you got Tom Kench. If they're really indexing into this, we're gonna pick someone off thing, right?
Yeah.
You have Sona. You have Scion's gone, I guess.
Sion is gone.
Cho'Gath?
Yeah, Cho'Gath's still there. True. Okay. Ooh, we kind of forgot about the Jinx. All right. So that, I mean, definitely a hyper carry as well.
Yeah. This is definitely a comfort pick for Dilly, something they play a lot of. Interested to see, if this is going to be a support pairing thrown out right now, or if we're just going to take a jungle pick. There is, a fair amount, I think, of priority things still available. If you want to tank an initiation, instead going to take the Thresh. Okay.
Pretty classic pairing there. Jinx, obviously, the
Yeah.
main weakness is the lack of mobility, right? So Thresh helps out with that, with the Lantern. Actually, we've
Yep.
been seeing a little bit more Thresh. He's even popped up a couple of times in Pro recently, which is
Yeah.
interesting.
Um,
And
I
a
like
lore
Thresh.
matchup against the Senna
Yeah.
as well. Go
Yeah.
on, though.
it just works well with Jinx as well. You land the stun with the. I hate that pick. Why the hell did we pick Leona into Thresh? Oh my
bit
god,
weird.
that's so bad.
I mean, you're picking it for the team fights later, right?
I
If
guess.
you're playing Senna, that you don't really care about the laning phase. So
Yeah.
All right, Viego gonna come through as well. So some Misty mates over there on the side
Yeah.
of the Spire. And now probably a jungle lock-in gonna come through here from Elysium. Definitely a number of the high prio junglers have been picked already. What do we still have available here? There's like
So
Maya's still up. Oh,
Nocturne.
Nocturne. Okay. I
Yeah.
don't know if I like that with the Jinx though. I mean, you're not really
Yeah.
helping your team fight with a Nocturne pick. And
Um,
Orianna is gone as well, so you can't even go for the
yeah.
Knockwave combo. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think. Like Jarvan's up still, right?
Yeah. Like any kind of tank. I mean, there's stuff like the
Yeah,
Amumu, the
Sejuani.
Maokai, Sejuani.
Yeah.
Any kind of frontline, I feel like would have been perfectly fine. And any tanky junglers would be tough for Viego to bully early as well. We'll see. She's probably not going to be able to bully the Nocturne either. Nocturne's surprisingly good in those early duels because of the fear, right?
Yeah.
So, you should have a pretty comfortable path to level 6, and I'm sure that's the general game plan for Elysium is going to be opting more in a scaling sort of direction. Let's see what they decide to round things out with.
Okay, so here's the question. What is Watercat gonna play now? A lot of their like normal picks are kind of gone, right? Corky's gone. Ori's gone, Syndra's gone, the Zoe's been banned. What does Watercat have left in the tank? Vigar is like one of the other things I know that they play a lot of.
Yeah, definitely. The Talia, I think, is actually still up,
Talia,
isn't
yeah.
it? That could be worth a ban here, I think, for the Spire.
I think so, especially when you have Leona Viego, but instead they elect to go for this Vigar.
Oh, wait. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a lot of range for Elysium, but they have basically no frontline. So they're going to need some kind of frontline tank engage in the top lane, which the Spire should be able to predict. And so they could even preempt some kind of counter pick here if they would like to. That would be good into like some kind of tanky frontliner.
I think, honestly, I think you go Aurora into play. Sure.
Interesting.
I don't think that's a great matchup. I think Mundo is really good here, to be honest with you.
Yeah, not very much CC on the side of Elysium. They do have some, but Mundo could be a pretty good angle here. Yeah, could see that, and wouldn't be punished at all by any kind of tank top, right? So
yeah,
could be the angle. It could also be the Aurora top, theoretically.
Yeah,
we do see it played up there sometimes. Thinking about the Renekton, and they're going to go for some front line of their own. Going to take the Cassante there.
Okay.
All right.
Cassante's generally good into most tanks, right? Like you can't pick Cho'Gath or something here, or
Probably just gonna be the
Ornn
Ornn
or something.
You don't think you can go Ornn into Cassante? I mean, Ornn is just
I
kind
feel
of
like the
farms with
it's okay. It's pretty hard.
Garen. Whoa.
Oh my god.
So that's a counter pick into the Cassante, right? That's
Yeah,
I want to try to
it's-
kill this Cassante. He's probably going to take
Yeah.
Ignite too.
Right, you have to. If you're playing Garen and you're taking TP, you're doing something wrong. I
Yeah.
stand by that fact.
Yeah.
Like, that is
agree.
a champion where teleport should be disabled on them. Like, straight up.
What about Ignite TP? No.
Yeah,
So-
sure. I'm like the same way like with Fizz. If you're playing Fizz and you're not taking Ignite, I don't know why. You're playing Fizz. Pick
Yeah.
someone else.
Garen
The
needs
same
to
with
kill
Garen.
people.
It's like it's enticed, like it's directly put into his kit. This matchup used to be like so ridiculously bad for Cassante because you would all out and it would put you to 40% HP and Garen could Q you and ult you and you would die. Instead, all out now takes you to 60% HP is like the max health like number it sets you to. So Garen doesn't just get to like ult you and insta gib you. He now has to like channel a full E onto you. So this matchup isn't like as good as it used to be. Garen has also had like a whole bunch of his base damage taken away, right? And they've tried to entice him to build Bruiser. It's not working. He still builds Phantom Dancer second. I don't know why,
Yeah.
but it's the math. I've looked at the spreadsheets and gone, okay, it's just better to do this. It doesn't make any sense, basically, but so I'm kind of curious how this is gonna go. Cassante can and sometimes just randomly does buy 2 chain vests because he wants like a billion of them because he's again like Malphite that you just scale with armor. So if if you buy 2 chain vests, I don't know if Garen's gonna kill you very easily. Garen is weirdly, despite being like the easiest to pick up champion ever, like for top lane, does have like a lot of very intricate things. Like, if you spin on someone as they're directly next to you, it does more damage. You cancel the last stick of your E to do an auto attack. There's like a whole bunch of stuff that if you don't know how to be like the Garen one trick with a 10 million points, that you're missing out on. Weirdly enough. So I'm hoping CZI has put this time in on him and we'll see how much of this he's able to get. Because I think this is like a matchup where it can really decide the game. Like if you're not getting, if there isn't a solo kill for CZI, but between levels 6 and 7, I don't know if this Garen pick was worth it at all, right? I think it was completely worthless and you should have just picked some random tank and went, whatever. We're just going to scale together in peace, brother.
Yeah.
Like this has to make a difference this game with this pick because I don't really know how the rest of like your Elysium team is now going to function because Garen's not a frontliner.
Right. Yeah, he can't just stand and tank abilities.
Yeah, like Cassante can. So this game's on CZI's shoulders, like straight up. The whole rest of his team was like built for like the 5v5 fight, and then they just went, "Hey, we're playing split push now, guys. Good luck." So
yeah. He does
I'm really curious. Yeah, Nocturne can support him, obviously, in the side lane fights and pressure. That he has that. And Tway does offer a lot of wave clear, but I think this is going to be really hard. There's a lot of go buttons, right? You have Leona ult, you have the Aurora ult, to just go, okay, you guys are split pushing, let's dive these people.
Yeah, I mean, it could theoretically work, right? CZI does have 9 games on the Garen this season, according to OP.GG, with 78% win rate, so it's won like 7 out of 9 or something like that.
Yeah.
So, definitely at least some level of comfortability on the champion, and, obviously, it was a really good point you made about the Nocturne being able to support on the side lane, right? But I completely agree. It feels like this entire game now hinges on CZI's ability to dominate that side lane. And if he doesn't, then how does the rest of his team play in a 5v5 team fight? The answer is they really can't. They don't have any way to play because they have nobody to frontline against what is really pretty formidable engage coming out from the Spire in the form of this Leona, right? And even like Aurora, if she comes in from an off angle, has the really nasty potential to engage as well. So
yeah, and they have like a ridiculous amount of burst damage to get Viego his reset, right? And the resets for Viego are like all crazy, right? You have Thresh to like get yourself wherever you need to be, Nocturne to just randomly spell shield and run at people with like the fear tether, which works even after you like transform out of them. the transforming into Jinx and just having all the range and everything. Like these resets are crazy, and Hui is like what, 16
You get like
abilities?
9 abilities.
yeah that you can just randomly pick from. Like surely that's good to take as well. So yeah, I think this Spire draft I really like. I really hate this Garen pick. I'll be real with you. I don't think CZI is him in this moment.
I mean,
That
it just
Gnar
feels-
game did not feel like it, right? That was not
Exactly.
it. That was not the game to inspire confidence with me. Like looking at those Gnar plays and everything, being like, okay, he's him. He's gonna 1v9 this game. And this Garen pick is I'm gonna 1v9 point. This is a
Yeah.
total ego pick, like the Sivir bot lane was in game 1. So Spire for me.
I feel like if it was high alert with this red side draft, I'd be like, go for it. Bear,
Sure, yeah.
You've been kind of the one consistent point for the team. Like, take the Garen, try to slam the side lane, probably your best shot. But like for Elysium here, yeah, I mean, it feels like their best player, at least in this match so far tonight, has for sure been Watercat, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like he is not really set up for success in this game at all. Like, he's going to have to try to farm the side lane, like, underneath his tier 2 turret, like, throwing out spells from, like, max range to try to get as much CS as possible and, like, not die to this Viego and Leona who are going to be, like, marauding around looking for kills.
Yeah, headhunting him. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be tricky, I think, for Elysium, and it does all come down to that very bold choice of the R5 Garen. We'll see how it goes, guys, right after we get onto the Rift for this last game of the match. right, everybody. The decider now, game number 3. We have swapped sides for this one. Elysium on the red side. That was their selection. And the Spire taking positions on blue to try to keep their undefeated match streak alive. See if they can do it. And now we do have a potential level 1 brewing here, Storm.
Okay, as much as I want to talk about this, CZI is teleport. What the hell, man?
Oh,
Come on.
GG. Go next.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean,
honestly,
like, why? Yeah, you should. I mean, just play a tank. If you're gonna run the teleport, just play something that can actually frontline. We've talked about this already.
yeah.
Maybe he can surprise us.
Maybe we get a level 1 steal here. I don't know if Strawberry wouldn't have seen these guys. Oh my god, they're just retreating. What?
Get the ward down on the red buff. Not going to go for the commit.
I think you should have committed for. Okay, so Gus starts blue. No, we're starting our own red.
Well,
Okay, never mind.
The thing, even though he does have the teleport, you're still wanting to play for the Garen, right? So if you're starting on the enemy red, then you're splitting the map on the wrong side of the map, right? So I think
I feel like this is just one of those things that you know Viego's starting as blue by just association, and you just 3-camp him.
You just 3-buff him? Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at least it's going to be that little bit of information.
Yeah.
There was no deep ward placed by the Spire, on the other hand. So
Yeah.
they do not know anything about the Nocturne's path thing. We know that both junglers are, once again, for the 3rd time in a row, both starting on the top side of the map, and will be pathing down.
Yeah, barring anything absolutely insane happening.
Yeah. I mean, it's Nocturne. You're really not doing much before level 6. And honestly, pretty similar story for Viego.
Yeah. Do see that Guster is going for the cycle camps as hard as possible style. Took his Krugs before taking this red buff here. So just trying to get that efficiency later on to hit level 6 earlier. Notoriety instead is just going to clear as fast as possible. I don't know why Viego still is like the fastest jungle clear out of junglers. It doesn't make sense to me. But he do be clearing real fast.
He do be clearing.
Yeah.
We are seeing some nice trades come out from Watercat once again in that mid lane, and a hook landing for Haya down here in the bot side. Flame Chomper follow-up, very nice there from Dilly. So we're going to get Strawberry down to about half health. A potion to work through, though, and some biscuits as well. So the Leona going to be able to recover. And obviously the Senna Sustain going to be there as well.
Yeah, I don't know about this Leona. I feel like if you're doing this Senna thing, it gives you the opportunity to just get weird. Like, Strawberry is a top laner. You could have picked Ornn and had your Ornn down here.
Ooh. Ornn and Cassante? That would have been pretty fun. Didn't go for it. I mean,
well,
Leona's
I mean,
really nice engage as well.
Come on, you gotta get this stack. There you go. Nice.
All right. And that is exactly why Leona is not good into Thresh.
Yep. But that did give us an extra soul.
There you go. And it gave Guster the Scuttle Crab.
Yep.
So we're just racking up the wins right now for Elysium. Up to about a 200 gold lead right now. Amazing.
Big. Oh. All right. So Garen is starting to proxy. That's good.
Indeed.
Yeah. He didn't finish his proxy.
Then I was going to say, no, please stop.
Yeah.
And CZI is going to be like, okay, if you insist.
Yeah. How close are we to Tiamat is the question.
Oh, double crab for Guster. That's very juicy. Very, very nice. We have seen Nocturnes get ahead early before, though, and things not necessarily work out for them. So we'll have to keep tabs on that.
Gus is on the game plan right now. He has cycled all of his camps into his camps of respawn, and now he gets to start hitting again. So this is like the dream Nocturne start. This is the practice tool timing that all you junglers, I'm sure, have done before. So we'll see how fast we get to this level 6 mark.
You're definitely on pace for now.
Yeah.
And then it does kind of, I mean, I guess it's kind of predictable, but we really want to see him go towards this Cassante with that first paranoia, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you're gonna get TP out here, I'm pretty sure, from Denial.
Oh, Nile does have the Q3 available. And
Yeah,
we're going to...
but
That's not
how close are we to 6, right? Both
Pretty
sides
close.
pretty close, right? So this is that point. Whereas Cassante, I guess you just chug your you just eat your cookies and chug your biscuits, however you want to.
All right. So Guster on the reset. Does have the Gromp and the Wolves have respawned. So once he gets both of those, I believe the Nocturne should be 1 camp away from having the Paranoia available.
Yep.
But it is going to be on the bottom side of the map. You know, there is obviously a dragon that's kind of existing over here as well. Bot lane in a pretty neutral state at the moment, as is the mid lane. Haya. I'm able to get a little bit of information there with the Scryer. Notoriety, though, not spotted as he's moved into the lane brush.
And is leeching this XP to hopefully get him to 6. Gus trying to look to do the same, I think. Just needs like 1 minion.
Haya looking for the play now, flashes in, finds the flay onto 2. Hoopstock immediately has to cleanse and flash away to stay alive. Notoriety still not level 6 available, gets feared and bursts down. Elysium able to pick up the first blood. Now Strawberry flashing away is going to get taken down as well. Hoopstock desperately trying to get that kill back onto Haya, not able to find it, and there's Guster with the Paranoia. Underneath the turret he goes and secures the feat of warfare for Elysium.
Wow, what a huge win. Just in general, that was like so much there. That's even a plate for solo plate too for Dilly on top of that. We won't talk about his ward. But that's just a massive win for them. It's gonna be that thing of how are you gonna be able to get back in? Because CZI, should, I don't know what. Okay, we're just flat. Do we have the flash? Oh, okay.
I'm super delayed again, unfortunately. I can't, I don't know what to do. I'm at 7:15 right now.
Yeah, you're like 6 or 7 seconds behind us, unfortunately. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back.
All right. So while we are waiting, Garen just gonna keep this top lane wave up. Look to see if he can stop a reset here from Denial, and it's now gonna be on how much can we get done with the side of Gus, right? All 3 kills went onto our Nocturne here. We're building towards this experimental Hexblade, I believe, first, which is absolutely huge.
Should be
timer.
buffed, yeah.
8, 1, 2,
Okay,
3.
I'm back.
Yeah, nice. Okay, Grubs are up. Hoopsock and Strawberry are down here. Dilly and Haya still matching. Also want to mention Watercat in the mid lane, 20 CS lead and a plate to his name. Absolutely dominating what should have been a counter pick here for Big Sugar. Just continuing to be the better mid laner tonight.
Absolutely. That's what we have come to expect from Watercat. And now it looks like the Grubs are going to be taken by Guster. I don't know if you mentioned already, but all 3 of those kills going on to the Nocturne.
Yeah.
So accelerated.
Yeah, I did mention that just briefly, but really huge. I think it's kind of weird that Garen decided not to build the team out here, decided to instead go for the Phage, wanting to try and kite a little bit more, but has Conqueror. So not going for that full movement speed that you sometimes see from the Garen. Notoriety is going to start this dragon up.
Yeah.
It's a really powerful dragon if you are able to get it.
Has Paranoia, the Nocturne moving over here. Elysium, they're collapsing on multiple angles. Paranoia is going to get popped. In goes Guster. And that's going to be the heartbreak or the flash out for Notoriety. The hook connects. And that's going to be the Smiling Despair as well. This Viego is a dead man walking. Well, the shield, though, actually, from the Dawning Shadow keeps him alive. And now Notoriety finds another hook with the stolen Thresh.
Man.
Watercat going to get taken down as well. Massive teamfight win there for the Spire. They get 2, and they will get the Dragon as well.
Can Notoriety do this? Look at his health.
I mean, he's got the team in the area.
Yeah.
I think they should be able to do it. They're going to back away. I mean, Viego gets healing from his passive as well. I really feel like they could have taken the Dragon there.
Yeah. I agree with you. And man, this is a 20 CS lead for Denial.
Wow, that's insane. Definitely the R5 Garen not impressing us just yet.
Yeah, depressing, I think, is a more fitting adjective.
As opposed to impressing. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
But I don't know why our Cassante is hitting a scuttle crab. Maybe he's just getting some fruit. He's a little hungry.
Just
Gonna
want a little
drop some
snack.
Yep. Okay. So, just giving up on this dragon here as notoriety on the side of the Spire. I guess they're just deciding that, we're gonna let the enemy team get this and go through.
I mean, maybe it's just a situation where, like, they have a similar read in terms of they really favor their own draft, so
Yeah.
they're just thinking the fights are going to be easier to play later on.
I'm really curious on this. I don't know how the fights get. I guess it gets easier because you're going to have a front line and the enemy team doesn't, but just being forced to make a decision is never what you want.
Yeah.
I guess this does give you the small benefit of, like, your Viego is now getting ahead a little bit, maybe, in terms of farm. Like, he's able to cycle some camps, but there's probably just going to be downtime, right? Like, he did just take his topside camps. There's not, like, something for you to just know to be able to go take.
Well, the Hex Plate is already done for Guster. Does have that Paranoia available once again. And the other thing as
And
well
look
is with that dragon.
CZI, right? Yeah.
With that dragon secured for Elysium, they're now only one objective away from the feats of strength again here as well. So
Yeah.
really nice spot at the moment. About 1,000 gold as well.
I mean, I just want to see CZI get something. Like, he needs to go proxy or get some sort of advantage, because right now you're just scaling at the same rate as Cassante, and that's not how you need to be playing.
Yeah, if you don't have a lead, then
Yeah.
the Garen's just going to end up providing so much less value.
And this gold lead in your mid lane is still, like, remaining the same as well. Big Sugar hasn't, like, started losing more and more. They're still down, kind of that 20 CS-ish mark. You can see it's just a couple hundred gold in the advantage for Watercat. Is a fairly big difference in between Poopsock and Dilly. But we'll see. Notoriety is here. Do we get a kidnap?
All right, CZI spinning. Yeah. Oh, the Spectral Mutt is going to
Q3?
connect. CZI has
Okay.
to flash away. Am I behind again? I just reset thing again. I'm at 58, 59.
Yeah, you're good. 13,
Okay, Strawberry Frog
that's-
gonna get locked up by the Flame Chompers there. Leona's pretty tanky, but is she tanky enough? In comes the Nocturne, but he went a little bit deep underneath the turret.
Yeah.
It's still gonna get the flash out from both bot laners of the Spire.
Okay.
Able to get the kills just yet. Ooh, stops the
Yeah.
recall there with the Duskbringer. The wave coming
yeah,
in.
And this is just clear time now. So you get top lane scuttle. This is going to be 3 or 4 plates. Are we going to get anything else on this? Oh, okay, we're just going to commit our TP now from Aurora
Okay.
to cover this tower from going down. Oh, that's a fair
Good
chunk
damage
of
onto
damage.
Haya. The Malignant's
Yeah.
done for Sugar. So
Yeah.
it does definitely hurt a bit on this Aurora, as Guster is also going to find that out. At least he has a spell shield. Doesn't take the full combo.
Okay, and we're starting to get to the armor point of Cassante of I have built multiple chain vests, basically, right? We have one done from the Frozen Fist. We have another cloth armor sitting in our inventory. There's a level lead for Denial 2 somehow. Oh, God. This trade is not looking like a good counter pick here.
The Cassante will not yield, Storm.
Yeah,
He will not.
He is unyielding. God, I hate that abomination of a character. Let's see. God, just both junglers still free farming it up. I mean, can we get a second if we have producer to just check? Like, how different is the gold lead between the two of them here?
The top laners, or
No, the junglers. Like, it's even, basically, right?
yeah,
Yeah. Okay, thank you, producer.
about 3 camps
Okay.
versus 2 kills for the Nocturne. Here comes the Paranoia, as Cassante is going to burn the
Oh,
flash
he did.
pretty early to try to get away from that
Yeah.
one. Meanwhile, the turret is going to go down to the Jinx in the bottom lane, but the Garen ultimate is going to take down Denial, and eventually they do force the Cassante to yield. Nicely done. That's what we need to see.
Yep. Denial just went forward and actually used his W, so wasn't able to buffer through with that fear or anything. Water
timing there.
Oh,
that hook is going to go completely
dead.
wide, and yeah, the Thresh is looking super dead. He is going to flash, trying to get over towards his very fed jungler, but doesn't quite manage to do so. Now it's teleport in
here.
for CZI. Doesn't have the ultimate, though. The Super Mega Death Rocket, almost enough to take down Strawberry Frog. No, but it is just the Viego that is going to separate Bolt. Oh, Water Cat finds his first of the game. 6-3, up now, Elysium. They are starting to pull away here. They're up over 3,000.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just this huge bot lane difference right now, right? That all the plates going down in that first tower to Jinx, like Dilly is so accelerated when it comes to his counterpart.
Yeah, it all kind of came from that initial play towards the bottom side, right? Where Guster was able to pick up the triple kill. And Dilly and Haya really able to run with that momentum and keep the pressure on in that lane. Guster is doing a great job of being really active with this Nocturne as well.
Yeah, I can see, 1,500 of that gold lead is just sitting on Dilly over Poopsock, 1,000 here as well in the mid lane. Yeah, we're just going to have to see, can we accelerate this? Notoriety is starting up, and I guess they have time for this. Everyone was forced to take a reset after that play, and that's something huge for stalling the game out.
Yeah, definitely. Denial was there as well, just to make sure they were going to be able to secure that dragon. Does have the teleport to defend the tier 1 from CZI, at least for now.
Yeah. And here's kind of the point, as you are Viego, and you must build damage and be a carry. What are the choices here? Is this the Kraken Slayer, you think?
I guess. Yeah, I mean, there's not really that many targets that you're going to be able to, consistently hit, I don't really know if you're getting that much value from the attack speed. I mean, you already have Trinity Force, so going Collector second, also feels pretty bad.
Yeah.
I'm really not sure. Maybe just, honestly, just a Sundered Sky could be decent here for the Viego.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good angle to go for. But we'll see. Haya is looking here, trying to invade on this blue buff of Notoriety.
Meanwhile,
this is going to be a full team fight, it looks like.
Oh, yeah. There goes the Nocturne. Going to get on top of the Viego, who does have to Heartbreak away. Now Leona on the front lines with the Eclipse going to be pretty tanky for now. Denial as well. Going to be able to soak up a lot of damage, and it could be the Nocturne who ends up in trouble here. He gets all outed. It does have to flash away. You just take it. You just take it.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Look at that. Big Sugar. Holy crap. What hook. Oh, my God. Notoriety's doing it. And we're not able to get anything off of this. Watercat is able to disengage this, and CZI and everyone else does live. Gus does go down. That is a shutdown going over. And Big Sugar now 4-0, able to hopefully complete some more items. Has that Hextech Alternator done. Probably going to be this Shadow Flame coming through here now on the Aurora, and that should really get them back into this game and just hopefully accelerate this mid laner.
52, 53.
3, yep.
All right.
I don't know on that one, but
I got Autocons coming up pretty soon here.
Yep.
And that, with that big shutdown, that is going to close the goal differential a little bit for the side of the Spire. And they do, as we've discussed, still have the better team fighting composition, theoretically.
Yeah.
Dilly, though, going to pick up some solo turret gold up here in the top lane. The Jinx is still feeling very, very strong.
Yeah.
Still gets to pick up a kill, though.
Playing really well, I think. Just making sure that his ADC always is getting this gold and everything. There is this Herald available for Nocturne here for the side of Gus. I don't really know what they're going to be able to do with it. I'm not sure how long is left on it. Can't imagine it's very long. But probably going to try and use that towards Gus here on the side lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
to try to give the Garen some more pressure.
Yeah,
It
the
would make
side lane.
sense.
Yeah. Okay, that is Otacon in bot lane as well. So
Yeah, and Sugar is very far extended in this lane. You
Yeah.
know, the Aurora does have some nice tools to get out of dangerous situations. And we'll go for the recall here. Not going to overextend all the way up to the turret, at least.
yeah, Poopsock is also being able to start sticking around notoriety to pick up some of those extra souls that those jungle camps almost always seem to give you. But Haya is able to keep him away. So notoriety not going to be able to get anything here before this dragon spawns in a minute. But
Yeah, looks like a
Vision
Mountain
getting
Soul
traded.
this game.
Yeah.
So, you know, obviously, Mountain Soul is always valuable, but it would be
Yeah.
especially valuable for the Spires. They do have a couple of members that are going to be stacking up those resistances, so
Yeah.
they would really, really love to get this dragon. They're moving in
Yeah.
now as a squad. This is the strength of their composition, right? When they're grouped up as 5, they should
Yep.
be in the advantage.
Yep. We do see CZI just immediately beelining through that top lane. I would love to see Herald going to get summoned towards the bot lane here. Okay. I feel like this is just one of these cases of you just got to start it on spawn.
They really want to make sure that they have the control over the area.
Oh,
Looking for the
that's
pick,
a
actually. The
flash.
Solar Flare does get the flash out from Watercat, as you say. Now it's going to be a root
get
onto
rooted.
Haya. Now it's
Okay.
looking for that first reset. Haya has to flash away as well. CZI on the flank
Notoriety
angle.
super low.
We're going to pick up one of these targets. Paranoid going to get popped as well.
Gus.
Right into the thick of things goes Notoriety, but the Viego does manage to get away. And now the battle line set up for the Spire. They're able to take down the Nocturne. CZI is going to get felled as
what a
well.
hook!
Denial flashes away, stays alive, but the hook does land onto Sugar. The Aurora going to get traded back, so it ends up being a 2-for-2 in the end. Elysium going even,
Yeah,
at
but
least, in the team fight.
Sock.
Oh,
That's
the flash.
root down.
Yeah,
Oh,
Dilly
that's
has the
a
flash.
reset. And he doesn't
Oh,
have
there's
a
the kill.
flash. Okay. And
Yeah,
that's going to
Watercat.
be another taken down. Oh, man. All right. That should be a dragon now for the side of the Spire, which is another huge win for them. I don't think they're going to have time to take this Otacon after. I think they're just going to have to reset after it and hope that they're able to get vision down enough to see. I don't know if there's going to be any time for Elysium to rush this as well, but it will be interesting to see if that's the play. Nope, we see CZI is heading towards the top lane here. And Strawberry Frog is down here to set up some vision just to see.
So let's actually just switch for the rest of this game. Yeah, Storm, you have to do
Yeah.
the play-by-play
Okay,
because I can't.
Yeah.
I physically can't. So
I will attempt my best.
yeah,
All right.
and I will try my color hat on.
All right.
The vision getting secured here by Haya, that's been a big theme, I feel like, over the course of the night, is these supports with varying levels of success trying to set up this vision control. And you can see right now, even Strawberry moving back in to try to clear out
Yep.
some of those wards around the icon.
Yep, and I don't think this is going to be a start yet on this. We do see they are posturing, but Watercat is still staying safe. There is kind of this matchup of Big Sugar is sitting up here against Guster, who was able to get a fair amount of damage on this top lane turret, but wasn't able to get all of it.
Yeah, the Garen still trying to put that pressure on in the side lane. Does have 2 items done now. It is the Phantom Dancer build that we were talking about earlier. So it does do a lot of damage to those towers very quickly if he does find any alone time with them.
Haya
Sugar
is
matching
able
him
to
right now.
Yeah, sweeping this vision out. Is still a couple wards there that Strawberry does have towards the bot side, so they are able to keep those to see if there is any sort of try and sneak attempt at the Otacon. Ooh.
Yeah, it does seem like the game is slowing down a bit.
Yeah.
You know, theoretically, I do feel like, again, that should favor the Spire, but these team
Yeah.
fights have been feeling pretty even, honestly, all things considered. A lot more even than I was anticipating. I mean, the tail end
Yeah.
of that last fight definitely ended up going the way of the Spire pretty significantly, but that was really
Haya's
like...
about to face check. He goes in. And that's a Paranoia down. Is Strawberry Frog able to survive? Is tanking up so much. Poop Sock so low, and now the damage is coming in. Watercat able to land the Spiraling Despair onto Strawberry Frog, going to go down. The Solar Flare misses. Denial is feared up by Guster, is able to just get some down. Dilly is just able to free hit now and is going to get excited. Oh, that's a big win now. Baron does just spawn, and that's probably the call. With Garen and Gus and Dilly all able to take this down, this should be a free Baron now.
Yeah, immediately on the spawn. And not bad play-by-play as well there, Storm.
Yeah,
pretty solid.
thank you.
Pretty solid. But this is such a massive win for Elysium now. I mean, with the Baron, this is so good for their composition as well, because you want to be playing on side lanes with the Nocturne. Oh, maybe a contest.
Oh, Poop Sock. Okay, nope. This is just a look to see if we have a free steal angle. This is going to get claimed. I'm almost certain they are coming in on the top side. Haya, hook does go wide. Poop Sock is here. Okay, that's Dilly claiming the Baron. That's fine. They got it. Your team all gets to reset as 5. It's fine. Strawberry, just leaving.
And now let's see what kind of formation we're going to have. You know, I do think you probably just want to group Watercat, Dilly, and Haya all together. Play like a 3-1 with Nocturne floating.
Yep.
I mean, you could theoretically just like have Nocturne grouped up with the team and try to like brute force one of these lanes, but I feel like you really want to be able to have that flexibility with the Paranoia. There's also the Otacon to consider as well, of course. That's still being available.
Yeah, but just this thing now of Watercat able to just kind of sit here in this mid lane and keep this spawn while his teammates get these side lanes pressured up. You know, the wave clear for the side of the Spire is pretty weak. You know, Aurora doesn't offer that much of it. Poop Sock as well, you know, while playing the Senna, who has, you know, forced to go this utility build as you almost have to on Senna, just the meta way to play her. You know, Static
you need
Shiv
the
and
wave
Black
clear
Cleaver.
as AD carry Senna,
Yeah.
for the lane phase.
Yeah.
They're okay. CZI going to be able to take that to tier 2 in the top lane. It's a 4-man toward the bottom
And that's
side.
a hook connecting
lands.
onto Denial. Not going to go forward. Notoriety gets the stun, forces Cleanse out of Dilly. Anything going to be from that? No, just going to take that one win. Are going to try and looks like stay for the second tier tower here and see if they can defend it. And just
Juster still
keep
has the
this
Paranoia.
bleeding. Yeah. Wow, look at how far Watercat's just able to walk up with all of this protection. Has a lantern available to him from Haya. And yeah,
And
this
CCI doing a good job of
yeah.
keeping up the pressure on the top side as well. Spiraling Despair going to land.
Despair. Yep, and that's a forced Viego ult away, and this cannon minion's just going to take this down. That's an excited Jinx. Nope.
Oh, flash
That's
in.
a flash hook, and we're able to get it reset, and that's going to be Dilly walking forward. And without Big Sugar here, who's being forced to match this Garen, we're just unable to do anything. Dilly just going to be able to continue to walk forward and hit these plates, is starting to auto down this tier 3 turret. Poop Sock getting some damage down. Oh, and that's a solo kill from CCI.
The Garen, the R5 Garen Stormy's doing it. Meanwhile, Guster just soloed the Otacon. So that's now been secured as well. It's going to be 2 inhibitors down. Only 3 alive right now for the Spire. Can they defend?
Yeah, that's a hook going wide. I feel like they're going to be able to. I think this is okay. Never mind. CZI's on this top lane turret as well. Poop Sock unable to get anything done. Strawberry just kind of having to sit here. Doesn't have any ability to go in. 2 seconds on Denial. That's the first Nexus target going down. The second, that's an excited Jinx of hook lands. Everything is just getting thrown out. That's a fear on the Leona. She's going down. As they keep going in, the Spiraling Despair, Viego is getting resets, but Guster is on the Nexus, is going to be able to finish this game, I believe. There isn't the damage. Oh, okay, Big Sugar's alive.
Got it for sure.
For sure, yeah. Okay.
Dang, Elysium able to take down the Spire. Or no, wait. Yeah. This Elysium takes down
Elysium.
the Spire. Gives them their first match loss of the season. Really incredible stuff there. And we were so doubtful of their draft as well. You're like, oh, like this guarantee, like, how are they ever going to team fight? Like, CZI hasn't really been playing that well tonight, but he really made it work in the end there. We just needed to have more faith.
Yeah. I mean, they looked pretty good, but I think the clear MVP of that game to me is definitely Watercat. Like, it's not a question. I mean, even before I looked at this post-screen game of the damage and everything, like, they were dominating in mid. Sure, Big Sugar was able to have some moments while playing with his team, but it was just the case of that Quay had a chokehold on mid lane, and it made it so that Aurora was unable to make it to any like plays, that they were always late, and just gave time and chip damage to give Dilly these resets. That sure, Gus had that like amazing play at like the beginning of the game. He didn't do anything after that, right?
Not as
This,
much. Yeah.
yeah,
I mean,
this
he kind of
Nocturne
like
was
did the
basically just an
normal
alt
Nocturne
bot.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah, you get
honestly
ahead
think
early.
if there was going to be an argument for somebody else to pick up the POG, I think it would probably be Haya.
Oh yeah,
I thought the
yeah,
Thresh play was pretty good. A lot of nice hooks were being landed there. But yeah, I mean, Watercat was definitely a masterclass there in the mid lane, was really pumping the numbers on that way for sure.
yeah. I think they did just really well the entire game. Just constantly was outputting damage with all these burn items in their inventory. Kept landing spiraling despairs. Was able to utilize all of the Hui's abilities. You know, there's plenty of fears getting landed when people would be going in. Shields for his team, the whole shebang and caboodle. So Watercat gets the MVP vote, I think, for that series, and a really surprising upset. I think we all had this like as a 2-0 even for the Spire. It wasn't just like we were predicting them to win. I think this every single person on our talk said this was going to be a 2-0.
I don't know if I specified it on Otter Talk, but I was actually expecting Elysium to be able to take one game in this match.
Okay.
But and I mean, I said it on the podcast as well. It's like we know that the players on Elysium are good, or have been good, or can be good.
Yeah.
You know, whatever qualification you want to use. We just hadn't seen it yet this season.
Yeah.
But you know, with this performance, this could be the start of the rise for Elysium. You know, they could end up even still claiming first coming out of the round robin if they continue to pick up these wins. So their last couple opponents are going to be Conduit and High Alert, are Elysium's opponents for weeks 6 and 7. So they are looking like they are. I mean, if those matches go according to chalk, then they could end up being 5 and 2 at the end of the round robin.
Yeah.
Which definitely could end up being first. We'll have to see, you know, about the results for the Spire and TSI for the rest of the season. But yeah, Elysium looking good.
Yeah. I think that's pretty much everything with this one. I'm probably going to send it to a pretty quick break here, but the next series should be starting up pretty quickly here. We'll just make sure to get that draft ready, and we'll see you guys in a couple minutes.
Welcome back, everybody. We are jumping directly hot into this straight away here, this game one draft. Storm stepped away for just a moment. He'll be back very soon, but we just had to get into things because there's a lot that is happening already here. High alert. Going to ban away the Tarek, the Lucian, and the Viego. Omega Gaming on the red side going to take away the Oriana, the Renekton, and the Set. And then High Alert have taken Kane on B1, leaving open the Yunara, which is going to be taken alongside the Maokai. Then Jinx and Rumble has come out in response for High Alert. Going to look to burn down the forest, potentially. And then Shen is going to come through as well for a Giga Hyper Carry draft around this Yunara. There's crazy things happening here, Storm.
Yeah, this is definitely an interesting spot to come back to. All right, so we're going to get rid of the Enchanter supports. That makes no sense to me when you have Jinx as well. But,
I mean...
so what do you got? So there's Milio, right? What else do we got? There's all the disengaged specialists. I feel like you want something like that. I guess this is technically a Maokai support angle, maybe.
Could be. There is, of course, the Seraphine as well, Storm. Don't forget.
Oh, right. Yeah, totally. We could pick Seraphine for sure.
They could. They could lock in the champion.
She did win.
She did. Definitely
That's
did.
a
But they're going to lock in the
Caston.
Victor for now. And then, yeah, the Kassadin being considered here. They could still switch things up on us, potentially. In fact, I'm probably expecting them to switch things up on us.
Yeah.
Never mind. Locked in. Kassadin.
Wow. High Alert is saying,
Oh,
you know
wow.
what? We're going to swing for the fences.
This is an insanely greedy draft. Kassadin,
Yeah.
Jinx, Kane.
Gain. Rumble as well. Like,
I mean, Rumble at least can play in the early game. Those other
Yeah.
champions really can't at all,
Kane's okay.
I guess. I mean, he kind of has to play just to get his
Yeah.
orbs, so then he can play
Yeah.
more later. So I guess there's something there. But
Hey,
and
and
they
we
do have
got
the Braum
Braum.
now to set him
Yeah.
up. Yeah, so there's
Yeah.
something. Braum, yeah, I do feel like is pretty good here. It's strong into the Maokai at least.
I
and
feel
now
like
this
for the
is-
enemy team, it would have been absolutely insane too.
Hmm.
I have no idea what you take as a support here.
Soraka, of course. How could it be
Yeah.
anything else?
Yeah, sorry. Obviously, that was the answer. I was literally about to say, like, I think it has to be some sort of like peeling champion, and Soraka is definitely one of them.
Yeah.
Um,
All right. I mean, they already had the front line from the Maokai and the Shen. It's not the most reliable in terms of the engage, but definitely very strong disengage over here on the side of Omega.
I
This is
am
interesting.
just kind of wondering how Caston's not gonna kill everyone. So I guess Caston blinks in and you silence him with Soraka and you put down Gravity Well and you press W on Maokai. That's how we kill Caston.
Yeah, they have the Maokai is really the
Right,
main bit of
main
CC that
CC,
you're going to be
yeah.
utilizing.
And then once
but then you do have the
somebody
Shen.
CCs, yeah,
Shen
okay.
taunt. I just combined Shen and taunt.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
the Shaunt can
The
follow
Shaunt,
up then on the Maokai route.
Yeah.
But then if you're using all of that on the Kassadin, then that probably means that there's nobody locking down the Kane, which could potentially be problematic.
Okay, so there's all those things which sound great, but the issue with High Alert is how are they going to kill waves?
Rumble ult.
Yes, right. Mistake of my part. There's Rumble ult to kill this
Yeah.
kill waves.
There's Q
other
as well.
than-
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's just more my thing. Is like, how do you get to level 16?
Yeah. No,
For
that's kind of
High
where
Alert.
I'm at as well.
Yeah.
It feels like a very, very greedy draft. The Rumble blind is so interesting. I mean, I guess what the Rumble does do is it gives them a point of power in the early game.
Yeah.
The other thing we need to think about as well is okay, so it was B1 Kane, which, we already mentioned, but I think it's worth
Sure.
repeating.
Yeah.
What form
That's-
is the Kane going this game?
I feel like it's red, right? Isn't that always how Kane plays? Is you go red and you build like all the random damage items.
Yeah.
Like you just build like your blue Kane, but you're just red Kane because it's better. Like, isn't that how Kane works?
That's
That's how all the Kanes I see in my solo queue games play him.
That's
So,
kind of fair, yeah.
like he's gonna build Cyclo Sword but be Red Kane.
Yeah, I think if you end up going blue Kane, then like your entire job just ends up being trying to assassinate the Soraka. Because if you try to assassinate anybody else, then Soraka just says no.
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel like the red Kane probably does make more sense here. And you know, the red Kane also then would be some additional frontline for your Jinx. Feels like both of these teams are really going to kind of live and die by their hyper carry ADCs in this game. Is kind of how it feels to me. You know, obviously there's some very strong scaling mid laners here as well. But it feels like the compositions have kind of been drafted around these AD carries on both sides.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I don't think anybody's helping out the high alert ADC. Everybody is looking out for themselves on this high alert team, bro.
Oh, Braum, he's gonna be like, stand behind me, and he's gonna rip the door.
I think Braum is eating forward towards his Kane. I'm gonna be real with you.
He's eating what?
He is using his E and he's going forward towards Kane and then trying to land Winter's bite. Like, I don't think
engage Braum.
Yeah, I don't, because there's no engage on this team. Also, I would like to just throw it there. So I think that's how this. I think this is literally how engages are going to be. It's going to be like Kane and walls and like, you know, getting a knock up onto someone into like Braum having to like go forward and tag them with Winter's Bite or something. Because
it's really a pretty shocking lack of engage on both sides, though. To be honest, I mean the other side has only Maokai ult. Yeah, but it's like Maokai ult as engage. It's like, yeah, sure, but like they can just walk away from it and then not be engaged on usually.
Yeah, I don't know. Does Cassidy get to side lane this game? The answer to that question is, does high alert win, basically, to me.
Yeah.
Is there a side lane for Cassidy to inhabit and to become, like, evolve from his cute cocoon and become a beautiful butterfly? Like, does that get to happen, or do we get to smush it on a puppy little larva thing? Because, like, that's this game. If high alert gets to the level 16 point and their base isn't, like, on fire, you know, if they're not down, like, 2 inhibs, they probably won. I think.
Yeah, with this draft, I'd have to agree. I feel like they're gonna have more threats in the late game if they are able to get there on relatively even footing.
Yeah,
that is the question.
Do they get to relatively even footing? Hell no. Omega's gonna beat them.
There it is.
I think this is a sub 30-minute win for Omega. There's my prediction.
I mean, we had Saren on the show earlier as well. He was feeling very, very confident coming into this matchup. You know, he talked a lot about how himself and Lester as well have high expectations for the team. And, you know, if your ambitions are towards the top, if you are going to be looking to make a deep playoff run, this is a match that you must win, and you must win it convincingly, right? Because High Alert have been struggling recently. They have lost 4 games in a row. And Omega, you know, coming off their first win last week, looking to build on that momentum. We think that they can do it with this draft, but will they be able to counteract the power of the blue 1 Kane? We'll have to see, guys, right after the break. Don't go anywhere. Okay, sports fans, welcome on to the Rift for the first game of our second best of Saturday. Of course, we do have High Alert on the blue side, going up against Omega Gaming on red. Omega looking to string together a second match win in their hunt for the postseason, and High Alert looking to bounce back after 4 straight game losses. They're looking to do so with a very unorthodox draft. Let's see what the level 1 has in store for us.
Okay. So we just see these teams 5-pointing for some reason. I know that, like, sure, this level 1 team is probably as bad as it gets on the side of High Alert here,
They
right?
have Braum.
But they
It
have
could be
Braum.
worse.
Yeah, exactly. So it could always be worse. And it's one of these things of your team is so awful early, you have to get something, right? Oh yeah,
Some
look at
information,
that.
at least.
Yeah, some information. Sure, we've found where Maokai is. This is Grass Victor. Why?
Interesting. Well,
Why,
because you can
Saren?
stack it for free on Kassadin. I imagine
Well,
that's probably why.
I think you also could make money and take first strike.
Well, he probably could do that as well, yeah. But if you
Yeah.
think about it, you know, gaining extra health does have a gold value. You know, it
does.
translates to gold value.
Yeah.
So it's kind of the same thing if you think about it.
Sure. Totally the same thing.
Yeah.
True damage and health damage based on your max HP when you're a squishy mage are very, very similar. I know.
Yeah, it's like when corporate asks you to find the difference between the 2 pictures.
Yeah.
Saren is just like, nice try, corporate.
Yeah.
It's the same picture. Able to get the read on it. We do have both junglers starting on that top side. As you pointed out earlier, there was that information that was secured by High Alert. They know that the Maokai is up there. But also for the side of Omega. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to point out, so sub-wise, this is Spaghetti, aka
Yes.
the XS. Yeah, instead of Maj playing, I can't remember XSV's whatever his name was that won.
Gluttony?
Yeah,
It was Maddie, I think.
Maddie? Was it Maddie? Okay, yep.
Matt or Maddie, one of those.
Yep. Did just win
good
BOL
note.
Emerald and is in this
Right.
game. Anyone else different than they should be?
No, I think we have the rest of the starters here.
Okay.
You know, Jae Young, the new support that joined Omega, I believe last week, or week number 4, was the first week that Jae Young was playing. And Saren had a lot of good things to say about that new addition on the podcast earlier. He also had a lot of good things to say about Maj, who is not here. But if they were going to get anybody to replace him, then the defending champion Emerald AD carry is probably the right guy for the job, you would imagine.
Yeah.
And he's on the Yunara this
okay.
game, so definitely set up for success. I mean, both junglers going to meet in this South River.
Yep. Will mention Caston is out of mana somehow. Absolutely abysmal early game, still there. What a champion identity to have. Couldn't catch me playing one of those champions ever. Signing up for like 10 minutes of pure torture to sometimes have fun just sounds awful.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not even signing yourself up for the torture, but it's kind of the rest of your team is also kind of involuntarily onboarded into the torture as well. So not great.
Yeah, shout out to all of my teammates who refused to trade with me and then pick Kale. I hate all of you.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Yeah.
For sure. Envoy did manage to get up towards that topside river to secure himself a Scuttle Crab. So the Kayn able to maintain parity with the Maokai for now, as both junglers have completed their recalls and are now back out onto the map.
Yep.
We do see the Kayn with the Conqueror. Does indicate that it is going to be the red form, almost certainly.
Yep. Also, weird shout out to Kayn players and mains. Why does your champion make no sense? Did you know that you actually don't want to fight people constantly to get orbs fastest?
What do you mean?
So
You
your
don't want to
orbs-
fight people constantly? But
Yeah,
like
so
if
it's
you
a
fight people
bucket.
constantly, then you transform her.
It's a bucket system. So you get orbs based on damage you deal to champions, and there's comeback mechanics built into him. So to actually like finagle the way to get the orbs the best is to randomly like go into the jungle, farm 2 or 3 camps, go out, hit somebody like 2 or 3 times, go back in. That is the most efficient way to get the fastest possible stacking.
While that does sound like an efficient way to get stacking, it does not sound like an efficient way to farm camps. So a little bit of a trade-off there. This maybe goes back to what you were saying about the champ not making sense, I suppose.
Yeah, this is why top lane Kayn works really well, is you go like kill like minions and then you're able to get like orbs. Like you kill a wave and then the timer basically to then hit somebody gets you towards max stacks. This is Nubly going in. Got the charm, but
level 6 advantage over the Rumble there, just for a moment. So I was able to utilize that to attempt a trade. Didn't really work out for him, but he tried. And now he's getting barbecued. Nubly has to flash away, but the flash follow is there for Bear. And the Flame Spitter coming back all cooled down. It's first blood for the High Alert Org owner.
Oh, God, bro. And we have not punished this level 6 Caston. We're just letting him scale here. Sure, he's down like 20 CS. That's probably a big deal, but like, Kane's not doing anything. Maokai really hasn't done anything. How are you guys not doing anything early against a team?
What do you mean? They're starting a dragon.
Yeah, sure. This is a 6.5-minute dragon.
It's only like 75 seconds late. Could be worse.
For sure. And Kayn is stealing our red buff in recomps for this. I just feel like maybe as Maokai, we should have tried to have ganked someone.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But I mean, his lanes don't really have like amazing follow-up. I mean, he's got Yunara and Victor and Shen. Like you could try to gank, but like nobody really has damage right now to actually like kill people.
Okay.
So
I just feel like this is one of those things that like, if the enemy team is like the best scaling you've ever seen in your entire life, why are we letting them get there for free?
No, that's fair. But I do think if we're able to consistently stack up these neutrals, though, then that should be enough. Like, if you continue to show up to these dragons, if they get the grubs, if they get all of this stuff, then that should be enough to snowball them. Because it's not like their scaling is bad. Right? I mean, we're looking at this other side. We see, like, Kayn and Caston and blah, blah, blah. But, like, Victor Yunara is also really good at late game when they have items. So
we're lane swapping here, so we're fighting for grubs.
Yes, we are. Fantastic. Love this from Omega. And Oso as well is in trouble here. Gonna get Brambly smashed back towards the Yunara. Spaghetti pops the ghost. And he goes. The equalizer does go down. That's gonna make the Yunara take a little bit of an awkward path. And it does get the flash out from Caxi. So he can redirect the Rumble towards his AD carry. Spaghetti able to get the last hit there. And we're all tied up 1-1 on the scoreboard. Looking for that transition into the neutral as well. I'm kind of liking it. I mean, Nubly, who actually gets the taunt there underneath the turret. Frog Eye only takes the one turret shot. Is going to be all right. Was able to pick up one turret plate there as well. But honestly, I feel like Omega are doing what they need to do in this early game.
Okay. They're kind of there. I feel like they're just a little late on everything, right? That these... You probably didn't need Jae Young up here hitting these grubs, right? Maybe he could have left and went somewhere. Maybe he could have went and healed Saren to cover his reset there. That's another good attempt by Nubly, but he's gonna get stunned and might die.
I'm scared. Oh God.
Yeah,
no, that's
died.
not good. That's not ideal. That was an unnecessary taunt. I would say. Well. That is a kill for Jinx. So Frog Eye going to be accelerated towards that first item. But Rumble could be in trouble up again up there.
For the wave.
Maokai very good at these dives. Caxi playing this exactly how you should. The twisted advance to drop the aggro, but they weren't really able to get enough damage onto the Rumble. This Yunara doesn't have her first item yet. They just don't have the damage to kill him. So Oso able to clear out the minion wave. It'll be maybe dangerous to stick around here, though.
Yeah, they just redive him, right?
Yeah, they do. So you really... I think you should have left there. Oh, but Caxi, does he have anywhere to W to? He doesn't. So he is just going to die to the tower, which does give the feat of warfare over to high alert. But these...
We also burned Soraka ult as well on that.
Pretty much, it didn't do a whole lot. But we did use it.
It made him survive another tower shot.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, and we're now rotating our Frog Guy and Laos are back up here.
All
To
right,
make
so
sure that
now
their
the
tower
question
doesn't go
is,
down. Yeah.
do Spaghetti and Jay Young decide to match the Jinx and the Braum,
No,
or do they
God,
swap,
no.
they swap
Bot lane.
again?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is great because the dragon is coming up in a minute as well.
Yeah,
All
of course.
according to plan.
Keikaku means plan. Yep.
Yeah. Exactly. You get me, Storm.
Yeah. Shout out to everyone else who was an awkward teen in high school watching anime when it wasn't cool.
There are dozens of us.
Yep. Anyway, so Saren has a 20 CS lead, has his Rod of Ages done, has utilized this graphs. I'm sure he's got like what, 15 stacks of these. Can we get a quick check here, Wookie? I think you have to hover over the graphs for me, or you could tell me. I think
Oh, I could also tell you.
Yeah.
Theoretically. Where do I?
it's done 122 damage. Oh my god, he's used it
Okay.
19 times.
Very
Wow.
nice.
38 extra HP. Holy
Huge.
crap, what a rune. It's huge.
38 HP that he wouldn't have.
Yep. Could have bought a ruby
right.
crystal, but that's fair.
Like,
We
now
haven't
he
gotten to a
doesn't
ruby
have
crystal
to.
yet. Oh, Envoy's
Oh.
here.
Yeah, Saren in,
What
in
a
a little bit of
king
trouble.
gank.
Gonna be hit by the Blade's Reach, and the Stand United is
shut-
gonna keep the victor
Oh,
alive.
that was a
Yes,
Okay.
it was. And
We
now we've
got
got a Glacial
lots of
Fissure in the
orbs.
bot lane. Spaghetti in some trouble. Tries to dash away. The zap is going to miss. Rep then goes forward. Saren was in the lane. And
Yep.
now Caxi is going to be in a little bit of trouble as well. Has to retreat back.
Nubile's got
Okay,
the
yeah.
damage to
Nubile
kill this guy, doesn't he? Okay, also has
gets
to
the
flash.
out from Oso, absolutely. And that's going to
Oh
flash
my
follow,
God.
comes through. And it's the Bash Brothers, Shen and Maokai, take down the Rumble. And that is going to equalize us at 4 kills. And now
Yeah.
it should be 2 dragons for Omega as well.
Yeah, we are down here in the mud, and these teams are slinging it back and forth. Lots of messy play going on, and neither of these teams are afraid to just go for it. Was that an overstep? Yes. Was it an overstep back? Yes, it was. But hey, our Kane got some orbs. Caston closing in on this Rod of Ages. You know, that was another dragon going over, and it was Mountain and Hextech. Is that? I think. Yeah. So those
Yeah,
are
that's
two
right.
of those are probably 2 of the best dragons you can get for like early laning. I think the only better one that you could get would be you know,
The
Ocean
Ocean.
Dragon
Yeah,
or Cloud.
Well, it's going to be
Perfect.
neither of those for the soul.
Yeah.
It is going to be an Infernal that we're treated to this time around. So, you know, obviously fantastic for any composition. But, you know, theoretically, if this High Alert team stack up some Infernal Dragons, that would be a war crime.
Yeah, that will certainly be a cast, and if you are somehow able to get Infernal Drakes, it would be absolutely disgusting. Is Frog Guy able to
And
get this tower
Spaghetti
here?
is,
No.
oh my goodness, just trying to run down the Jinx. Oh, you know, but the door is there from the Braum. Oh, but the Jinx still going to end up going down as Saren was on the roam. Secures the kill. Now Lao Shu trying to flash away, but Caxi is there for the Bramble Smash. Gets the slow. One more laser would do it. Oh, it actually doesn't do it. Wait, that
Nope.
looks really weird. How did Lao Shu
Yeah,
not die to that laser? Well, in the
I think
meantime,
it's
Nubile
because-
gonna get dove by Envoy. We'll get back to that in a moment, as the Kane does need to get off the ultimate, and he does. And that is going to give the kill over to High Alert, and it's Envoy himself who manages to pick it up. But it will still be first brick over to Omega. So overall, you have to say that they get the better end of
Yeah.
that trade.
Yeah, for sure. This is money going over now for Caston and stuff, but this is kind of the side lane. This is his place. This is where he gets to be, I hope. Instead of Frog Guy
His
taking
new
this.
home.
Yeah, his new home is this side lane that has been preciously built for him. There's even a very low tower for him to go and kill. I'm hoping we're gonna send these people mid to match the Yunara and not have our Caston sit up there. Laos immediately goes. He knows where to be going.
Yeah, Saren got the memo as well. He's like,
Yeah.
all right, I'm here to lane against the Cassidon. Oh, wait, where's Cassidon?
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I have 2 levels on you, so I'm kind of fine with this.
Yeah.
Said Saren. Yeah, Frog
I
Guy
think-
now has no Braum to help him
Yeah.
out anymore. Oh my goodness, Saren is just going to get the flash out from the Jinx, but now he does have to try to
TPs?
teleport away, and
Oh.
will successfully escape. Trade of teleports there between the mid laners. But now Saren is on the correct side of the map again, because guess what's over here? It's the Rift Herald.
It's an objective. Yeah, crazy. Weird to me to see Shen build this Titanic Hydra first item into so much AP damage. Like, I know Titanic's normally correct, but you need some tankiness forehand. Not exactly really ahead as Nubly. Rep tier, able to get this tower bot lane on for himself, kind of start scaling up a little bit here. Just have to see, when does Caston get online? You know, kind of Malignance is kind of the new, like, oh, level 16, you're so amazingly strong point, I would say. Generally, you see a lot of Castons starting to rush that item. Kind of interesting to see this back to form of this Rod of Ages Seraphs as the build coming in.
Yeah. You know, pretty defensive, obviously, but Cassidy really wants that for the earlier portion of the game, right? Really, you just want to survive in that side lane. You don't care about power early. You really just want to fully index into power later. So that combination of items does do that very well. As Envoy is going to get advanced on in a twisted fashion. As Axie now does toss out the Nature's Grasp, and Kane, all out of disengaged tools, tries to flash away, still going to get clipped by the Maokai ultimate, and it's Frog Guy who is going to pay the price for those junglers' sins. And now flashing over the wall, Spaghetti really feeling himself, but he's got the Shen ultimate on top, and the taunt onto 2 is going to line him up for the Yunara to knock him down. Rep gonna go down to the dot from Caxi, and Saren in a 1v1 now with Oso. Oso trying to burn down this Victor, drops the equalizer, but it's not really going to find that much value. And now Caxi was advanced forward, gets the flash out from the Rumble. It's going to be just a 3-for-0. Omega finding a big win there on the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, and that was one of those Rumble ults that make sure you don't have your ult on quick cast when you're playing that champion, because it becomes basically impossible to use. All right, that's Herald crashing down. This is going to be another tower. We're able to get out here as Maj with the driving.
The getaway car.
Love to see it.
And now they're going to get up to Soul Point as well.
Yeah.
Things are just going swimmingly for Omega in this game.
Everything's going to plan.
Oh, that smite was not optimal, but it's fine.
It gave our Yunara
Maybe he thought he had
extra gold. Yeah.
Yeah, well, calculated. True, actually.
It was actually...
As Taxi now is going to be getting... Oh, he twisted and advances over to the blue buff and gets away. Oh, now the teleport in for the Shen. Is this going to be a dangerous spot for Nubly now? He gets stunned up by the concussive blows.
Die, right?
Does manage to taunt away. Nobody will be sacrificed. Excellent.
Yeah. Obviously, we needed swiftness boots on Shen. How would I not know this? That you just needed to run away fast. So he could not die when he teleported into the entire enemy team. Doi. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So, Caston, level 12. We are 4 stacks on this Roa. So we are like, what? 7 minutes away from being 16, you think? I think that's a fair timer, around 26 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I think you're pretty close to the money there.
Yeah.
That is notably after the Infernal Soul is going to go over to Omega.
Yeah.
So that's not great.
No, it is not.
Oh, Spaghetti. Is Spaghetti in trouble or is Envoy in trouble? That knockup is going to be there. I think the Yunari is in trouble. He is going to be shut down by the Rumble. But now the side of High Alert have to be a little bit careful about going too deep for this. The Caston was traded back there as Rep feeling himself a little bit too much. Does end up being a 1-for-1, but the tier 1 in mid is going to go down for High Alert in the aftermath. But
this
Saren
is top
unmatched.
Lane.
Yeah. He's going to get that whole tower. I mean, Caston is back in 10 seconds with TP. Okay, so Rep is going to be able to respawn and teleport up here to defend the tower. Actually, looks like Oso's going to get there first. Oh, no, he's actually going to give the wave to Caston. Okay.
Yeah.
No, the wave's going to die to the tower. Nobody gets the wave.
Yeah.
Final answer.
Yeah. So, new guy Otacon is down here. That's a pretty good objective, especially just to deny it from the enemy team. So I like them starting this when they're ready to. We know Kasten is top lane. We can try and maybe force a teleport. Maybe we send Shen to a side lane. Ooh.
Yes. They do need the Maokai ultimate, though, before taking such measures.
Yeah, that's probably fair. Probably
but it'll
help
be back
them.
pretty soon.
Yeah.
Lao Shu kind of identifying that this is a possibility is going to be able to move in here uncontested and gets a little bit of vision down onto new guy.
Yeah. Not going to quite go forward enough to get this Tri-Brush. Doesn't want to face check.
Okay.
Is still going to find
face
a
check
Coxie.
now. Caxi.
This guy's... Yeah. Spaghetti should come over and kill him, right? Like...
I think that's the plan. Yeah, Lao Shu going to get slowed up by the Bramble Smash. Does flash away and stands beside Frog Guy. Guy.
Oso is now gonna take his face check.
Trying to go for some cooked Yunara, but no, it's gonna be Oso who gets cooked.
Yep.
And
Jirian's
5v4 on the
gonna
map
die,
now.
isn't he?
Envoy flashing in, finds a 3-man knockup. He uses the ultimate onto the Maokai though. That's not the prime target. Spaghetti still hitting on this Yunara. Takes down the Kane in a very quick fashion. Now Frog Guy has 0 peel. Just gonna get run down by this very new champion that's just been released. And now it's going to be new guy taken down as well.
Yep. But Casting got blue buff. You see, we're scaling.
True.
21 and a half minute, 22 minutes into the game.
He really needed that blue buff as well because he was completely out of mana. So that's a big win.
Does blue buff just give flat regen now? Or is it still the percentage thing? I don't know.
I am not entirely sure. Couldn't tell you. I probably should know as a jungler, but
yeah. I know the jungle pet gives you more regen the lower mana you are. Hashtag Terra jungle.
Maybe next game.
Yeah.
To see.
Please don't play that.
Storm's official disclaimer.
Yeah. Unless you are very, very practiced at it, it's really, really bad. Okay, that's a TP from Kasten.
All right, looking for the wraparound onto Saren.
Yeah. Saren is by himself.
I don't think he knows yet.
4 or 5 people converging on him.
Now he has the bad news.
Yeah.
And he really doesn't have anywhere to go here.
Yeah.
He's going to get jumped on by Rept. The blows are going to concuss him. And who gets the kill? It is going to be Rept. All right, I think that was the correct answer.
And we lose an inhib for this, but we get a dragon to deny soul. Do we lose the game?
That is a distinct possibility.
Is this okay? We're just gonna leave 2 people. We got Kasten to defend our base. He has plenty of wave.
All right. Rumbles to clear the wave. I told you, Storm. No reason to be worried.
Maybe we should have used that for this top wave. Possibility.
No, he's got Q for that one. It's fine.
Okay, yeah, there you go. All right. You know what? That's probably a positive trade. I'm gonna be real with you. I think that's good.
I mean,
this gives you somewhere to farm. Yeah, gives you somewhere to farm. Extra minions to kill.
We'll have to see how the Baron situation goes, because that is up in about a minute, and they don't have a inhibitor in the mid lane anymore.
Yeah. Just more the problem of Envoy now doesn't get it to farm anywhere. That's probably a problem. Arcane does need money.
Yeah, I mean, Red Cane less so than Blue Cane. At least Red Cane has a knock-up, which is something.
Does have some utility. Doesn't just kill you dead.
Right. Well, he can do that as well, but it's much harder for him to do that without the gold. To elaborate on your point. Now we do see Omega moving in towards this top side. The Kasten is the target. I don't know if they know that Envoy is here. Spaghetti gonna get jumped on. There's the Stand United is going to come out though. And now Envoy into the Umbral Trespass, trying to get away, but he's just gonna get jumped on and taken down. Nubly secures the last hit, and that is the jungler dead right as the Baron spawns. And Caxi gonna flash in there, finds the twisted advance onto the Kasten, who is not going to be allowed to hit level 16. Not just yet anyways. Not before Baron gets taken down.
Yep. And that should be a free Baron, unless we get a Rumble ult and a Jinx combo of the ages. Oh, we've used Rumble ult.
Yeah,
And
as well as the
Braum ult.
Braum ult. But we're still holding... Oh, Jinx doesn't have ult either. So,
Yeah. Might make it a
never
little
mind, I
difficult to
guess.
steal it.
Lao Shu gonna get jumped on there, does get taken down alongside the Nasher. Nubly is getting burned down by this Jinx, who is decently strong, but not strong enough. Just gets taken down by Spaghetti, and that is gonna be also the last to fall. The delayed ace comes through for Omega to complement their very nice purple outfits. And now they can probably push to end. I mean, Rep is gonna respawn here for the Nexus turret defense. Let's see how this one goes.
Has almost killed themselves healing his team up, so...
Yeah, so the Soraka is just going to hang back and cheer them on from the sidelines as they go for this game-ending push. First Nexus turret is going to get taken down. The Wish actually does come through from the Soraka to keep everybody alive for now. Bars are so big. Nubly is able to dash in there, finds the taunt onto the Kane, who just gets lasered in the face. And that is going to be an exploded Nexus at 26 minutes. Omega take a very convincing Game 1 victory.
Yeah, that game pretty much went in a lot of ways how we thought it would. Sub 30-minute win. You basically got every single objective nearly on spawn. Was that a little bit on you have an absolutely incredible ADC in Spaghetti playing that game? I think a little bit. I don't think a lot of other ADCs are going to flash over the red buff wall and chase into 3 people like that. But Spaghetti knew to do that.
Yeah. I mean,
I
it's
don't know.
especially impressive to do that as a substitute, right? To just kind of come in and have that confidence, but also that faith in your teammates, right? That like you're gonna make that. You see the angle, you flash in aggressively, and you just have faith that like immediately Shen is going to be there with the gigantic shield on top of you to keep you safe. So
same
impressive
with
from
Soraka
Spaghetti.
pumping everything.
Absolutely, the whole team deserves credit there for being ready to follow up on that play. So good stuff from Omega. They definitely are ramping up here towards the back half of the round robin.
Player of the game. Well, we can't give it to Rumble because he lost.
That's true. He did. His Nexus did explode.
Yeah. Do we give it to Spaghetti because he clicked forward? I think Jae Young was just as impactful.
Yeah, I think it's
Do we give it to the double glowing Moat Maokai?
I think so. I mean, he got all of the objectives except for that one dragon. He like played around his strong side very well. I think he identified the win condition and achieved it. That's my argument. That's my pitch.
Okay, well, he bought double glowing moat, so I'm disqualifying him.
Vetoed by Storm. I'm sorry, Cax. I tried my best.
Yeah, come on, man.
So it's just Spaghetti then.
I think it's Jae Young. I'm gonna be real. I think the Soraka was a bigger deal.
Let's do it.
If
Let's
you're
give it to
fine with
Jae
that.
Young.
Yeah, I think they played well. The
Justice
last
for
pick Soraka
supports.
was the Soraka was useful. They didn't die. Spaghetti did die, as did Caxi.
True. I do love a 0 in the death column. That is really nice.
I think it looks really, really good. So Jae Young for MVP.
Excellent.
I think the other MVP potential for Omega is whoever is drafting for High Alert.
On that note, we're going to go to a short break, guys, and then we'll see if there's a different person doing the drafting for High Alert in game number 2. See you there. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. High alert. It looks like sticking it out here on the blue side, Storm. The question remains, though, is it the same person orchestrating the champion select?
Judging by the fact that we have banned Tarek Lucian, I would going to go with yes.
Yes, astute analysis there, Storm.
Yeah.
Looks like that third ban is going to remain the same as well.
Yeah. So Tarek Jungle not available, unfortunately.
Tragic. I was really hoping to see it.
Yeah. So was I.
Maybe next week, or game 3, if we can manage to get there.
Jarvan. That's a good
That's
B1.
a real champion. Amazing.
Nice.
That is a champion that can do stuff, especially early in the game. Very cool. Omega now with the response. What do we think here? There's plenty of stuff still available. I'm thinking about things like the Xin Zhao. I'm thinking about the Wukong, Volibear. Sure. I don't love that quite as much into the Jarvan, but still good. Still good.
Yeah. I'm kind of that way. I'm thinking Thresh. That support seems really good into Jarvan. I like that one.
Yeah, I hear you on that. That could be a nice angle. And, so we do need to mention as well, Madge is back now, I believe, for the side of Omega. So they have their full starting 5 back for this game number 2. And speaking of which, Madge is going to go ahead and lock away the Varus.
This is Madge's favorite champion. From what we've seen, they almost always pick it when it's available. They're an on-hit Varus enjoyer. Something near and dear to my top lane heart. I hate all of you people who pick it top lane. Please don't do it in my games. But now we see what champion picks are available on the other side. Siverd's certainly one of them. Okay, so we've identified our comp. We're playing a Sivir run at you comp. Jarvan is great in a Sivir run at you comp. I like this. We have an identity. Yeah. Let's go with it.
And they're going to take away the Thresh. It's a denial, though.
Sure.
It's a denial.
Sure, it's a denial. Okay, it's a denial. We'll focus on that. It's denial.
Yeah. Bright side, Storm. Come on.
Yep.
It's half full, the glass.
Yep. It is.
I did want to briefly mention, you mentioned it already, that Madge does really enjoy the Varus. We did have a victory on the Varus from Madge last week where he was 15-2-5. That was in game number 2 against Dorado, that they did win in 35 minutes. So definitely has found quite a lot of success with this pick, even though Omega hasn't been having the greatest of seasons overall.
Okay, we picked Nautilus.
Into Jarvan Thresh and
Sivir. Yeah, that sounds awful.
We saw this earlier, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you could, press a depth charge on people that aren't Sivir, though, theoretically.
Right. You can also get hook, and when Thresh hooks you back, you can do that. You could do it on the other end. It's a lot harder to do when you're Nautilus instead of Thresh, but, that's always a thing.
Hey, at least it's not Leona, right? We could be thankful for
that. Yeah, exactly.
Well, let's see here about this second ban phase. The Cassandra going to get taken away for now by Omega.
That's a better champions. Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Mordekaiser gone as well. Thinking we're gonna lock Ornn here on round 4. Just possibly, maybe.
You can feel it coming. Volibear's brother, of course.
Yeah, Brahm's already gone. Oh, it's Talia. Sure.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You know how I mentioned that 15-2-5 Varus game a second ago?
Yeah.
Saren was 3-0-10 on Talia in that very same game.
Oh, combo synergy.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about that?
I would like to pick a champion that's good with running at you. How about Urgot?
How about Silas? Final offer.
Yeah, sure. He needs to be on top of people to do damage. That works. No, not that one.
Sion also enjoys running at people. What do you mean? It goes with the theme story.
Jarvan. You can't Jarvan ult and Sion ult at the same time.
You can if they're on different people.
Just sure. Why not?
We're gonna teach him,
Omega.
guys. We'll get Storm to see the bright side eventually.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give up. Yeah, it probably is going to be an Ornn here, isn't it? Yeah, there's the Ornn.
Oh my
All
god,
right.
it's so good. Yeah. Okay.
Beautiful.
Um,
Brings a tear to my eye. Perfect.
all right. So we have Sivir run at you, comp, and we have Silas Jarvan to run at you, and Sion also kind of runs at you a little bit.
He's going to be there. He's going to be running. No doubt.
Yeah,
No doubt.
he kind of runs. He generally wants to stand still to press Q, so that part isn't as good. But yeah. So they're gonna run at you, and the enemy team is going to attack you as they're running at you. There's no real other way to say it. You're gonna run at them, and they're gonna put down Talia like points on the ground and a Varus ult, and Volibear is gonna start smacking someone. I don't think Volibear is gonna be very useful this game unless Omega is really far ahead again.
Well, I mean, it's Caxi, you know? We all know the job that Caxi does for this team. He's kind of like the punching bag / setup guy. Like, it's not about the Volibear popping off and, like, going crazy and getting, like, super... Like, no. He's just covering his lanes. He's frontlining for his carries. And he's going to win the game. Well, that's the plan anyway. So...
Is this another sub 30-minute win? Yes.
That is the question.
We have picked a melee mid laner again. We do not have wave clear.
To do that. And further, it's a melee mid laner who dashes. So even worse. Yeah.
I thought this was going to be jungle, to be honest, or like somewhere else, like top lane or something. I'm just kind of amazed that we picked Silas into Talia.
No, it's pretty interesting. I mean, it can kind of function, I think, in a similar way to, like, you know how people pick Silas into Twisted Fate a lot because you can, like, match the roam potential. So I could see, like, that kind of angle being there where, like, he just wants to match all of the plays that Saren is going to try to go for, and you kind of look for those angles. And so then maybe it doesn't matter as much that you're going to be pushed in for the entire game because you're playing Silas into Talia, if you can just like match the roam anyways.
I think the real play here is you literally just swap. You put Sion mid into Talia and you put Silas into Ornn.
Okay. I'm intrigued.
That's my thought. Because Talia can't kill you as Sion, and you just get to shove out, and then Silas gets to have a real lane where he can exist. Because I don't think he's ever hurting Talia. And you could at least brawl with Ornn if you, like, bring Conqueror and stuff, right? I think.
Yeah, that's a really nice ultimate to steal as well.
Yeah.
Take that Ornn ultimate, fight with him a bit.
There's my half full. There you go.
I'm so proud of you, Storm. Well done. Well done. Yeah, I mean, I think that this high alert draft is for sure better than their game 1 draft. Like, definitely better. Much better.
The first 3 picks, wonderful. Chef's kiss. Those were a lovely base to our soup. And then we have thrown avocado into our soup with the Silas. And that doesn't belong there.
I love avocado. I mean, it could still... I mean, there's definitely a soup out there with avocado, and it's probably good. That's all I'm going to say. It exists. Law of large numbers, Storm.
Yeah, chilled avocado soup is probably
in the world.
A thing. I'm pretty sure it's just avocado in that, though.
We'll see how it goes. I mean, it's definitely it's a pretty standard composition again here for Omega. I think that so last game we talked a lot about how, like, they were kind of pressured to accelerate the game, right? To not allow high alerts, like a very greedy scaling draft, to come online. It does feel like,
again, by the way, I would just like to say,
for high alert, you feel like it's very greedy scaling draft again. They have a Jarvan this time, so he can. But also, it's like I feel like the scaling is almost even. Is kind of where I was assuming it is going to be the on-hit Varus.
Yeah.
Then you're basically like where I was going with that basically is like I feel like Omega Gaming are not like under that same pressure per se. They could still look to go for a similar game plan if they would like to, where they try and stack up all these dragons. You know, you have all of these tools to, you know, control space and disengage if you need to and that sort of thing. So they could look for a very similar game plan. but they don't have to. What do you
Right.
think they're going to go for?
What do I think High Alert's going to do?
No,
Or-
Omega.
or
Are they going to go for the same
Omega?
kind of strategy where
Oh,
they
yeah.
stack up all the neutral objectives and just kind of play
Yeah.
for that?
Yeah, they're just going to try and fight High Alert. They're going to show up to every objective like 15 seconds before it spawns, and they're going to go, do you want to fight us? And High Alert's going to go, yeah, and then they're going to die, and then Omega's going to go, okay, cool. We fought you and won, and here's our prize.
Okay, and you think that's all going to happen in less than 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Omega's going to win in less than 30 minutes again.
Well, we'll see if High Alert can prove us wrong, guys. Going to be a tough one, at least according to us. We'll see what happens on the Rift in just a moment. Okay, everybody, welcome back onto the Rift for the possibly final time tonight. Got High Alert on the blue side once again, looking to bounce back after another devastating defeat. That is 5 game losses in a row now for this High
Okay,
Alert
do we know
squad.
how to do this level 1 properly? Sorry, we just got to break this up. They're in the bush. Now they walk out of the bush. Perfect. We're doing this right. And Nautilus leads and is then going to hook. And
Okay.
Nautilus is not leading. It's in fact Volibear. So this didn't work at all.
Is that correct, Storm? Is that what they were supposed to do?
You're supposed to have Nautilus go first, and he just hooks the bush. Yeah. And then
So
it works.
you're not supposed to flash into a wall and then hook the wall at point blank range?
No.
Oh.
That didn't happen for sure, and he has flash, right? That's not hex flash.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he definitely. Yeah. Okay. So moving on. We do
have
have.
the
It looks like
forbidden
our jungler's-
technology top lane. Scion is standing in the enemies. Why is he here?
Well, because he wants to use Decimating Smash on Nubly. And he is going to succeed in his mission. And gets a lot of damage, in fact, onto that one.
So this is the forbidden Ornn tech if you start refillable potion and then craft a Doran's item in lane.
Hex Flash. This was the plan all along, Storm. They're gonna hook in Lao Shu, and Mad's gonna walk him down. That's gonna be the flash out now from the Thresh, and now both supports utilizing the Hex Flash, which, as we all know, if you're an Atlas fan like I am, is actually the more powerful version of Flash. And another hook is going to land. Wait, why does he have Spell Shield? What is happening? I mean, of course he has Spell Shield. What else did you start on? Sivir?
Level 1, he got invaded, bro. He put Spell Shield.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess that does make sense.
Yeah.
I guess he was not expecting. Okay, we'll just move on. It's a pretty good start for Omega in that bot lane. They put on a lot of pressure already. Obviously, first at level 2, and they're able to crash the wave very, very early on. Meanwhile, Nubly did base and teleport back to lane to recover that health bar. Lao Shu ignited, not able to find the death sentence. Frog Guy now stepping up. Does have to utilize the barrier there as well as the spell shield to mitigate the damage coming through from Madge.
Okay, so things aren't going great, but they're not going terribly. We got Scion's winning. That's a big win, right? Also, Bear continuing to show his dominance. Saren is out of mana. So, isn't going to be able to keep winning that. We didn't hold our Q as Oso.
Yeah,
so that wasn't
fighting
great.
back there. Just got breathed on a little bit. Happens to the best of us. Does still obviously have that TP advantage over Nubly, so we'll see if that ends up coming into play. As Envoy going to go in for the flag and drag. It's going to be a death sentence only onto the Nautilus, though. Caxi is here for the counter gank, and Volibear, much stronger in these early fights, is going to be able to punish Envoy, who did also flash before going down. That is going to be Omega Gaming on the board with first blood once again.
Yeah, but don't worry, our Scion has started the proxy, so he's going to be a monster.
All right. We'll have to see if he's going to be monstrous enough.
12 CS up.
Big.
Yeah.
Also,
okay, never mind.
Envoy is...
Okay.
Oh, flashing for the chains. All right. Trade of flashes between the mid laners. Decent attempt there. Did Envoy not have the flag and drag, or what happened there? Because I feel like you could have maybe. Oh, that's a nice hook. Jay Young.
He's kind of died of these minions, is he not?
Here right. No, he's fine, I think.
Okay.
He's just gonna hook over there onto the wall. Saren sidesteps the chains this time around, and Envoy not able to go for the flag and drags. It would put him underneath the tower. Oh, he flung and dragged himself into a raptor pit. And now he's going to get mauled by Volibear. Yeah. Madge is going to get played in, has to flash away. Is going to kill the Thresh, and then gets killed by Frog Guy Jay Young now. Going to flash over the wall. Envoy's insane adventure continues until it doesn't. And that is going to be the first kill for Caxi and the Feat of Warfare for Omega. Back over to you, Storm.
Yeah, buff transfer complete down to Sivir. So that's good. Don't know why Maj decided to freeze a wave, be at 300 HP, and then try and kill someone. Generally not what you want to do.
It was an interesting choice, wasn't it?
Yeah, was very interesting. Really do not like the fact that our Scion has built a null magic mantle at this point in the game.
I mean, there is a lot of magic damage on the enemy team.
There is, but That is a coward's choice.
Ah, right.
And Scion does not like cowards. Remember, he yells about it.
He does. But I
Yeah.
always kind of thought that he did that ironically, because half the time he yells that while he's running away.
Right. So, I guess we're just building the MR Sunfire, which means our proxy is going to be faster, but also means we're never going to take turrets. And we're not going to get, like, a real thing, like...
Right, because in this situation, if he had the bomb, he's okay. He is going to yell about those cowards, like you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, he makes choo-choo noises as the skin. He's a train.
Oh, does he not actually yell cowards with the skin?
No, he goes choo-choo and makes, like, a train noise, yeah.
Oh, well, I guess that's pretty cool, too. Is Saren gonna get chained up here in the mid lane? Trying to get away the chain. Ooh, Saren, ice in his veins there. Does not fall prey to the explosion of damage there at the end of the chains. And will barely survive. Meanwhile, the rest of his team onto the dragon. Saren does not have teleport. So this is a bit dangerous, and Omega recognizing that or be able to back away in time. That's absolutely right, Storm. And so identifying that, Omega, they realized the danger. Right? Yes, he is.
Yeah, okay.
I said he would realize the danger. What I meant to say was he did not realize the danger, and Madge didn't either. He's going to get this wall woven on top of him, and that's going to be a kill over to Frog Guy. Jay Young going to be able to spider hook his way out in the direction of safety, but I don't think it's actually going to work out. Oh, that's a nice buffer. It's not going to matter. One more stab from the spear.
Yeah, sure. Surely it doesn't matter.
Okay. It's going to be the boomerang from the Sivir that gets it done. Very, very nice for High Alert. They actually managed to take the kill lead there. It was a 3-for-0 sequence, and they should be able to get this dragon as well. If they want it. Maybe they don't. That's fine, too. Oso is going to die.
Yeah. But does he get demolish off? There we go.
Yes,
now it's
he
worth.
Does. There you go. Put it in the chat.
Yep. Gets to clear this wave probably as well. No, we're just going to hit Nubly a little.
All right, more chains going to land on the Saren. The Death Sentence is there for the follow-up. High Alert. They have woken up, Storm. They are awake right now in this match. A Chain of Corruption, though, from Matt. He's trying to fight back.
Maybe we hit Rept instead.
Yeah, the Silas is so scary. He lands the chains once again onto Jay Young. But the Nautilus has enough HP to back away, assuming he does actually want to back away.
Yeah.
And he will do so.
Okay. And that was a dragon going over. So that was a Chemtech dragon gone. That's, you know, some shielding for Thresh and Scion, I guess. I guess healing for Silas too. And yeah, so I don't know. I feel like you'd be much happier getting these grubs like Taxi. Oh.
I was so scared that he was going to lose that grab.
Yeah.
But he got it, thankfully. Everything's fine. Oh, man, that's an unstoppable onslaught from Bear. We have the teleport coming back in for Nubly. But Envoy is here as well. The Stormbringer comes out from Caxi to get away from that decimating smash. Now Nubly going to be able to sidestep the flag, and Drag finds nothing with the knockup, though. Weaver's Well coming in from Saren. We're looking for the punishment onto the Scion. Looks like they will be able to find it.
Splitting their focus a little bit here, but should be able to take Scion down here. Envoy is able to get away despite Saren kind of focusing him a little bit. But Oso just going to clear up most of this wave here, I imagine. Not quite. Okay.
Yeah. 5-5 on the board.
Yeah, we have a big lead down here in the bot lane. Sivir's got 3 kills, so should be able to kind of impose her will here.
Oh, that's a max range hook going to come out from the Nautilus. Frog Guy going to pop the barrier and the spell shield. Depth charge really nice onto 2 there as well. Frog Guy pops the spell shield pretty early, and Madge finds him with the piercing arrow. Lausch hit the flash away from the dredge line, turns it around. Madge with the flash over the wall. The micromanagement. Can he get the kill on Lausch? One more auto attack with Thresh, but he cannot find it. Madge finds the double kill. Now Nubly in trouble towards this top side. Cataclysm comes down, and that's going to be a kill back over to High Alert. They get the 2-for-2 across the map.
Yeah. Vamp Scepter difference there, given that lifesteal enough so that last Thresh auto didn't kill him. That's pretty crazy. Does Cern
Very
die here
crazy.
to this? Oh my god.
Yeah, because Jarvan is here as well. He doesn't have Cataclysm, but he does have Flash. Saren, though, going to respond with his own Flash, but Caxi is just going to leave him for dead. He's like, sorry, buddy, it's not going to work out.
Rush
And,
even
that
gets
is
an
gonna be-
assist.
There you go.
Nice.
High Alert, take the lead once again.
Wow. And I feel like each of these kills are like a minute almost added to their game timer before I think they would lose. So, you know, they're looking pretty good here. They might even
We're
win.
definitely, yeah, I mean, we're for sure past 30 minutes at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. Easily.
Yeah.
So, Varus has his work done. First item completed in the game. That's pretty big. Gonna be building this on hit like I was talking about. Just dance off on the top lane. I feel like that's not sacred at this moment. You can probably break that and hurt each other, but whatever.
It's more like a level 1 thing, usually, is the
Yeah.
dance party.
Yeah.
But, you know, these top laners just really respect each other. I think that's what that means.
Yeah, it's cute.
Now they're going to hit each other a bit.
Yeah. You gotta get grass stacks. Those are very important.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a mutual thing, though.
Yeah.
So we got Dragon coming up again here in 90 seconds. So we'll see about that if Hyler can get the double Dragon for themselves. That could be really big.
Yeah. Just see Nubly just able to stand in front of his tower, and Oso can no longer get up and get this extra plate because he has bombies completed now, so he gets turret aggro.
Right. Yeah, we talked about this earlier. Oh, Nubly not going to find the knockup with that Searing Charge, going pretty low. The Decimating Smash is available for Oso. He can use it. Oh, he didn't. Oh, he's out of mana. He doesn't have mana to use the ultimate. But now Envoy is here, going for the Cataclysm onto Nubly, and is going to be able to take down that Ornn. Taxi wants to fight back, but even without mana, I think it's too much. That 1v2, the spell shield's gonna be there. Says no to the depth charge, but Madge, that means there's no spell shield for the piercing arrow, and he does secure that kill onto the Sivir, but the kill does go back over as Lasher's able to take down the Varus, and with Rep arriving to the play, that is going to make it a 2-for-1 in favor of High Alert.
Yeah, and they're just continuing to find these plays, just dragging more and more action down, right? You know, this is some extra money going in for Rep. We see, you know, dragons coming up in 10 seconds here, so this should be another play for Saren with Coxie, you know, not being ready to fight for this.
Yeah.
Also,
Saren
just
gone for the,
continuing to... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to comment on the Seraph's rush for Saren here. A very defensive choice.
Yeah. Is kind of getting rocked right now by this Silas, so it doesn't make
Fair
sense in that way.
Do you think it's going to be, I mean, the Mercury Treads wouldn't make sense here for the Talia.
Yeah. No. Not enough of a
Definitely,
battle mage.
You see the triple Merc Treads on the side of High Alert, though. Their entire top side. That's going to have been giving them a ton of value.
Yeah, because Ornn basically does magic damage. Doesn't really do very much physical damage.
Even Varus, the only physical damage threat on the team, also does some magic damage. So it's like
Yeah.
supreme value. It's going to be the double dragon, it looks like. I mean, Caxie's in the general area. Does flash, but the Silas is also here. Oh, but he's going to get jumped on. That's going to be the flash away for Rep. He tries to stay alive. The depth charge in response, it comes out onto Madge. Is the Varus going to be in trouble now? He gets trapped in the Cataclysm. Madge doesn't quite have flash
they
available
trapped in there
just
with
yet.
him?
Oh, but Rep is going to be the one who gets taken down first. This on-hit Varus with the Blade of the Root King completed is already doing so much damage. Knockup is going to be there from Nubly. Decimating Smash channel once again for
Madge is
Oso,
just
but the
gonna
call
kill
of the
them
Forge
all,
God
isn't he?
comes out. Yes, he is. The piercing arrow comes out once again. He takes down Frog Guy, and Oso not going to get away either. The shove is there from Saren. Somebody eventually going to be able to run down this Scion, and there it is. Finally, a significant team fight win for Omega.
Okay. I feel like that might have set our clock back into that 30-minute range just a little bit with Varus getting, what, 4 kills in that last
Oh my
fight?
God, did he
Was
get
that an
4
unofficial
kills there?
quadra? I think.
I'm not entirely sure, but he does have 8 kills now, so that's wouldn't surprise me if that's what happens.
Yeah. It
He's
certainly
pinging
feels
Varus.
that way. Yeah.
You see Frog Guy and Rat both pinging Varus. It's like, oh, yeah, we got to deal with this guy.
Yeah, he just has a minor item completion there, getting his
Okay.
Rage Blade fully finished.
That was almost a full Rage Blade, I think, on that base.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, he probably did get all 4 of those kills, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Makes sense. Well,
Considering
that
he
is
has one assist as well. Probably.
true. Spell shield, pretty good there from Frog Guy. And Caxi is going to find the face-checking Envoy, who is undeterred.
Yeah,
Flag and drag
wants
forward
this.
onto the Volibear. Wants the smoke, and smoke isn't even in this game. That's a deep cut for all you BOL fans.
Yeah.
It's, top laners hitting each other. Nothing new up there. Looks like the fight around mid lane is fizzled out. Rift Herald is alive right now, so we'll see if either team wants to really commit for that. Answer is no for now. Rat's hanging out over there in the Herald pit, actually.
The really boring items coming through. We're going for this double drain thing for Oso. Come on, you're Scion. You have AD. Build Titanic Hydra. You know you want to.
Don't listen to the voices, Oso. You need to be tanky.
Yeah.
Don't listen to the...
No.
Well, yeah. I mean, maybe he should just try to win through side lanes as Scion. That's kind of the high alert playbook, I think. Or at least what we think the high alert playbook should be.
Yeah, I think it is. Come on, you can go kill that tower. Or Nubly, I guess.
Not without
One of
Titanic
the
Hydra,
two.
he can't.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's going to be the unstoppable onslaught to get away from the Call of the Forge God. And he's running out of mana again here. Problem for Oso. He's got like one more decimating smash in him, and then it's time to head back to the fountain.
Yeah, this is
Maybe
the case
it's
where you need to bin the boss and take in Mana Flow Band and Gathering Storm.
Yeah.
You should have known
I
that
think
you
we
were going to win
go
this
Manamune Scion, anyone? As Saren gonna get jumped on, as Oso is underneath brute forces that tier 1 tower. Saren is going to die to Rept, and the Scion is just going to be able to walk away from that? Oh my god, Envoy is there with the Cataclysm onto 2. And Nubly is going out solo, has to flash away, but Madge is here now. The cleanup crew has arrived. Envoy gonna get taken down, that piercing arrow through the heart. Now Lao Shu gonna get pulled in by the dredge line of Jae Young. Is gonna be the next sacrifice for Madge's pockets. There's the piercing arrow. And
Good flash
he
into their
didn't quite land
tower.
it. So it's in fact gonna be Jae Young who gets the last hit on that one. Last turret shot comes through, and that's gonna be a kill back. As Lao Shu gets the kill credit. And look at that, beautiful. We're still tied at exactly 14 kills to 14 kills. It's like a work of art, this game.
Yeah. I mean, what more could you want from a game? It's 28 kills, 19 minutes in. This
I
is
will say
awesome
my
to
voice
see.
is getting a bit tired.
Yeah.
So we might have to ask you to break out the play-by-play again here. Caxi
Rept is going
going to
for Nubly,
secure the Rift
apparently.
Heralds. Yeah, Oso is very large on this Scion. Madge trying to cut this one out, but he's already used the flash, and Frog Guy with the mobility is going to be able to run down that. Varus, meanwhile, Caxi going to get taken down by Rept at the same time. And Saren is going on a bit of an adventure here. Not sure what the plan is. Now he wants to recall, and he is going to be able to do so. Oh, he picked up the Rift Herald Eye.
Oh.
He literally used the Weaver's Wall to get the Eye of the Herald. And to slightly mitigate what was a very bad sequence for Omega. I think that's pretty worth it.
Okay. All right, so Cinder's on the ground. Very useful there for Ornn being able to run away from Rept, who is probably kills him if he is able to connect, because Ornn has still not built any magic resistance. Probably won't for a while either, if I'm guessing, because we're going to finish our Fimbulwinter.
Okay, so Oso is taking the top inner. Meanwhile, Shelly's going to be summoned up in the mid lane. Frog Guy has a lantern to get away from that situation. So the mid tier 2 is going to be traded for the top tier 2. Jae Young wants more, flashes in, looks for the depth charge there.
Yeah, but no one's hitting Frog Guy.
Yeah, Frog Guy just completely unthreatened. Now Death Sentence going to connect onto Caxi, who has to ult away. to get out of that position. Meanwhile, Oso is still pushing. It actually is the split push Scion win condition.
Yep.
He's going to take
guy
it.
should
He's
have a
going to try to
Titanic,
look for
man.
the inhibitor tower. I mean, with this strategy, he absolutely should. Maybe Hullbreaker is next?
I don't know. This dragon should go over as well to the side of High Alert, should it
Yeah,
not?
I mean, look at Oso. He's moving down now.
Reps
He
here,
has the
and that's
unstoppable
like
onslaught
someone
to get away
who's
from the
so
CC.
strong. Oh my god, he's gonna ult out.
He's out. He's completely fine.
Yeah.
And the dragon is going to be taken. This is too... Oh, and the hook lands onto Cax, who doesn't have ult. He just used it. And it's another kill for Rept, who also has a Dark Seal, by the way.
Yep. Upgrade it. Come on.
It's time.
You know you want a book. It's got some pages in it that are signed and inked and everything.
Oh, yeah.
It's
already
at the
been
point,
dedicated.
it's seven Dark Seal sacks. You know what that means? Upgrade, worth it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Only sitting on 700 gold right now. What is it to upgrade the Dark Seal? Is it like 1,000 or something?
13? 1,000?
13?
Something like that. I know it's like the
not there quite
cheapest.
yet.
It's one of the cheapest legendary items you can buy. So I remember
Yeah.
that was a big thing with when we had
Oh,
those
with
stupid
mythics.
items.
Yeah.
Mythics, right? Because it was
Yeah, yeah,
legendary and it would amp your mythic super fast.
That was kind of dumb, wasn't it?
It was. Okay, Oso has heard my prayers and has built a longsword item. It's a tunneler, granted.
Okay.
But
Those turrets are in so much trouble.
trouble.
Is
yeah.
New Guy in trouble as well? Omega
think
are
so.
trying to threaten him at the very least, but
They,
Envoy is literally right there. So this would be a
Yeah.
straight up burger flip. It's
Yep.
Jarvan. He can always get in. And they're just going to flip the Otacon. Who's going to get it? It is going to be
Talia.
Saren on the Talia, of all people, that gets the Otacon. The fight
do
is going
they
to go
all die?
massively in favor, though, of
Yeah.
High Alert. Obviously, it does, because all of Omega's resistances were shredded by Otacon. So it's going to be a
Yep.
triple kill for Rept. And Oso did wander over for that fight. Holding on to the teleport still. I guess he didn't quite have it. He actually used the ultimate, I think, to get over there for
Yeah.
the fight. And now we
was-
are looking at a 5,000 gold lead for High Alert. They are in a pretty good spot here, Storm.
Yeah, I think they're gonna win. To be honest with you, I think it's getting to that point that Saren is not in this game basically whatsoever. They're a non-factor on this Talia right now.
Yeah.
Rept is so huge right now. Okay.
Oh,
I don't know if that
nobody's gonna
was-
walk up, but he baited
Okay,
them
he's
in
dead.
for Madge. And now the Lantern is down, but Envoy is not able to click on it. It's a double kill for the Varus. Now Lao Shu getting locked up by the Orange as
Saren?
well. Saren found the flank angle with the teleport. Does get hooked in by Lao Shu with the Thresh's dying breath to try to get Frog Guy up to safety, but Caxi flashes in there right on top of the Sivir. And that is going to be Saren's first kill of the game. Round of applause, everybody. He deserved it. He teleported in there to set up the play.
Yeah. Okay,
And
Sion
oh
gets
my
a tier
goodness, how
2
much are they going to
tower.
get here?
Nothing.
The minion
They don't
wave
have a
is dead.
Yeah.
They
it's-
do
it's
have
coming.
3 grubs.
It's coming.
It
The
is
wave's
coming.
here.
Bear is also coming. And the health bars
Yeah.
are somewhat low on a couple of these Omega members. They're wanting to stick around. Is this a bit greedy? Oso flashes in there. He wants
He
it,
had to flick
but he
his Q.
won't
He didn't
quite
flick it.
be able to get it. And now Oso pushed away. Envoy, though, flashing
Left.
forward. Oh my god, that hook from Jay Young was beautiful. Keeps Madge alive. Varus doesn't even have to flash.
Oh
The
my God, get
Nautilus
eaten.
will have to be sacrificed. Meanwhile, Rept does manage to chase down Saren, and Nubly is in the bottom lane.
Yeah. Well, there's 20 seconds till Baron spawns, so that's probably getting started on spawn here, is it not? So we're just gonna burger flip this.
Lovely. Saren, no TP, no ult.
Yep.
Cannot join. Caxi trying to be patient here. Doesn't want to get caught out. Is starting to get like a little bit tanky on the ball. Does have that first tank item completed, but if you get hooked, you're probably still just going to die.
Yep. Our Scion has built a sun. What is that?
Sundered Sky, broken item
Yeah.
storm. Haven't you heard?
Yeah, I guess that's a good item. That's fair. I don't think you really wanted a Scion, but
It has
Whatever.
AP.
Yeah, I shouldn't complain. All right, so we're
that's
just
right.
gonna stop this Baron, and we're gonna let Sion split push while the enemy team has like 5 people
Oh.
here, right? No, Sion is
good.
gonna reset, of course.
Oh. Yeah, I guess,
he's out of mana.
I guess so.
Yeah.
All right. It's fine.
We built another
Dragon
tunneler.
spawning.
I wonder what that one's gonna turn into, because it could be any of the tunneler items apparently.
Just have to hope the game doesn't end before it's completed.
Yeah. Yep.
As the dragon spawning now, this would be Infernal's sole point for the side of High Alert if they can get it, which is looking very likely at this moment in time.
Yep. There is that one ward behind the bush. So
Rep
there
stealing
is a
away the depth
TP
charge.
flank. Okay.
Here comes
I'm gonna see
Oso
Rep
set up
press
for the train
R
ride.
onto
Here he
Maj.
comes. That's going to be the connection onto Caxi. But now
Rep failed
Oso,
to E
wait for
over a
follow
wall.
up. Rhett does have a pretty nice flank angle here, but he's already used the depth charge. And Oso is eventually getting burned out. Jay Young flashes over, hooks the silence, but he goes golden. Rhett buying a moment. Is he going to be able to turn this fight
Maj
around?
is just gonna
Maj
kill
takes
everyone.
out the Silas, and that is the main threat on the side of High Alert. Maj completely untouched in this fight, just going to be able to run
what a-
rampant. Picks up the triple kill, and it is only the Frog who survives. Gonna have to find another lily pad as the rest of his team has been drowned.
Yeah, Maj is a little bit strong right now. You probably need
bit.
more than just Rep to kill him. Also, considering Rep has built Zanya's, he doesn't have exactly like something to instantly blow someone up. Went for some more defensive items. Is fair, you are Silas, you are melee, but
Also, can I just say, Jay Young's a Nautilus this game?
yeah.
Oh my god, dude. He's landed some
Yeah.
crazy hooks. And most of
Yeah.
them have been like instrumental in keeping Maj alive. So that's our game one POG right there. Trying
Yeah.
to submit an application for the player of the series performance.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much that they can get done, right? This Baron buff should be something to end the game with almost, right? The enemy team's wave clear is absolutely abysmal. They're gonna send Sion and go, okay, we can't team fight. We just send Sion and distract you. And all
Wait, I'm
this
sorry.
team has to do is just run down mid, bro.
Sivir is like one of the best wave clear champs in the game.
Yeah, but if she's stepping up the wave clear, you ult her with Horn
Oh.
and Sivir and everybody, and you just kill her, bro. Her wave
Yeah,
clear
you
is
could
too
do that.
short range. Like
That's
right
fair.
now. That's
Well, you
how I feel this
definitely don't
game.
want to be clearing the wave
okay,
in the
Rep.
middle of mid lane. Okay, we're engaging in the middle of mid lane, but Reps is trying to set up this flank angle. Maj
Maj?
is trapped in the Cataclysm, and this
Oh
time
my God,
around,
he's
they
dead.
do take down the
Frog Guy is
Varus.
gonna kill
It's a
everyone.
bunch of
Oh, okay,
knockups
Frog
coming through
Guy's
from
dead.
Nubly, though. Frog Guy is also going to go down, and Saren on the Talia. We thought he was out of the game. We thought he was done, but when Maj goes down, Saren still stands. He's going to be able to help clean up the team fight. It is 5-for-1. Maj, the only casualty, as Omega Gaming will push to end.
Yeah, well, they did kill Maj. They got him. But I think they might lose for it, unfortunately.
Good old Varus for Nexus.
Yeah.
Classic.
Okay, well, Rep's
5
up
seconds
in
on Rep.
5 seconds, yeah.
5 on Envoy and Lao Shu as well. At least one Nexus turret is going to be taken down. The next one likely to fall as well.
Here's an Ornar.
It's going to have to be the last
my
defense
God.
at the Nexus. The Stolen Call of the Forge God Rep has to do it. He tries to get on top, but Jay Young not able to find the chains, but the Nautilus is still going to die, and Omega are not able to end here. The game continues past 30 minutes, Storm. And now the teleport from Oso. We're going to cut off the retreat angle. Caxi is pretty low
Yeah.
here on the Bala Bear.
Saren
The shove is
should
not quite going to
die.
land. The point blank is up onslaught. The flash away for Saren. Trying to get away from Envoy. He's about to get the Cataclysm back on Kuda. But the Chain of Corruption from Maj, the Call of the Forge God as well, is going to be there. But the carries have to run. Nubly cannot do the same. Cataclysm
okay.
over the wall. They take down the Ornn. It's a shutdown for Bear. Oh my god, this game.
Yeah, there's a blood mail being built by our Scion. What is happening? Okay, so take stock. We have a minute and a half till Dragon comes up. It's neither team's soul. It is soul point for whoever claims it. There is 3 minutes on Baron. Also really big. Maj just DC'd and there's a pause coming in.
Oh dear. Well,
So we
that
have lots
could
of
be
time
an
to
angle
talk.
for high alert.
Yeah. The DDoS attack is is not a valid winning strategy. It is
Oh,
not
is that in the rule
honorable.
book?
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Oh,
Yeah.
rats. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait for Maj to reconnect then.
Yep. So, other things. Orn items have come through for most of this team. I believe Nubali is a high enough level that when he respawns and can link up with his team, he should be able to upgrade everyone else. You just have to be level 17, I think. Which
Yep.
I'm guessing he is. But maybe not, considering Saren's only level 16.
Yeah. Not
Yeah,
entirely
power is
sure.
OP.
Yeah, we're very close here to 4 items on the Talia. And actually, yeah, has managed to equalize with Rept, despite the fact that the Silas has had such an amazing game. He's been very active, and he's ended up falling very far behind in CS, as we can see there. So Saren is basically caught up here. I mean, he really was out of the game earlier. And I kind of called it out in the play-by-play as well, semi-facetiously. But, I mean, Saren really is strong now. Like, he's back. He's got a death cap done, and he is doing some work.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, you know, how does High Alert do this? Because it's like, can they keep Frog Eye alive? Right?
That's the question, right?
Yeah, this Sivir should be like really strong and be able to kill everyone, but like their entire team basically needs to dive to kill Mash, who's got like Jack Show Terminus like stacking, right? And I'm guessing they're just gonna build another tank item on top of this. Like Mash has enough damage, all he needs to do is just live.
Yeah.
So
and we even talked about this a little bit in the draft as well, right? How they the side of Omega have a lot of like peel tools as well to try to keep that Varus alive. We've seen that in this game as well.
Yeah, it's like you get on top of them and you're now fighting into a Volibear, you're fighting into this Talia who's making it really hard to dash. You know, Ornn has all the knockups and stuff. Jae Young has had amazing death charges. Like, despite dying 9 times, he is like doing so much work.
Absolutely. Yeah,
for Omega.
There's so many crazy hooks this game.
Yeah.
To just like straight up win them fights in some instances. It almost I mean, these fights have been messy, right? It's been real scrappy this game. Like there's been a lot of overextensions. You know, the fact that there's the Talia and the Silas and the Scion, and they're all coming from like these weird angles, and it's just been so chaotic. So, you know, we talk about like these. Go ahead.
I was going to say, this definitely feels like a match in between two of like the lower place teams in the league. Like, as much as we've been going, you know, maybe Omega has it and they are just like need to step up and they're like don't have it, you know, currently together and all these things. They're playing High Alert, a team that have, I think it's fair to say, have been stomped by most of the other top teams in the league. And this game is an absolute bloodbath, right? I don't think they've had a closer game this split.
We are literally tied at 60,000 gold for both teams exactly. 30 minutes into the game.
Yeah, both teams are tied in dragons. Like, I don't think your game gets closer than this.
It's crazy. It's been a real treat to watch for sure.
Yeah.
I wonder, do you think, I mean, we were talking earlier about how, like, it could just be the Scion split push win condition, right? Do you think the fights are I mean, they've been messy, but it, like, in theory, looking at these compositions, it should be easier for Omega to play the team fights, right?
Yeah.
So, like,
it should be.
Is that the better angle for Oso and for High Alert to actually just send the Scion into a side lane?
Yeah. Just to give everyone an update, Maj's internet is still down. It's just rebooting. I think their power is back. Their teammates are saying. So we should be back into this game in just a couple of minutes here. But yeah, it's like I really hate this Sundered Sky. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, if he had not built this Sundered Sky and this was Titanic Hydra, I'm like all in on the just send Scion into the side lane, dude. Like, even if Scion only drags Noobly into the side lane with him, that's a big enough win that I think like that amount of CC like being out of the fight makes it so much easier to kill Maj.
Yeah, I could see that.
It's one of those things. I know, like, it never gets talked about and all those things, but Ornn E breaks Jarvan ult, right, in like a section and lets you walk out of it.
Yeah.
And like the only reason Maj died in that last fight was because he literally could not move and was stuck in a Jarvan ult, right?
Yeah.
Like he just couldn't move and kite at all. So I think if Oso is able to drag someone away, like even if he doesn't even have to get two people, it can just be him. And if it's just Talia matching him, he should be able to just ignore her.
Yeah. Because he has a magic resist.
Yeah.
But yeah, not having the auto reset from the Titanic definitely does hurt. It significantly slows down your split push ability for sure. So
yeah,
just to be serious for a second there. Yeah, I definitely hear you.
And it scales off health, right? It's one of those things. Like, how much is this Sundered Sky healed? I don't think it's very much.
And you think about how much health Scion has at this point in the game as well.
Okay.
Oh.
That's a fair amount.
That seems pretty good.
Yeah. But how much health has our Unending Despair done? Or 5,000. See? Yes, lots more. 2,000 damage from Hollow Radiance?
But
that's pretty crazy.
To be fair, he did complete the Unending Despair item before he completed the Sundered Sky item.
Okay. I'm thinking Maj is back in. I think there was some readies I was seeing in this chat here. So looks like we are ready to start again.
I mean, do we have to? I'm kind of enjoying just hanging out here with you and talking about items and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I want this Varus to build a hull breaker if I'm being real with you, but that's never going to happen. And no one should probably listen to me either, because it is a 3-item spike that will beat anything, but we're past that point, so it probably would suck now.
And now we just have to get past this pause, and we'll be able to see the conclusion of this game. Again, high alert. They have suffered 5 consecutive game losses, and if they lose this match, their playoff hopes are all but dashed. There's a lot of stakes right now, a lot of pressure on both of these teams. They need to be picking up these wins.
And we're back in. Welcome back, everyone.
1 minute on the dragon. It's going to be Infernal Soul Point for somebody.
Just double checking, crewman. Like 18, 19, 20?
Yep, I'm with you.
Okay, perfect. Just double checking.
Good looks.
Okay. Yep. We built our Overlord's Bloodmail. How much AD is our Scion sitting at in the top lane here? He's in the right spot. I like where he is.
Okay.
300 AD.
Yeah. So it's not so that you're giving over, right? So threaten the base. I like this as well. Threaten the inhibitor. He's going to go for the play, and Saren is in so much trouble. He is just dead. And now Omega have to... They're going to lose. The inhibitor is gone. They have to defend the Nexus right now, or the game will end.
Yeah. Okay, so they're gonna defend the inhib, and now it's the counterplay. Oh my god, is someone gonna walk into the bush?
Oh, this is so good for high alert. They are gonna pull in Envoy though. The driver gonna take a lot of damage right out the gate here. Maj gonna get jumped on by Rutty, staying alive for now though, and he just shreds all of them. Frog Guy does eventually take down the Varus. The Sivir falls as well, but he did enough. He took down the carry on the enemy team, and now it is just the top laners in a 1v1, and Laoshu is there as well.
Yeah, but it's just 10 seconds till Saren comes up. You're not able to get like anything off of this.
And Thresh solo the Infernal Dragon. Probably
no. No, he cannot.
We're gonna go with no.
Yeah. Okay. I don't like that we built a BF sword as Maj. I think this is just further exasperating the fact that if you're alive, you win. Maybe we build a Zonia's or a chain vest or something. I don't know. How do you build Guardian Angel? Is that BF Sword? Probably.
Yeah, it is BF Sword, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
So that is probably the angle, actually, now that you mention it.
Okay. Hmm.
Dragon's still alive. Let's see if
Yep.
who's going to be able to get back into this river first. Nubly is the first on the scene.
Yep. Crafting himself another item. That is Baron now up as well.
We
And this
still need
inhib
to see
is-
those last couple of ornaments given out. He still
Yeah.
hasn't given one to Saren or Jae Young. But they're going to
Yeah.
get this dragon, and the Baron is going to be the possible trade here for High Alert.
I
Can
don't
they
think
take
they
it
have-
quick enough, though?
I don't
mean,
think
Frog
so.
Guy is going to do a lot of damage to it. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be
No,
very
they-
close. The Weaver's Wall comes out. That is going to deny the Baron rush.
Oh my God,
But he
Saren.
gets hooked in. Saren is just dead again here. Now Call the Forge got a couple of knockups, but now Nubly has no way out either. He doesn't have Flash, and they're just going to have to give up the Ornn. Oh, what is the play
Do
here?
they-
Omega.
Do they have time?
Taxi is
You have
cutting off
time
the
to
minion
get
wave.
this, right?
The Volibear has got the mid wave.
Yeah.
So the
you
Baron
can get
cannot be
Baron.
contested. Yeah, the Baron cannot be contested.
Yeah.
That is going to go over to High Alert. And can they end the game with the Baron?
Okay. So Caxi just walks out of here. He's fine. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he is fine. He's very fast
Yeah.
with that cosmic drive.
Yeah, and Blue Smite. Getting
Yeah.
them those movement speed through the bushes. Remember back when that made Kha'Zix broken? I
Yeah,
remember.
I do. Good times, as somebody who
Yeah.
plays Kha'Zix sometimes.
Okay.
I enjoy that.
So the march down mid has started. Scion is still in base, I think,
Has
contemplating what item he's going to be selling. Nope, decided we're gonna keep all of these. Alright.
All right.
Has not started hitting the spot lane wave yet. We need to sync up these
Ooh.
waves just a little bit. Okay. We're getting our 6th item as Sivir. Flicker Blades is here.
2 minutes on the Baron buff.
Yep. 2 minutes on this.
Clock is
Our
ticking.
Sivir is going to be alone in the mid lane, so that's not going to be a wave getting pushed, but we're just waiting on Scion, right? This is the push
These
point.
waves are not synced.
Yep.
Top wave is going to get completely pushed out here before Bear can get anywhere close to that bot inhibitor tower.
Yeah,
And
but I
honestly, these
think-
super minions in mid are doing some work for Omega as well.
Yeah, I think the point is that you just get Bear and the 4 of you. You don't need Saren splitting, I don't think, because that tower's already dead. These, having super minions up here doesn't mean anything. Oh God, Envoy, please just join your team, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, please don't take Raptors. Oh my god, he's doing
God,
Raptors.
Raptors.
Oh, it hurts. It
Yeah.
hurts.
Okay, so they don't know how to end. They don't know what to do.
No, they don't. They're not using
Yep.
the Baron at all.
Yeah.
This is not good for High Alert fans.
Yep.
They have 1 minute left on it now. They're finally grouping up in the mid lane
Yeah.
to try to pressure this mid inhibitor. We do have the 1-3-1 set up right for
Yep.
Oso and Rept off on the sides. And now Rept is going to channel a recall. Does have the teleport,
Ye-
so he can unrecall himself, which I assume he is going to be doing, or not.
We still haven't
Or
synced
not.
up a wave.
And this is their last wave to work with the Baron buff.
Yep.
Is this wave coming up the mid lane right now? And they're not going to get anything. They get
Nope.
absolutely nothing.
So
Incredible.
we gave over a dragon, basically.
Yeah.
And Maj is probably gonna have his GA finished, I would guess, here after collecting all these waves.
Most likely. He has quick go down. Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
there it
Yep,
is.
There it is. All
Okay,
right. So you got to kill him twice now.
Yeah.
And he has both summoners. So
Yep.
seems difficult.
Every summoner in the game is up currently.
Yeah, and almost everybody is full builds.
Full build, yeah.
At least we're
I
getting
do like
towards that.
I do like to see from Jae Young, we are building the support capstone item, the Vigilant Ward Stone. That little thing with the
Beautiful.
2 on it. That lets you place
Yeah.
multiple pink wards on the map.
It sure does.
Yep. It is built in like
it also does
less-
give you some stats. I don't
Yeah,
remember
it
what
does
stats.
give
It's
useful
kind of like
stats.
a smattering of stats.
Yeah.
All right, so 30 seconds on the dragon. So we have to be very careful for the side of Omega how we actually go about checking this area, because Nubly is not grouped up with the team. Okay, now he is going to be grouped up with the team as he teleports into the line brush. 25 seconds on the dragon spawn. Omega slowly.
Mid priority. Please just get mid priority and just go end the game.
Yeah.
You don't have to fight. Just go fight. Just push
You
mid.
just send
oh
one
my.
person to push mid.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could send Saren. Saren is the perfect candidate to do this. He has the Weaver's
Okay.
Wall to join up with the team if necessary.
Rept is-
They're not going to push mid.
No. Okay.
That is going to be a hook onto an Ornn. Okay,
Yep.
that is potentially
We-
pretty big. We're channeling a
We're-
recall.
Yeah.
The dragon
I
is
think
going to
he's
get
afraid.
one shot, actually. The dragon is
Yeah.
gone. Oh my god.
Okay,
Oh, the
Caxi.
steal attempt there from Caxi. Got to respect that one, but he doesn't quite manage to get it. So Infernal Soul point now
we're
for
worried
both
about
sides.
these super minions, so we're gonna get this reset
Oh, there are
off.
are the Nexus turrets? There's surely the Nexus turrets must be back. Okay, Saren is going to Weaver's
yes.
Well into the base. The Nexus turrets are indeed back, and so that Weaver's Well is not going to accomplish very much. They're trying to chase down some members here, but they are going to stick together.
Oh god,
Nobody's
are they
going to
gonna
get caught
go
out.
for this?
That hook was very close. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I don't know if the defense around the
Raptors
bot
just
tier
gotta
2
pull
is
this
really
trigger, man.
necessary.
Maj
Mad's
is
going to get
starting.
knocked up. The Dredge Line only onto a Scion. And
Look at
now
the
these
Ornn.
are actually taking a
Rept.
bunch of damage. Called the Forge God.
Oh.
It does not really find a lot of value. 5v5,
Okay.
facing off here in the bot lane. And a lot of ultimates have been used.
Yep. I mean,
Rept holding
they
the
gotta
flank
know
position.
that Rept is sitting up here. This isn't a real
They should
flank.
know.
Yeah. This hook doesn't matter.
Saren is really chunked right now on this Talia. I think it's time to
Yeah.
sound the retreat. As the Unstoppable Onslaught is going to be a train to nowhere. As Oso
Yeah.
arrives to the bot lane to find that Omega have already backed away.
Okay. So still just everybody sitting, just trying to get to these last finished items here. Still 6 items can
This is
come through
crazy.
for a couple of people.
Hey, you
Oso's
remember when we
dead.
said, is he
Yeah.
dead? It's going to take a
Yeah.
long time for him to die. He's
yeah,
probably going to get his
there-
ult back off cooldown before that happens.
You think so? It's like 20 seconds.
It's almost back. Look. Oh, well, the Varus, actually. I forgot that
Yeah,
Varus does percent
Varus.
health damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
So that
he
is going to
pressed
be
W.
the kill. Yeah, and I was right. See, he got the ult back.
Yeah. Okay. Well, was that enough time to get a Baron? It was. That's probably worth it. Hopefully this Baron is
Yeah,
better
that's
than the
actually
last
super
Baron.
worth it. We'll see. There is no
think
Scion on the
they're
map
just gonna
for
try and
50
fight and end.
seconds.
Without the
Yeah.
super tank being on the enemy team. I think
That
they're
seems
gonna
like
try
a pretty
and end.
reasonable plan.
Yeah.
You have the Volibear ult to disable the Nexus towers.
Yep,
So,
you have
yeah, they can
wave
try to
coming
brute
with your
force this.
with your Ornn.
They do need to wait for Nubly to catch up with everybody else. But he is
Nope,
almost
we're
there.
going for a tier 2.
The
Okay.
minion wave is going to get cleared out instantly by the Sivir.
Yeah. Hey, look at how close we are to the 400 CS Sivir win condition now.
Oh,
It's
we
so
are getting
tantalizingly
there.
close.
It's getting
Just
closer and
70
closer.
more.
That's right. All right. Trying to get this tier 2.
Oh, look.
Oso is almost back 5 seconds. Yeah, that is going to be really big as the Death Trap does come out onto Envoy. It's absolute chaos here. Call the Forge God finds a
Frog
couple of
Guy's
knockups.
dead.
Saren is still staying alive over there, just barely, as my spectator client is absolutely having a stroke. Maj is still staying alive, though. He's flashed to stay alive for now. Saren does end up going down. And now we are going to see Oso getting taken down as well. That is going to be the team fight win at long last for the side of Omega. It looks like they will be able to close out this game. I apologize for my inability to play-by-play that last team fight. But it was really crazy, and my spectator client did explode a bit.
Yeah. Well, they got it. They got the 2-0.
It was anything but easy, though. This
Yeah.
second game was incredibly hard fought. Omega, honestly, they probably should have lost this game. I think it's safe
Yeah.
to say that, right?
Yeah.
Like that Baron buff is I mean, we need to do some review for High Alert for sure on what to do with Baron buff. Because that probably should have been their game after securing that. But props to Omega. I mean, they played a solid defense. They did what they needed to do, and they were able to tough it out in the end and pick up the victory.
Yep. And I don't think there's a lot of discussion on like who deserves the MVP or anything like that. It's Maj.
Is it Jay Young though? I mean,
No.
the Nautilus was so good. He was so clutch.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's
it could
Maj.
just be Madge, but like, wow, Jay Young was pretty instrumental in this win as well, I think. But we can give it to Madge. That's fine.
Yeah, I think as much as like Jay Young had like great hooks and everything like that, there was just so much uptime from Varus of just being able to hit people and actually using it, right? Like he wasn't afraid to go forward and just walk into these people and just auto and get this on hit Varus stuff down. He built correctly for this. Like I think it's Maj. That like fight towards bot lane where he just got 4 kills was him. It wasn't Jay Young.
Fair enough. Fair enough. He played an amazing game on that on hit Varus, no doubt about it. The almost 65,000 damage in the 43-minute game there. So very, very impressive. Yeah. And yeah, I don't mind giving it to him. Was definitely kind of a bot gap tonight. I mean, Frog Guy was really close to pulling it out in a few of those fights. Like was almost able to do it. You could also argue that, you know, the composition around Frog Guy didn't do as much to set him up for success as opposed to what Maj had around him. There's definitely an argument there. But, man, Maj and Jay, and of course also the sub 80 carry that they had before, who I'm completely blanking on the name of right now, unfortunately. Maddie, aka
Maddie,
Spaghetti,
yeah.
were all played really important roles in getting Omega this 2-0 tonight. That, again, they did need so badly.
Yeah.
Any other final thoughts, Storm, on the action that we saw today?
Yeah, I mean, both these teams have a lot to review from this series, right? Not just from Omega's point of view. Like, there was a lot that seemed to have gone wrong for both these teams. I think both these teams kind of now are in the position. Omega can still make it in, right? With this 2-0. They're still alive and kicking it for the postseason. And I think with this loss, High Alert is now starting to get into like Disney Tale territory where they need certain teams to win and certain teams to lose to make playoffs.
I mean, it's an especially painful loss for High Alert because Omega was such a close competitor with them in the standings, right? It's like your closest competition for that last playoff spot now has that, 3 or 4 point lead or whatever it is that they've kind of slingshot themselves ahead of you. So it's going to be really, really tough now for High Alert. Of course, we'll have to see about results tomorrow. The other team that was down there at 1-3 was, I believe, Dorado.
Yeah.
So we'll see how their match goes in order to really get a read on what that playoff picture is looking like. But yeah, I mean, as far as the remaining opponents go for both of these teams, for High Alert, they have Team Solo Invade and Elysium. Elysium we just saw with a pretty nice resurgence earlier on tonight, able to take that win over the Spire. So that's going to be a really tough opponent. TSI as well. So looking really tough for High Alert. Omega, on the other hand, they've got the Monkeys and also TSI, actually. So definitely one very winnable match there against the Monkeys. And then we'll have to see. They probably will get into playoffs regardless of that result against TSI. But we'll have to see.
Yeah. I mean, what a fantastic series this turned out to be at the end of the day.
We had a couple of really nice series today, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Great day for Blue Otter fans.
Absolutely. Thank you, everybody, as well, for bearing with us on those technical difficulties. Yeah, I was definitely having some issues tonight, so apologies for that. Do you have any other? All good there, Storm?
Yeah, I think we're all good to end it today.
Sounds good. Yeah, make sure you guys tune in tomorrow night to check out those games. You're going to have Chong Somo, of course, on the cast for that one. But from us here, from myself, Storm, from Wookiee, everybody here at Blue Otter, thank you, everybody, very, very much for watching. Have an amazing rest of your Saturday night, and we will see you next time.